is up? Forza Milan, ragazzi. I cannot believe it. 3 games to go. Top of the table. Dream season. Dream season. Absolute dream season. AC Milan gets the 1-0 in front of 75,000 AC Milan fans and a pocket full of Fiorentina fans. Guys, beautiful stadium, filled, noisy. Team suffered, guys. Team suffered. They took the win. They brought it home, and now ball to Inter. Ball to Inter. But deserved win, 100% deserved win. Milan, even though I gotta say, not playing the most champagne kind of football, is playing a football that is winning them games and is playing a football that is allow them to maybe actually win the Scudetto, because it's really close. We can see it. The Scudetto is not over the horizon anymore. The Scudetto has surpassed. We can see it now. So very close, guys. What a game! What a game! What a great sensation to be a Milanista today. Back where we belong, where the headlines, top of the table. This is where Milan was born to be, at the top. Magic Mike masterclass. Yes, sir, guys. Magic Mike. Man, that save he had on, I cannot remember the player, but it was a good play from Fiorentina. I think their biggest chance, really. And Maignan with a great save. Maignan is, at this point, in my opinion, player of the season. We can start to smell the Scudetto, Roy. It's getting there. It's getting closer. It's getting closer. Best thing for me is that Kalulu Tomori didn't get any yellow cards. Great point. Great point. Hopefully they don't get any yellow cards with Verona either, because then we're playing Sassuolo and then we're playing Atalanta. And, of course, maybe someone can argue it'd be better if they get the yellow cards today rather than we miss them for Verona. But we will see. We will see about this. But yes, I was very surprised to see they didn't get any yellow cards. The other players that are on suspension, possible suspensions, Diaz and Romagnoli. So Diaz, no problem, and Romagnoli didn't play, so it's all good. We're born for this shit, baby. That's right. Can we all finally agree we need a cam next season? Well, next season is going to be next season. This season is the season that matters right now. Mike on 15 clean sheets should be top stat of the league. Probably is. 15 clean sheets is quite something. Quite something. Those are championship numbers right there. Those are championship numbers. It looks like defensively, it's really that pocket. No offense to Tatarusano. No offense to Tatarusano. Tatarusano, you know, in the derby was absolutely beast in the first derby. No offense to Tatarusano, but a big chunk of the goals we conceded were against Tatarusano. So we have to keep that in mind. Who knows if Magic Mike, in that period where he missed, remember Magic Mike missed a really big chunk of the first half of the season. I think we're forgetting that. But if you have Mike Maignan in that part of the season, who knows? Who knows what the situation would be? Now, again, mad respect to Tatarusano, who every time he has been called to come and play, he's played. You know, he's played. Let's see. Where was I? 15. Let's see if fucking EA puts Milan in the odds. What? EA. Kalulu literally benched Romagnoli. What a talent. Guys, that is not easy, yeah? I mean, what Kalulu is doing with AC Milan this season is absolutely phenomenal. This kid, and he's a kid. He's a kid. 21 years old. From the Primavera of Lyon to under 21 France. Now taking away Romagnoli's spot. Maybe even taking away Kjaer's spot, guys. Do not underestimate the talent of this kid. Hey, what's up, Hans? How you doing?
Hey, can you hear me? I'm doing
Yes,
good.
sir. Yes, sir. How's it going?
Psh, amazing, amazing. 5 points
Hans,
clear.
5 points, man. So, what's your feeling, dude? Tell me.
I feel like we're gonna win the Scudetto. That's how I feel. And Inter, they have Handanovic back now, but I still think that they could draw some games.
Yeah, the
Maybe
pressure's on
today,
them.
maybe against Cagliari. Yeah, all the pressure is on them for sure.
Today, the pressure's on them. Dude, I'm so happy that Milan actually put pressure on Inter, because now
Yeah,
I think this is the first time this season. I mean, it didn't happen many times, but where Milan got to that top spot, and this time they solidified it. They've been solidifying it, and because in the when we got there the first time, we got there right away, and then we lost it right away. They felt the pressure.
yeah,
So now this is signals of maturity. Do you guys
yeah.
agree
We've
or not?
grown so much. We've grown so much.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Nathan in the house. What's up, Nathan? How you doing?
What's going on, guys? I'm doing pretty good.
Yeah.
Nice, nice, nice.
But I'll say, I don't know if we couldn't handle the pressure of the other games because those other games we were set back by some of the refereeing decisions. Um, and we know momentum is a big thing in football. Honestly, I really couldn't say for sure if we wouldn't have been able to handle it if we would have gotten those wins that we should have.
Now, that's another thing about this season. Like the referees, it's a fact that the referees have, in a way, hurt Milan's season. Even though we're first, even though we are first, you can argue that the referees have fucked Milan this season in the Serie A and in the Champions League. So, if who knows if Spezia would have gone the way it was supposed to be. For example, Spezia, what did we saw in the Champions League, right? Bernardo Silva's goal. It was the exact same thing. De Bruyne
Yeah.
gets fouled in front of the box. The referee sees it. He lets the play go, and then Bernardo Silva scores a goal. So
Yep.
we got punished by poor refereeing, very poor amateur level refereeing, and then we got punished via very dodgy call in the Torino Inter. But nobody today in Italy can still explain how that
Oh
happened.
yeah.
Red John can though. Red John can explain it.
Only Reggio can explain it, and then Udinese. So
Yeah.
those
The
are
handball.
three.
Yeah.
Yeah. We would have won the league probably the next game had we not had those ludicrous decisions.
Yeah,
I feel like the players they know that as well. They know
Yeah.
that they are the best team.
I yeah.
I think
That
they
will.
do.
I think at this point,
Not even
I
the
think
refs can stop them.
don't even the refs can stop that like that.
Not even the refs can stop Milan right now.
Guys, what do you think about this? That was a pen on Leao. Icone stepped into Leao's legs, but of course no pen. In the
I don't think
replay,
I
in the
don't think that was a
replay,
penalty.
in the replay, to me that looked like a penalty.
I don't think that was
Now,
a penalty
I'm not
It's
complaining.
50-50.
because
Yeah, I'm not complaining too
we've
much.
seen Tamori, we've seen Kalulu do the exact same things, and we sit here and say that that was great defending. That was just good defending by Icone. That's all
But
that was to me.
he didn't touch the ball though. There was no
Yeah, but
contact with the
he
ball.
used his body though. If it was just his leg, that'd be one thing. But
He
he got
uses
in front of Leao. He got in
he
front of
he
Leao.
used his body and his leg. I would have personally liked to see a penalty there, but
Well, yeah, of course.
it's not 100% penalty. Maybe you can argue it's 40, 60, 70, 30. I don't know. I'm very bitter when it comes to the penalties this season
Well,
because
I'll say this. I'll say this. Had it been against Milan, they probably would have called it.
that's why I'm bitter.
So that and I'm
Yeah.
just my decision for no pen is just me being as impartial to Milan as I can. But in reality, I know what would happen if it was the other way.
What about Tonali? If Tonali can stop giving away bad passes, he'll take his game to the top level. I already said this a while back. Um, Today's Tonali. Okay, I'll go first because I want to talk about Tonali. Guys, sorry. Whoever's not talking, if you can mute because there's a lot of
Yeah.
noise. I don't know who it is. All right, thanks. All right, so Tonali. Today's performance was good. Character. What I liked is the coach kept him for 19 minutes and took Kessie out, which seems like there's a hierarchy there that is changing. Tonali is getting his spot in the team. He is growing into the player that I think a lot of people in Italy believe and in the world believe he's going to be a very, very top level midfielder. Today's performance wasn't his best performance, but it was a solid performance. That's what I would say. Uh, what do you guys think about Tonali and his progress?
You can go first. Or Henrik, whoever's in here. Let me see who's in.
You go ahead, Nathan. What do you think of Tonali?
Okay. Honestly, I thought Tonali had a good game. Yeah, there were a few misplaced passes, but again, if you go back and look at his heat signature and see what else he did, you would see that he was literally everywhere. Like
Yeah, his obviously his work rate is world class right now. Right now, we can already say that his work rate today is world class because you're right. His heat map literally covers the whole midfield, like every
And I
corner.
and I think his usually your passing starts to go down with fatigue, and with Tonali covering everywhere, um, it's going to be, your focus levels won't be there, all the time. But uh, I think we can all see the difference when Tonali is there and when he's not there. And I think sometimes we take that for granted.
Yeah. No, Tonali definitely. I want to. Obviously, he has to get to the point where his precision is going to be more consistent. He's not there yet. It reminds me of Pirlo in the beginning of his career. You could see what Pirlo was going to become when he was this age, 21. I mean, he was winning in the under 21 Euro. The under 21 Euros. He was the captain. He was the player of the tournament there. And then when we saw him with Brescia, we saw him with Inter, we saw him with Milan. Essentially, when we saw him with Milan, we saw that what he was going to become. I'm seeing the same thing with Tonali. I can see what he's going to become once he's going to learn how to be technically consistent throughout a game. And that guy is going to be amazing. Right now, he's a warrior. He's a warrior, and I'm very happy with Tonali. Hans, any words on Tonali?
I agree completely with you, honestly. I'm not expecting him to be Pirlo already at 21 years of age. Pirlo in his prime, like he's gonna have, some technical difficulties sometimes, because he's running a lot in that two-man midfield. Pirlo, he didn't have to work as hard playing in the
That's another
hole.
good point. That's a good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
With that three-man midfield, um, Tonali, he works so hard,
Yeah, I
and
agree.
it's just it happens sometimes.
All right.
It's
You're
almost a
gonna
case of
misplace
like
passes.
how Hakan is doing better at Inter because he has less responsibility in terms of like running to help defense and do other things.
Yeah, and I like that he goes forward too. Like I mean, with his passes, he does progressive passing a lot.
Yeah,
You
he
know,
does.
and that's what our team needs. That
Um,
direct passing. He goes for it, even if it's a bad pass, he still keeps going.
yeah, he does. Mustafa says, "What the hell? Why Tonali isn't on the man of the match list? I'm not going to even like it." First of all, guys, we have 37 people. Fucking like the stream, please. Fucking like the stream, thank you. But why I put on the man of the match list Leao, Maignan, Calabria, and Tomori. Calabria had a great game today. His
Yeah,
spirit was
he did.
absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Like top, that's a captain. He had a captain's performance today. Finally, a great performance from Calabria. As far as his spirit goes, technically, he also, like many of the players, need to do a little bit better, I think. But
But
the
his one
spirit,
on ones were pretty good.
no, yeah, he had a good game. He had a good game. His spirit was great. Defensively, he was a beast tonight. Calabria went in beast mode tonight. Absolute beast mode. He was great tonight. So that's why I put Calabria in front of Tonali, and then Tomori. Tomori is just bossing that midfield, like that defense, like
He's in the midfield though.
right. Like Tomori at this point has taken that defense. It's going to be his defense for the next 10, 15 years, hopefully. Hopefully, pray to God. But
and if not, we're gonna get like 100 million from him.
exactly, yeah.
Go back to England.
And then Mike Maignan, my player of the season. This is the player that, in my opinion, is the reason why we're number one today. Obviously, I have to put him there. And then Leao, because Leao scored the goal. So my player of the match is Mike Maignan. Player of the season so far is Mike Maignan. Guys, out of those, what do you guys think?
I can't disagree.
Incredible. Yeah.
Yeah, point blank, that header.
Oh, that fucking save, dude. Wow.
And I think I like the secondary save on that even more, because just to have the awareness to realize that that ball wasn't actually out of the dangerous situation, and for him to just lean back and grab the ball was amazing.
Spider-Man stuff.
Yeah, absolutely. And if I mean, a lot of goalkeepers wouldn't have saved that, you know.
No.
No.
And if I was a goal, we would be having a very different conversation right now. Most likely. It would be, I don't know, maybe a 1-1 or 1-0 for Fiorentina. You know, like this is Mike Maignan deserves all the praise so far. But
100%.
can we discuss who would be the most underserved Scudetto winner if we actually do win the league? I vote for Bakayoko. Played 0 games since January. It'd be epic shit house. You know what I like about Bakayoko is that in the few images that you see about him, like here, right there, he's right in the middle, and he's right there celebrating with the team. So there is definitely that, still that chemistry is still there, that camaraderie is still there, even though he's probably not having a great season, right? His career right now is not looking great because he's not playing, but he's part of the team. He's involved. He likes that what's happening. So, and he's there. He's not making it heavy to the other players. That's very important. When you're a player that does not play, you know, you can be a piece of shit and destroy the locker room and do faces and whatever. But it's very difficult to do, let's say, what Bakayoko is doing, what Castillo is doing. I mean, difficult relatively. These guys are getting paid millions. So, I mean, I'm sure, you know, it's relative to that. But what do you guys think about...
I think he should actually be brought back in.
Really? Wow.
Yeah.
No way.
I mean, still he has to.
I mean, he's been on the bench sometimes.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what I mean. Like have him on the bench, because if in a game like this, we took off both Diaz and Macias because he didn't have trust that Salamakers would be able to be creative, which we know he's not that type of player, but we know Castillo is.
We know where your mind is at.
Castillo is, more creative player than Salamakers.
Yeah.
So it's just to have options. Just to have options.
Yeah.
Sure. I mean, if he plays some more and he gets an assist or goal, that'd be fantastic, and we could sell him maybe for a few million this summer.
Yeah.
Because obviously he's not coming back into the team long term.
No,
but we saw when Pioli brought him back, like
it meant a lot to him.
Yeah, that meant, and it really helped the team too. We didn't really lose quality in the substitution.
That was his best performance in a Milan shirt, I think.
That was epic. Like he like, if you know, as long as, doesn't matter really, guys, where we get to in the end. But this magical season that has been so far, a magical season, there's also part of Castillo in that, with that performance he had at the San Siro, where he cried after the game was over because of what happened. So these players, you know, even though they're not playing, they're not making it difficult for the locker room. So that's very good, very good. It's evident Leao and Maignan were both equally MVP. So guys, what about Leao? What is your opinion on Leao? I want to hear you guys first, and then I'll give mine. What do you guys think about Leao? or so far this game in general?
I think Leao, he still tried to do a little too much, but um, I'm glad he played the full 90 minutes. And I can't even remember the last time he played 90 minutes, to be honest. Um, I definitely think in order for him to gain more stamina, he needs to play he needs to play the full game every game. Otherwise, he's going to be stuck at that threshold of getting, gassed at the 65-minute mark or 70-minute mark.
I like that he played the whole 90 minutes too. I thought about that as well. I like that
He has
approach
to.
for 90 minutes.
I mean, this is the final stretch. He's our best attacking player, arguably.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
He has to be on there.
yeah, 100%.
I don't know what Pioli was doing when he took him off the other match. That was,
Yeah, right. That's exactly what
I know we ended up
like.
winning it, but it was not because of the sub. I think taking Leao off. I don't think he was the problem.
Yeah, that was a very strange decision. I think it made a lot of AC Milan eyebrows go up. Leao, today's performance, for me, I mean, aside from the goal, it was decent. It wasn't great. I don't think, honestly,
Well, he had to keep his composure.
I mean, he scored a great goal. The goalkeeper kind of made a very stupid mistake and kind of gave it away. And Leao, yeah, he did a great job in believing, right? The shot, honestly, was not a great shot. It wasn't like a super piece of football, but it was
He
a lot of.
wrong-footed the goalkeeper, though. I mean,
He
that's
also
all it
missed the
really
sitter,
takes.
I would say.
Yeah, yeah.
Like
did
he was
miss the
leaning
sitter.
back and he like from Giroud's pass in the box. I think it was like Brahim gave it to Giroud and then Giroud slid it
Right,
back
right.
to Brahim. It went behind Brahim and then it fell to Leao. And Leao, instead of keeping his composure, he just like snatched at it and went
Yeah.
way
He was
over.
leaning backwards.
I know. Yeah, exactly. He's got to take the time to reset, or he's got to get in the gym and work on that balance.
And he had time too. Like his defender was on the ground. Homeboy had another two
Oh
or
yeah,
so seconds to reposition his body
yeah,
properly.
all the time in the world.
Yeah, yeah. So it wasn't like a spectacular performance from Leao.
So
Let's just be honest.
yeah, I agree with Mike. Was probably I did click on Leao, but then I just thought of that miss, and I was like, you know what? No, Mike was flawless. Leao,
Yeah, and also that save
not so much.
that Mike did. I mean, again. I don't want to like. It's so strange because we're talking about a player that scored the winning goal. We're talking about a player that scored the winning
Yeah.
goal. But really, the decisive moment of this game, at least to me, was Mike Maignan save. That was the decisive moment.
That would have been a disaster if that went in, and we're 1-0 down
Yeah.
with like
Especially
20
when we
minutes
had
left.
So many chances.
And Fiorentina didn't have many chances, right?
No, they didn't. We were in their half. They couldn't even get out. Like I think the first 15 minutes, maybe they had like quite a few opportunities. Maybe. Other than that, though, it was just that header,
Yeah, yeah.
that double save by Mike.
What did you guys think about Rebic? What was
Changed
your
the game.
He was
Changed
pressing
the
hard.
game.
He gave us aggression,
We
and that's
look-
something Brahim doesn't have enough of
Yeah,
because he's smaller.
That's true. But Rebic came in and changed the game, honestly. We looked more dangerous when he was on the field. Sure, he's still, not where he should be. But you can see that we definitely look far more dangerous when he's on the field.
Yes, again, even him technically, honestly,
It's just a matter of what Rebic are you going to get though, because he's inconsistent. He's one of the most inconsistent players. He could just as easily be walking around and not fit, and then I don't know, just trip over himself.
Yeah, he made so many I mean, he didn't make many, but he made. Yeah,
Today he was
actually,
great though. Today he was good.
you know what? A lot of his when he played on the right, because when he came in, Leao was moved to the right and Rebic was on the left, and that lasted about 10 minutes, and then Rebic went back to the right and Leao went to the left. By the way, that was a good move by Pioli to bring back Leao to the left because Leao is so much more dangerous on the left, and Leao, that's a priority. Having a dangerous Leao if you're going to keep him on the field. So that was a good move of Pioli to bring him back to the left. While Rebic was on the right, man, he was making so many mistakes. It was. Yeah, honestly I don't know what to think about Rebic. I honestly don't know what to think. Honestly, guys, I'll be 100% honest. Technically, none of these players are really impressing me, to be honest with you. Like none of the
Oh,
players today are. What's impressing me? It's their spirit, their chemistry, and all of that stuff, and the defense, Maignan, Leao's growth, the growth of the youngsters, the project, the team, etc., etc. But footballing wise, we suffered a lot. It's a season where we have to suffer. It's a season where we have to suffer, and that's part of football, guys. If you want to win championships, you have to know how to suffer. I don't know.
I thought
You
I
guys
thought
can disagree if you want. Go ahead.
I thought today we actually went away from just crossing the ball a billion times, and we actually looked to play the ball on the ground into the box, and it actually worked quite a bit today. Um, I thought we actually, in terms of getting the ball in the danger area to a person's foot, I thought we were, obviously it's not something that they're used to doing, but it definitely looked good to me. It looked good, especially when you consider the chances that we had. Well, when we did it, Giroud, missed. We had a couple of half chances, but that all came from interplay inside the or outside the 18 and inside the box, and I think we need to stick with that.
Yeah, I agree. It's definitely better for sure than the last outings. Hans, Bila, what's up, man? How you doing?
How you doing, Roy? You okay?
I'm
Forza
great.
Milan.
Awesome, Milan. What do you feel about the game today, Bila?
Yeah, it was. I think the fight was there. I think it was always going to be a tough game. Uh, I was impressed with some of our performances. I mean, Mike, Super Mike in goal,
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah,
amazing. He
yeah,
man of the match for me.
yeah,
Back line was strong. Theo, Calabria, um, Tamori,
yeah.
Lulu, all of them
The
excellent.
defense was super good, super
Super good in defense. In midfield, I thought Kessie had a really good game. I thought Messias is Messias. He's only going to offer us what he can. You can't blame him because he's not a world-class right winger. So, but I thought Diaz was good when he was on. He was strong. He was fighting for the ball. I think he was very good in turning when he got the ball and sprinting forward for counter attacks. Leao was always a threat. Giroud could have easily been 2-3-0 up in the first half.
Yeah,
But that's the story of Milan this season. It's rude chances. It's excellent. I think footballing wise, we played good football. We tried new things in this game. It wasn't just about crossing the ball in. It was just the final end product, which I'm sure next year we'll improve on.
Yeah. Giroud, guys, his work rate and the way he always presses, like that to me is like, dude, like I'm speechless of the amount of work this guy puts in, and every time he presses, right, then the second player is being pressed by the other wingers, and this is how a lot of Milan wins the ball back, and it makes it difficult for Fiorentina to. For, at least in this game, it made it difficult for Fiorentina to come out of their box because Giroud is always pressing the goalkeeper. Always pressing the goalkeeper. He's sprinting towards the goalkeeper, and then the other guys are covering the second passes. What do you guys think of Giroud and his work?
uh,
I'll start.
yeah.
I
Go ahead.
love Giroud. I think as a striker, he leads from the front. He is running off the ball. People don't see it. How he creates spaces for Leao and stuff as well. So it's not just pressing. If you look how he creates the space as well for Leao to cut in, and he brings Diaz into play so many times with his single touches, head downs, flick-ons. So he's amazing. He's a world best striker for me. He's up there.
Inter scored.
Oh gosh.
Perisic.
Perisic with the goal, 1-0.
Yeah, header from a corner kick.
Perisic is up there for one of the leading players of the season for me. He's unbelievable.
Hold on, let me put this game on. Inter is playing right now, guys. Inter is playing right now, eh?
Yeah.
Is it 1-0?
Should have done better, I think.
Oh yeah,
they
they're
literally
playing.
just scored.
Yeah, I'm watching it too.
What do you think is going to happen with Inter?
They should
what are
win.
Your predictions? I mean, this game, in theory, should be a pretty simple game for them.
I think the Cagliari game is the one that's going to be more
That's gonna be
difficult.
tough, yeah.
Because they are, in relegation. They're in a dogfight.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
That's going to be really hard for them, I think, to get the 3 points. Because they're not going to go there and slaughter them, I think.
No. What is Udinese fighting for?
Nothing, really.
All right.
Ooh,
Udinese
what a
is fighting
shot.
for the
Yeah, Udinese's... They need like a few more points to be ensured of safety, but they're basically there.
Question: Has Perisic scored in any match for Inter where they won? I remember Bologna and Milan matches. He ended up losing. Well,
Oh wait,
Perisic-
never mind. They're totally in the clear. Sorry.
Perisic has 7 goals this season. Leao has 9 goals, I think, now.
No, he has 10 now, I think. I think the announcers were saying that he's in the double digits now for this season.
In the Serie A?
Yeah, in the Serie A, I think is what they said.
Oh, okay. Well, nice. Double digits. First time for Leao. Double digits goal. Nice. Excellent. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know that Oli. Honestly, I don't know. I think even we have tougher fixtures than Inter. However, teams like Sassuolo and Verona will likely play attacking, which will help us scoring goals. What do you guys think about the next games, guys? What do you think? What's up, Pietro?
Hey, how you guys doing?
How you doing, my man?
I'm happy,
Yeah, of course, man.
like we all are.
Pietro, tell us what do you think of the game? How are you feeling?
Well, I'll tell you, I felt like I had agita. I wasn't feeling good, and and then I missed the goal because I had to go to the bathroom, and I come back and we're winning 1-0. So I felt better.
Nice.
I feel like sometimes I have to not watch the game, and I don't know. That's what I'm gonna do is not watch the game and just it sucks.
You're
Hope for
jinxing
the
it.
best.
You're jinxing it.
I feel like that's what's happening, but I get too aggravated too. It's like, but
I had my Tonali jersey on when he scored that against Lazio, but today I didn't have it with me, so maybe that's why.
that's the thing. I don't wear any I don't wear
wear it.
any jerseys, man. I want to put jerseys on. I feel like that jinxes it too. It's bad.
If you have any cardiovascular problems, you shouldn't watch AC Milan. They're prone to giving people heart attacks.
Yes, you're right.
But hey,
and-
that's what we love, right?
Yeah, that's why we love Milan.
It's edgy your seat stuff.
It's like one of those love-hate relationships. You hate them for putting you through it, but you still love them.
We don't want to be Juventus fans, just boring 1-0 games, or Inter just scoring from corner kick headers.
We don't want to be like Inter where they score in the first few minutes or 15 minutes.
No.
No, we can't be like that.
Well, I mean, that's usually what we do, though, right? We're usually out of the gates pretty quick.
The season started that way, right? Where we were scoring goals.
Yeah.
Right away.
Yeah.
Now we're doing it late,
Now we're
which is even better.
Oh man,
That's crazy.
Because then the other team can't respond.
it's going to be a lot of suffering. A lot of suffering. It's good, man. It's good. We can suffer. We know how to suffer. We know how to suffer.
Roy, I was just going to say, when I watch Milan, I normally wear, so do you know that creamy yellow colour Milan away shirt?
The one this season?
This season, yeah. I normally wear that when the Milan are playing, but
Oh, nice.
I
Yeah,
didn't
that's
wear
my
it
Tonali
today.
jersey. I have the cream.
Yeah,
away.
that's it. And I didn't wear it today. Normally, when I wear it, we win. So, yeah, maybe I should. I don't know.
See, that's why I'm not wearing mine so much. I don't want the luck to wear
Pietro,
off.
take more bathroom breaks next game.
Yeah.
I just won't watch the game, and then I'll watch it afterwards.
Yeah, we're scoring clutch goals in the clutch period of the games. It's good
You want
stuff.
to you want to hear something funny? I'm a Blackhawks fan. I like hockey as well, and I remember the one year
That's where I'm from.
they were in the playoffs, and the same thing. I was getting mad. I'm like, man, these guys stink. They're slow. The Penguins are much faster than us. I go to the bathroom. Not even, I think it was like 8 minutes. They scored 2 goals, and I'm
There you
like, I
go.
come out, everybody's screaming and going, what happened? What happened? They scored. They won. I'm like, what? I was like, come on.
So, what's up, Joel? Joel is here.
What's up? It's a good day, man.
Yeah, right. Joel,
Yep.
you
We're
must be
so
really
close.
excited.
We're
Huh?
so close, man. What happened?
You must be really excited, right? I don't think you've ever
Yeah,
seen
man.
Milan so close to winning such an important trophy, right?
Never.
Wow.
What are your sensations, Joel?
Man, I feel like my blood pressure is going up every game.
Like everybody else.
Like, I can't take these 1-0s anymore. I can't.
I agree.
Yeah, we're going to. It's definitely not going to be an easy one. Um, what are you guys expecting against Verona? Oh, actually, before we go into talking about the other games, Ibra, guys. Ibra, one thing that Ibra does bring some certain sense of tranquility to the team when he's on the pitch, technically. Today, what did you guys think of his performance? I mean, there wasn't much. He got the assist last game, by the way. It was his assist. This time, he was the one that was pressing the goalkeeper when the goalkeeper made that mistake. When Leao took that shot, he was in the area right there, putting pressure on the defenders. He was in an offside position when the shot was taken.
He helped out a lot with Tonali's goal too.
He helped, yeah, last game, right? He helped with Tonali's goal. By the way, Rebic deserves a lot of credit there.
Yeah, Roy, I was just going to say, for praising Ibrahimovic, Rebic as well, because Ibrahimovic's new role is going to be this coming on at the 70th minute, 75 minutes, giving him a good 15 minutes to.
I think so too.
But I have to give props to Rebic. I think the last 2 games, he's shown he's a beast. He'll come on, he'll press, he'll fight for the ball back. I think he was unlucky today. He's going to get a goal. He's got a goal in him before the end of the season. I know he has.
I agree.
Yeah. He, I spoke about this earlier. There was certain things I wasn't too happy, but overall, I definitely he's definitely needed. Salah makers, guys. Nathan's favorite player did not play today.
He had a great game on the bench. Roy.
He had a great game.
Great game on the bench. Every team needs a cheerleader.
I've made it a pact now. So long as we're winning, I'm not going to shit on any of our players or Pioli.
There you go. Well, there you go.
And just I'm gonna say that Ramadan's over tonight. So anyone else who's on the call or listening in, it'll be Eid tomorrow. So Eid Mubarak, everyone. So yeah, just I'm gonna have to go now. Keep it short, but Forza Milan, and I hope Udinese fight back in the Inter.
Let's do it. Forza Milan.
All right,
Have a
bye,
good one.
everyone. Bye.
Later.
What do you guys think of Pioli's extra early substitutions today?
I
I
haven't.
was
Go ahead. That's,
criticizing his Brahim Diaz, him taking off Brahim so early, because I thought he was doing fine, and he's obviously more technical than Krunic. He's going to give us more attacking composure and things like that. So I was a little bit critical of that. I would have waited like 10, 15 more minutes before putting Krunic on for him. But I know what Pioli is trying to do. He wants more aggressive pressing, and Krunic, he gives enough technical quality to be okay.
oh, Krunic. Yeah, that's right. For some reason, when you said early substitution, I wasn't thinking about Krunic. I was thinking about Rebic.
Yeah,
No,
Krunic
guys.
came on at the same time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Krunic, to me, great game. I
We're
thought
skilled at
I can't say
We're
anything.
skilled.
we're skilled.
We're
No.
skilled at.
Krunic,
He's always in the chat.
the fighting spirit of this team, right? Krunic embodies that aspect, obviously, not the technical aspect. Within that aspect, I liked his performance very much.
I don't know.
Brahim fights too, though. It's just that he's smaller. That's the only thing.
I agree, though. I agree that regarding Brahim, I would have liked to see him more. I agree with you, Hans.
I thought.
Yeah, it
he-
was.
that
In
he had
hindsight,
a
it's
pretty
fine,
good
though.
game.
Sorry.
Sorry. I thought he had
Sorry,
a
I was
pretty.
cutting you off.
I thought he had a pretty good game, Brahim. I mean, decent. He looked like he was fighting. He was trying. He got fouled a lot. So I thought he had a okay game. Maybe he could have used a few more minutes, like you said. Krunic, he played well. I think he's a good super sub.
Yeah, I'm very happy with Krunic, man. I'm really happy with Krunic. I'm so
And
happy.
I
Krunic
think
is like the third line, like a grinder in hockey. That's
Yeah,
what he is.
yeah.
The checking line that comes out.
Uh huh. That's
I
exactly
think
what it
Diaz.
is.
I think Diaz could have had a few assists if. Yeah, I think a few of his passes were just a little heavy. Um, but it's the idea that I like. I like that he was looking for those penetrating passes into the box.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was more creative today. His decision making was just like a little off.
We're talking about Brahim, right? Sorry.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Diaz.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought he had a good game. I would have given him like 10 to 15 more minutes because he wasn't screwing things up completely. But I understand why Pioli did it, because he wants a bigger body out there and he wants to press harder and get more physical with them.
yeah. Brahim Diaz. I mean, okay, but let's also be honest. He played okay, right? But did he really? I mean, in the first half, was Milan ever dangerous? Aside from the Leao's miss there in front of goal. I mean, I kind of feel like the team never really was that dangerous, except for the few Leao chances.
That's how I was
I don't
saying
know.
Diaz with a few of his passes. If they were just a little bit lighter, he would have had at least we would have had 2 or 3 like clear cut goal chances. It's just a bit too heavy. On the other day, he might have had 2 assists because there's a few times where Leao was literally just seconds away from receiving the pass. It was just a bit too heavy.
I think the reason Pioli does this is Brahim has like kind of like this chronic knee pain. Like I remember him talking about it like earlier in the season, that like Brahim doesn't really have 90 minutes sometimes because he has like this knee problem. Well, it's like just like this pain. I don't think there's anything, stopping him from playing.
Oh, I didn't know that. I never heard that. Man, are you sure about that? Is that true?
Yeah.
Huh. We're talking about Brahim Diaz. At 21, already has a chronic knee pain.
Well, I don't know about chronic, but like, you know, like often after playing like, you know, an hour, he starts like having that pain.
Didn't he say that about Rebic? That Rebic has tendonitis in his knee.
Yeah, he's been saying that about Rebic as well. But this
Uh,
Brahim thing was like, I don't know, maybe it was like a year ago he was talking about it. But
okay.
I assume Brahim still has like some problems sometimes. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just speculating, obviously.
Got you. Poontang, Poontang.
What a name.
Roy making excuses for Brahim again, bro. Brahim's final pass ruined so many chances. I
Yeah,
thought.
I remember that pass to Theo on the. We had like a
Yeah.
break.
Yeah.
It was like behind him. That sticks
Oh,
out
right,
to
right,
me.
right, right, right. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I was saying. A few of his passes were they just need a bit more accuracy, and we would have been in on a few more chances.
yeah, yeah. They lack accuracy. I think right now. I mean, are you guys not getting that sensation that we're lacking
No,
a lot
I
of
am.
accuracy?
I am.
I mean, we play such a fast-paced football. Like they got to be correct. Like those passes, you know.
Yeah.
Like if they're behind a little bit, it just throws everything off. Like we're not.
Yeah.
It's not a slow-paced football. It's not like a side-to-side Napoli kind of tiki-taka kind of thing. Like
Right.
it's you got to be fast. You know, you got to see it and you got to release it, and it's got to be perfect
Well,
to get that counter on.
a lot of our passes also go to the player's back foot instead of the front foot or the leading foot, and I think that's one
We're
of the
just
things
too
that's really
fast.
slowing us up.
I do like the fact that Milan likes to attack fast, right? Because you have Leao, he gets a ball, he runs into space. Brahim Diaz gets a ball, runs into space. Theo Hernandez gets a ball, runs into space. There's this culture in Milan of getting the ball and running forward, bringing the ball forward with your feet. I do like it, which brings me to Theo Hernandez. Theo Hernandez, again, sometimes I think like he just runs forward without, just runs into walls. I don't know, guys. What was your, what did you guys think about Theo Hernandez? Again,
I thought he
technically,
had a fantastic game.
really,
Yeah,
Like he
defensively
was
he's good.
tracking back hard.
his, yeah, his work
His
rate
work rate
and
is amazing.
yeah. I guess yeah, okay. So you had a on the ball. I don't know. He didn't seem to be great to me today. What did you guys think? Did you guys have a feeling or not?
I
I
thought
thought
he
he was
had
average attacking.
He
average.
did
Yeah.
mess up that one chance where he should have just passed it to three players that were standing in the box by themselves. But other than that, he had a good game.
Yeah, yeah. He gets the ball and he runs forward, and sometimes it kind of reminds me of Forrest Gump a little bit, right? He just runs forward with the ball and
That's
My
okay.
God, Udinese.
and I don't know. Sometimes it seems like senseless because then he loses the ball in these areas, and it creates counterattacks.
Oh yeah, the Ketelaere is playing with Lane right now. This is gonna be a good game.
Where's that?
That
Anderlecht against
game's
Club
on.
Brugge.
Oh, I forgot. That game just started.
Yeah, I'm watching that now because
Thank you
Inter's
for reminding
pissing
me. I'm
me off.
watching this lame Nice and Bordeaux game. Oh,
Yeah, this is like a fight for the top.
Is that Belgium?
Yeah, this is Belgian league.
Are you watching that?
Streaming it on my computer. Illegal streams.
Oh no! So bad, bro.
I know.
What about Kalulu, guys? Any thoughts on Kalulu?
Best transfer of like the past 10 years, 20 years. I don't even like since Kaká probably.
Bro,
Like
only
it's
500K? Like how?
400.
he didn't even have a first team appearance and we turned him into this machine.
I think he's the main part of our defense for next year.
Really?
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I don't know if we even need like to spend huge on Botman when we have
we don't.
Kalulu and Tomori that
By the
are this good.
By the way, one of the journalists that people love to say he's always right. I don't know. It's Romano or the other guy. I don't know. Can't remember the
Fabrizio
name of him.
Romano.
Said that Lazio's offer to Romagnoli is lower than Milan's, so Romagnoli might be staying with Milan.
Yeah, I read that
I,
too.
I also read
I,
Barcelona's going for him.
I I don't know. I mean, he has my respect. He can go if he wants to. You know, even if he wants to go to Lazio, that's okay with me. I know it's his boyhood club.
What if he stays?
I'm fine with that
And,
too.
you know,
But
I
I
mean,
don't think he should be the starter, and I don't know if he's going to be captain. Really.
he probably wouldn't want. I don't know. I
Yeah,
mean,
I don't think that either. I don't think that either.
But
it.
he's fit right now, so he hasn't been selected, which I'm
How can
thankful.
he be? Because we've only
Yeah,
gotten scored on like in the derby. That's basically it.
yeah, I know.
And
That's what I'm
against
saying.
Lazio.
Yes, he's definitely doing the right thing purely by keeping Kalulu and Tomori because they,
Hundred
they've
percent.
they've developed such a great
If it ain't broke,
combination.
don't fix it.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's
Not
what
only
I
that,
say.
but like what Kalulu, he's been taken out of the team so many times out of the starting 11 after playing
yeah,
really well.
Yeah.
He deserves to
undeservingly
stay
taken
in
out.
now. He stays in now
Well,
for
put it
sure.
this way: if they win the Scudetto, don't you think next season he should be him and that should be this? He should be the starting lineup with Tamori. That's it.
Yeah,
I mean,
he deserves it. He
That's
if
earned
why
they,
I
it.
don't know if we need Botman. Maybe it's like a young Italian defender we go for, or
well,
somebody else.
I don't know. I mean, they say it's pretty much a done deal. So I don't know. Whatever.
Well,
Because
Botman is
I
world
don't really
class,
care.
and if we get him for 30 million, that's a fantastic deal, though. Like I'm not gonna be angry that we got Botman.
We're gonna need the depth for next year.
Our
So
defense is just going to turn into the best in Europe. That's what's going to happen.
yeah,
Good.
that's good.
That's great. That's great.
That's a
Yeah, I'm
good
not.
thing to
That's
have.
fine. That's fine. That's fine with me too, honestly.
Yeah.
It'll it.
Yeah. Go ahead.
No, I said it'll only help us in the long run. You know. So whatever comes, it comes.
But Botman, him being left-footed, I think there was really that push, and he's very good. Apparently, I mean, I don't know. I've never seen this guy play, but
I don't know either.
He's huge. He's like 6'5".
He's
yeah,
tall, and that's about it. He's a
he,
tall,
yeah.
I
slow
mean, he could turn
defender.
into another Van Dyke. He's only like 21, I think.
No, Van Dyke is fast. Botman is not fast.
Well, I mean,
He
okay, maybe
has
not
good
Van Dyke,
positional
but
abilities, but
he has
I
the
mean,
same size as Van Dyke.
I'm just
He
worried about us losing some of that recovery speed that Kulu and Tomori
Yeah,
provide us.
it's gonna look very different. Our defense. We're not gonna be pushing into
Yeah,
you know
our line can't be as high.
into their midfield.
Yeah,
he's got some
exactly.
good praise from Stam. Stam said he's a good defender, so I don't know. That
Well,
helps everything.
he's a Stom like defender.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. I don't really know him that well. I haven't seen him play, so I mean, I've only seen a YouTube thing
Highlights.
and highlights. Yeah, so I don't. He looked good.
Man, the Keepler almost just scored. Oh
Who?
man.
He has good highlights. He looks like he has a very good slide tackle. It looks like he wins a lot of balls in the air.
But
Uh,
He's
those don't
huge.
always
I mean, he'll
tell you
definitely help us out on set pieces too.
the highlights don't always tell you the truth. You know,
Yeah,
I've
because
watched highlights many a times, thinking, "Oh, this player is
Leo
going to be good. We got him," and then he
and Leo
sucks.
just got wrecked this weekend,
without him, right?
3-0. Sanchez got a red card as well.
And
Oh,
was he in the
Yeah, I'm
field?
not sure about Sanchez
I think he's
sometimes.
injured right now. Botman, I heard.
I don't. My phone's not near me. Ooh, good
Yeah, we'll have to check the.
save. Good.
Oh,
Nah, what a
guys.
dive. Give him a card for diving, man. Give him a card for diving. God
which
dang.
one you watching?
Enter.
Yeah,
I'm
that
watching
was
both games. I watch multiple games at the same time, but that was a dive, man.
yeah,
He's got to
that
be
was a bad.
carded.
Kalulu. Look, I mean, if the thing is, like, we have two
He's
defenders that are playing every game, and they're not being scored on. And the coach sees this, you know. So I don't. It is very possible that Kalulu is gonna just win this. It's not even that the coach is gonna give it to Kalulu. Kalulu is just gonna take it. Like Tomori came in and took that spot. When you are the
Yep.
better player in that position, you take it. You just take it. It's
Yep.
you know. So
Yeah.
it is very
So
possible.
why
that
spend the
Kalulu,
30 million then? I don't know.
Yeah,
I
that's
think I,
30 million that
Just
we
to give
can
us
use.
competition, or give us a
Well,
different kind of defender.
that's if what's
Somebody's
his
really
name
big.
leaves though. If he stays, then
Well,
we
what
don't
do you,
need nobody else.
I want us to get somebody really big and really fast. That's what I want. You know,
That's
if we're
kind
gonna
of
get
difficult.
like
Van
no,
Dyke.
Being
it's
big
not,
and
man.
fast is
You've
difficult.
seen the French league. You know what they have over there. You've seen the
Yeah,
French
but
league.
even those French defenders, big and fast, like Van Dyke, that's actually a pretty rare combination.
I don't
Is
think
he
so.
fast?
Oh man, is he really looking at this? You can see he jumped over and dove.
Oh
He dove,
no,
man.
they're
This is
gonna give him a.
ridiculous.
Come on.
This is ridiculous.
Why do you take your kid to the game if you got headphones on?
He doesn't even touch him. You can see his right foot doesn't even move. It doesn't even move.
Oh, that's not a
oh, if
It
we're
penalty.
gonna
doesn't
give, if
even
we're gonna give him a
move.
penalty, we're gonna give it.
No.
No
We're
way,
gonna
man.
give it
His
for
right
sure.
foot doesn't even move.
This is Inter's.
No, no
This
way.
guys,
No way.
this is Inter's
That's
league.
a dive. He hopped
That
over
is
This
his
is
a
Inter
leg.
in a
dive.
nutshell. Corners
Okay, I'll be
and dodgy
honest.
calls.
Unbelievable.
If I was a
Unbelievable.
Milan
He
player,
gave it to
I'd
him.
want a penalty.
He gave him that. That is what a
Oh God.
joke. What a joke. You can if a person gets slide tackled, you can visually see their foot moving. His foot didn't even
Wait,
move.
by the way, can I say something about the penalty? Because I heard you guys talking about it, and I wasn't there yet. So I think it was a penalty. And there was another incident where one of our
Jeez.
players got shoved and didn't call it. I don't know if you guys remember, but I don't know who was involved. I just remembered it happened, and one of our players got shoved the same way and didn't call no foul. So there's something
Yeah,
going on
that's
here, and
happening
this
every
crap
week.
right here just doesn't. I don't know. That's just not. That wasn't a penalty.
Just be consistent so that, the points can, the mistakes and everything, they can all add up at the end of the season correctly. But it's like you're having like a
Yes, he
different
missed.
set of
Oh,
rules for when other teams play,
Oh,
almost.
come on!
that's lucky.
Oh,
Oh,
sweet.
wait, what are they
But yeah,
calling?
Nathan, there are definitely fast, big defenders in the French league. Come on, you know that. You watch it.
Yeah, I mean, but I mean,
They're not
like
as good
Tomori
as Van
fast,
Dijk, obviously, but like
but like
they're
Tomori
pretty much
fast.
just as fast. I mean, pretty much, yeah. I mean, Tomori is a different kind of fast. Like Van Dijk, I think has better top speed, maybe even than Tomori. But Tomori, his acceleration is just ridiculous. That's
What
what
was
makes
he?
him different.
What was he calling here? Oh, dang it!
But yeah, I would rather see somebody with really good pace and that's like 6'4", 6'5" come in.
What are they calling here?
I don't know. I'm watching Bruges right now.
That's not a penalty.
I would have wanted a penalty. I'll be honest with you.
Look how he dove. That's not even how you naturally fall down when you're slide tackle.
I would have wanted the
That's so
penalty.
stupid. That's not even how you fall down, man.
What's what's going on with this penalty? What? Oh no,
They're
what
still
the?
reviewing it.
Club Brugge should have scored there.
Are you watching it too?
Yeah, I'm watching on my laptop and the Inter game on the TV.
CB is hard position to play. Not many tall and quick, and French CBs can lack positional awareness. I
Yeah, but the
mean,
positional awareness you can correct.
If he's young though, if we get a defender like that, I
That's what I
want him to
mean.
be
Like
like,
Kalulu young. Get him like
yeah,
he was
like
19, 20.
18, 19, 20 years old type of young.
Young, athletic defender. That's what I would like. Oh,
Yeah, I don't want it to be Botman though. 30 million, we could use that for the positions that actually need it, seeing as
It's
how
a
we
it's a it's a
should have
lot of
scored
risk.
4 goals today.
You don't think they should go for Botman at this point, huh? So
Bro, we missed 4 clear-cut chances today. No,
you
we
would,
don't. Our defense is fine. Our offense is obviously what's lacking.
but of
And
course,
Kier is coming back. You know he's gonna be fine.
of course,
Exactly.
guys. But of course, like if you want to go deep in the Champions League, you need to have
Yeah,
four top level
Yeah,
defenders.
but
So
Roy,
you would
you
keep Romagnoli. That's what you're saying, because
uh,
it really comes down to that. If Romagnoli is leaving, they're definitely going to get Botman for sure.
but Bobman's a starter though. That's the problem. Kalulu has earned his position. So you're just gonna bench Kalulu just
Well,
because somebody's tall?
you don't know. You don't know what's going to happen in the next season, though. Too.
Man, you don't bring in
I'm
a 30 million defender just to bench him. I really don't think. I
Well,
really, really don't think that's going to
yeah,
be the
but
case.
it's a good option to have, right? It's like when we had back then. I've made this
we
comparison
know
before.
though. I think what our defense needs. We need the speed, athleticism. That's what
Yeah,
allows us to play in their half.
exactly. You can't play a
And
high line if
we
you have only
we're
one
not
fast
very
center
good
back.
at taking our chances, but when we keep them in their own half like that, we're just going to keep pounding on that door until we finally get that goal, you
Um,
know?
Yeah,
Because
yeah,
the
I
ball is
agree.
going to be in their half. Yeah, Fiorentina had more possession if you look at the stats, but like, you know that none of that was in our half.
uh, uh, I will see what happens with Romagnoli, guys. If he's leaving, I
It's
think
got to be a
they're
defender with with a certain style, I think.
Oh, and real quick,
You want a certain type of defender.
so
now.
what they're saying for the most part, we're gonna have like 100 million to spend this summer. Is that after the 100 million after
I
Botman,
think
or
it'll be
does that
more,
include
honestly.
Botman?
No. It's
No,
gonna be
I'm just saying. I'm
it's
just
gonna be
going from the
somewhere
reports.
around 130, 150 total.
Yeah, I think that because we're getting a lot of money this summer. I think Duarte is going to leave. I think we get 5 million for that.
Yeah, with the
Hauge
Champions League.
is leaving. We get 12 for that. I think even
Oh, that's
Paqueta should be
enter.
leaving, and we get like his windfall, like the transfer windfall from that. That'll be like 5, 7 million.
And I
If we
think
sell
he
Rebic for 10, you could get, you know,
and I
that's a lot of
think
money.
and I think coming first gives you a lot of money, like 40 million, and second gives you something like 30 something million.
You know,
So you're
sorry.
still gonna we're still gonna make a lot of money this season in compared to the other season. So there should be a nice treasure chest there. Plus it's just custom. It's normal regular custom for when a new owner comes in.
Yeah, they want to splash a little
They
bit.
want to splash. Guys,
They want to let everybody know what's up.
Elliot came in the first season, they splashed a lot of cash. The first season when Elliot came in, a lot of cash. I mean, Young Gong Lee spent a lot too. So I think they're gonna splash the cash this summer if they come in. Yeah. Regarding the defender, if Romagnoli leaves, now you're talking about athleticism and all this. So I'm thinking, why are they going for Botman? Maybe they are comfortable with the athleticism they have with Tomori and Kalulu. Then you have Kier that is also quite. He's an expert defender, expert personality, character. You have a youngster, then you have Romagnoli, who might be substitute for Botman. Well, what does Botman bring? As far as we know, physically, he's probably super strong, super difficult to push off the ball. He's tall, he's Dutch, so he probably plays good football with his feet. He probably doesn't have the speed of Tomori and Kalulu and these other players. He probably is good at winning balls in the box, I'm assuming. So this is the guy they have identified. So you're not happy with it? You guys don't sound happy about it at all.
Well,
I'm okay with it. I'm okay with it. It's just
it's
30
not
million is a
that.
lot of money, and
Yeah,
Kalulu, Tomori, it's working, and Botman is a totally different type of defender than they are, which is what has been working.
and I'm not. If he comes, I'm not gonna be like just super unhappy. My problem is you don't buy backups when your starting 11 isn't even complete. That's my problem. Finish completing your actual starting 11, then get your backup players.
Like, right, we could
you don't
renew
go and
Romagnoli, and then we could get that Czech kid that I showed you instead for 25.
Look at
That's
what
smarter.
Poontang says. At a certain point, we have Maldini, Nesta, Stam, Costa Curta, and Bonera at the same time. I believe depth is good. I also believe that we need depth in every area.
yes, but what's our depth in attack right now?
Well,
What really needs it the most?
the
What
attack will be
what
done.
area
I'm
needs
pretty
the
sure the
money
attack
the
will be
most?
done.
Right. So why waste 30 million when our attack has nothing? Unless we're gonna play Botman as center forward.
Well, I'm pretty sure we're going to spend on the attack. I'm pretty sure about that. But yeah, I'm curious to see what if Bobman comes, because he was also, there was an interview with him, and he quoted that he says if everything goes according to plan, he will not be playing with Lille next year. But he didn't say where he's going, and he didn't mention he's going to Milan.
Wow, that's pretty unprofessional.
I think it's kind of weird to say that. The Lille fans
Yeah.
must not be too happy to hear shit like
No.
that.
No.
But yeah, guys, you will have to deal with Botman. I'm sorry. You guys will have to deal with Botman.
It's not a problem. It's just like, okay, sure.
Kalulu is still young and doesn't make sense to put him under necessary pressure. We still need Botman to start with tomorrow.
Man, I'm
Man,
tired
he's
of that
fine
pressure
with pressure.
crap.
He's fine with the pressure.
Yeah, I'm tired of that
Guys,
nonsense, man.
he's
Professional
fucking winning the
players.
Scudetto.
Exactly.
Talking
A
about
league
pressure,
that's
my
much
God.
harder than the French league to win. I'm pretty sure his pressure is far greater than what Botman's ever had to
This
deal
kid
with.
has ice in his veins. And like I said, I'm not saying we don't get any defender. Like either we renew Romagnoli or we get like somebody young for like 10, 15 million.
Yeah, like why not a defender from the
That would be
under
ideal,
21
in my
Italian
opinion.
team or something like
Well,
that?
guys, I don't know, but
I think Udoji, isn't he like a center back? He's
No, he's a
Italian.
wing back slash
he's left back.
left back.
Oh.
Lille needs to sell players with fans know that. Gallardini time wasting 45 minutes. Botman has been ass this season. Raiola, by the
I
way,
mean, it sounds
passed
like he's not
away.
on good terms with the club and the fans when he says stuff like that.
It must be
I don't.
difficult for the Lille fans to live their situation. The way they lost Maignan, the way they lose players. It must be difficult.
Their club's broke.
I hope we don't become the same to Man City with his new owners. I hope that doesn't happen.
I mean, there are worse things to
Dominating the
become.
league and getting the best players?
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
I'm kind of confused.
Lille won the league last season, and they're getting, you know.
Yeah, but that was
I don't
almost
know.
all the
I'm
coach.
just speculating.
That was almost all the coach.
Anyway, guys, let's move on from the Botman discussion. Personally, I would prefer Bremer. Do we agree with that?
Yes, I agree with that.
Bremer's better, but he's going to cost even more money, I think.
I thought it was the same.
It's more or less the same, I think.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of good teams linked with him. They want him.
I think
over
I think
Botman.
the competition is stiffer.
It's good. It's heating up. It's heating up.
Yeah, but do we at least all agree that Bremer would be a great signing? Even with Bremer, I would almost say let's go to.
Yeah, he's better than Botman, I would say.
And he's more athletic than Botman as well.
Bremer's
he's
not
shorter,
better than
but
Botman.
that's okay.
Udinese and Inter players are fine. Where injury to Tomori or Kalulu to be... Yeah, exactly. Like, these guys are not going to always be healthy, so the replacements that come in need to be great. Offensively, we are going to... I think they're going to... They're going to work on the offense this season because it's the last thing left. So I'm pretty sure this season, this Mercato is going to be a very offensive Mercato. And we're going to get some decent players. By the way, Nunes was linked with Milan the other day. So that's
Nunes.
Nunez from Benfica.
Darwin Nunes.
I would go all in for him. 60 mil, no problem.
Whoa.
Go for it.
Oh, 60.
Yeah,
Man,
60.
man, he's going for way more than that.
No, I'm pretty sure it's going to be about 60. I
I
don't
think it
think
would be
it'll be
like
much
I
70,
agree,
higher than
Sanch.
that.
80. This kid is like
Well,
Holland, man.
even 70. I'll go for 72.
I do want to agree with Zion
I'll go
Train.
to the room.
Not to go back to that conversation, but I do agree. I don't agree with Brown. I don't agree with that. But he says he plays well in a back three. I think he could play in a back two as well. But we need a left-footed defender. I think yes. I think that's essentially why we're going for Botman. That's essentially why. Nunes is linked to Manchester United. Yeah, Nunes is going to be difficult.
Man, Manchester United's not even going to be in the Champions League. I'm gonna say this: if you're not going to either Liverpool or Manchester City, you are wasting your time.
Yeah, I don't know
You're
why they think
wasting
the
your
Premier
time.
League is going to up their game necessarily.
Yeah, yeah. It's 100% waste of time if you're not going to Liverpool or City.
It's
You're not
money.
going to get better.
You know
Yeah,
what?
but
You know who I hope we get? I hope we get Kamara because he can play center back as well. Boubacar Kamara from Marseille. He's not renewing his contract, and he's like only 22.
Yeah,
I
that
think
would be a very good signing.
Like that's the one I want. Like it's free, it's easy, or it should be easy.
Yeah, agreed.
Then you got
I
all that money for a top signing like Nunes if you want it.
yeah, I think they're going to be spending somewhere around 120, 130. And I think that is correct because it makes sense. It's not going super overboard either. It is essentially what the club made,
Yeah,
and
it's what we deserve.
right. And then
We
if
got Champions League, we got players leaving, a lot of, like I said, I
yeah
think we already, like just with Hauge, Duarte, um, Paqueta, if he goes, like that's already like 25 million in just in transfer money that we're going to make. And then we're not even talking about Castillo. Maybe we sell Bala Toure for a couple million. I don't know. Can throw in some more change.
Yeah,
Maybe let Rebic go. If somebody wants him, honestly, if somebody's willing to pay 10 million for him, I would allow it because he's on pretty high wages. So I don't know if anybody even wants to take him because
we
what
need to
if
even
he's
do a
like
player
30 now.
exchange
He's going to
for
be
somebody.
going downhill, I think.
Alan says, guys, it's not even our problem for transfers for us. We are richer and CL.
Yeah, I know. This
We're
is
not
Skillet
richer
talking.
than Man U. We're not richer than Man U, guys.
Yeah, but the thing
We're
that we
not
are
richer.
richer in is
We're
in
not.
Champions Leagues, Champions League trophies.
Well, well,
And now that
but
we're routinely in the Champions League, we need to utilize that to our advantage.
yeah, but when it comes to the
Like, bro, this is AC Milan.
okay, but when it comes to the weight of the bank account, like it's not even close. Like Manchester United is 3 times
Yeah,
Milan's.
they have
Yeah,
a
but
better
who cares?
brand and a
Manchester
better
United's
league.
not going to be in the Champions League.
I know, but money
Their owners
talks.
are just
Money
retarded
talks.
and they don't even know that it's called football, not soccer.
No, it's called soccer. It's called soccer.
Yeah. Well, that's why you're not in the Champions League because you're calling it soccer.
Um, Listen, soccer is a wonderful game. It's a wonderful game, and it is what it is. Uh, Old Trafford sold are out for the next 2 years or so. Sold out. Yeah, like
What?
Manchester United has all the resources in the world. To me, it is a mystery that this club is fourth or is below, is not in the Champions League.
They have good
No, it's
fans
simple.
as
They have
well.
Maguire and they have a bunch of overrated English players that are simply not as good as people make them out to be.
Guys, you know what's the best thing that happened today?
What's
I
that?
don't that Doku did not score because if Doku scored today, oh my god, I'd be hearing Nathan talk about him all fucking week. So
Hey, he did something that was just as good as scoring, and that was stopping Leao from being 1-on-1.
that should have
A
been a
corner?
penalty.
I still don't think
Yeah.
it was a penalty. I think that we've seen our own defenders do the exact same tackles and say that how great it was. So I'm fine with that tackle. I'm not tripping about that.
They'll sort. Let's Kessie. What if Kessie stays? If Kessie stays, then no Renato Sanches.
I'm fine with that too.
Renato, they're totally different players. I don't see how he's like a replacement. I don't know.
No, it's
Like
not a
Renato
direct
Sanchez to
replacement.
me is like the cam. He's gonna play a cam
Exactly.
Well, they see him as also
or
someone
even
that can play in the
winger.
pivot. They see him as someone that can also play in the pivot. And I think he can. He can play in all those positions.
Really?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
Because
No, man.
he plays pretty deep.
That
He's a deep playmaker. He's pretty much like a more offensive Benacer.
Yeah, but
But
Leo only played him there because they had no other
hold
place
on.
to play him.
But you guys are making a mistake to think that he's an attacking player because he's not.
I mean,
You
he
gotta-
can play there, but he's not gonna play as well.
His numbers are not of an offensive player, guys. His numbers are.
Well, not very defensive either. Like if you look
Yeah,
at his tackles and winning the ball back.
Okay, Pirlo was not a defensive player either, but he played. He was a deeper.
So we're gonna play like 3-man midfield then, maybe
Well,
like 4-3-3.
I don't know. You can also use him. You can use him in a double pivot because he can play like he can do what Benacer does. He can
I know he's athletic. He's got acceleration. He's got agility.
and
Even if he does have
yeah.
some injury history.
Yeah, he can play in the number 10 role, which is basically what Pioli liked to do with Çalhanoğlu. Basically, that's more midfield kind of attacking midfielder, or what he did today with Krunic.
Wouldn't you agree though? Like the double pivot, that has to be somebody with grit, though.
No,
Somebody willing to put their body on the line.
no, not necessarily.
yeah.
No. Okay.
I feel like you tactically have to be
Even in
very sound.
No, guys, we have examples with Milan and with Italy of Pirlo.
But like in the double pivot, that's not Pirlo.
In Italy, when Italy won the World Cup in 2006, Italy played with a 4-2-3-1, and the double pivot was Gattuso and Pirlo. So as long as the player can keep his position and is an intelligent football player, you don't need two
Yeah, but
defensive
you
midfielders.
just compared Sanchez and Pirlo. Is Sanchez as intelligent as Pirlo? No, not even close.
Guys, listen. This is what they think he can do. All right. I think
Yeah,
he
but
can.
if they
do
actually
it.
watch
I
him,
think
then
he
they
can
would
do it.
know that's not what he's about.
Well, I'm pretty
Highlights
sure they
don't
watch.
tell you
I'm pretty
anything.
sure they watch him much more.
I mean,
than
this is another
anybody.
guy. Like for 20 million, I'm not going to be angry that he comes in. I'm not going to be upset that he comes in. But he wouldn't be who I would have gone for, I guess. But obviously, if he becomes a Milan player, I'm going to support him entirely.
Yeah, no, of course, no. Like, if Sanchez comes to
We're
Milan,
just speculating.
if Sanchez comes to Milan, the technical level of the team goes up by far.
100% it would.
It gets a nice nudge towards going upwards.
His technique is like 100 times better than Kessie's. Maybe even 1,000.
Yeah, so having a player like that can keep the ball, it would be excellent. By the way, Kessie today was very imprecise. His decision making is so strange.
Yeah, he shot the ball over as well. I don't know. He's in Barcelona already, I guess.
I don't know. I don't know if this is affecting his game.
Well, Barcelona said that they're having problems with that with finalizing Kessie.
Yeah, I read that. Yeah, they're having financial issues as well.
Yeah.
Here, Zion Train says that Renato Sanches is way better with the ball at the feet than Kessie. Yes, Tonali and Pobega is Kessie's replacement. We need Sanches. Milan midfielders turn over the ball too much, except for Benacer. Yeah, I agree with that. What about Yacine Adli at cap? Yacine Adli is having.
Yeah, we haven't talked about him.
Well, I mean,
he played today, and it wasn't that impressive.
You saw it?
Oh, you saw him?
Yeah, I told you guys that Bordeaux was playing Nice. If anyone wanted to watch Adli, it wasn't really that impressive. But I mean, that's just one game, of course. But
and that team is doing very poorly. They're like last, right? literally last. They're gonna get relegated. I think they already are relegated, pretty much.
Yeah, it wasn't. He also missed a one-on-one with the keeper as well.
Oh.
Adli.
Yeah,
Now let's also remember that Benacer's Empoli got relegated the season we got him. Tonali's Brescia got relegated the season we got him. So you know,
I see Adli as a cam more.
he's
I don't know
he's a
about you guys.
center
He
mid.
reminds me of
He's a
Kaká
center mid.
quite a bit.
He's he's more of a center mid, and he doesn't really give
No?
me Cam vibes.
So he doesn't run with the ball.
I think we checked. What the fuck is this?
Nice actually won that game 1-0.
I think we checked his heat map, and most of his running is like of center left mid.
Yeah, I remember you doing that.
But I have not seen his game, so from the highlights, he looks like he can be potentially like a creative midfielder. Like he's got a really nice through ball, and we have literally almost zero players that have through balls in our team. Like we don't have almost anybody. So
It's just where would he play? Because he does have good through balls. He did have a few good passes today,
well,
but
I
in
I
our
think
lineup, where does he play? Especially since our double pivot is going to be Tonali and Benacer.
I think he can play in the double pivot when needed. He can play in the number 10 role if needed, and he can play the same way Pioli has used Salamakers. I think he can play those three roles with his twist.
I'm sure Pioli will test him out in different places.
Yeah.
We'll get to see.
You know,
Same with
Niang's on
Pobega. I
Bordeaux.
think he's going to get tested in different areas as well. Because he could
Yeah.
even play like cam, left wing, right wing.
Pobega's playing, right wing right now. Attacking midfield right
Yeah.
wing.
And he's putting in some like good defensive shifts from that area. So I wonder if he could like give us like somebody like that's going to cover like Salamakers does, but maybe with his left foot and his, he's tall, he's big. Maybe he's a good presence in the box, better than Salamakers at scoring. Maybe.
That's not too difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. He can definitely surprise us. Obviously, guys, he's very young, so we have to wait a little bit for him. You can't imagine.
I remember him being good in preseason as well. I was like I was let down when we let him go.
You're talking about Pobega. I thought we were talking
Yeah, I'm still talking about Pobega.
about
Yeah, I was talking
Pobega.
about Pobega that he could go in for Salamakers maybe, even on the right wing.
I think Pobega, if Benacer is not careful, Pobega can take his spot. Y'all are hearing it from me first. I was right
I
with
mean,
Tonali. Y'all
So
are
you're
hearing it from
saying
me.
I remember watching Kessie get bodied by him. Like
Yeah,
like
and not only
Pobega
that,
took
but
him out.
if you look at our CDMs, they're all small or they're fairly short. Pobega wins headers and he's physically strong.
So
He
you
has
are
the
Pobega's like
ball
predicting,
6 foot.
speed.
Kessie is 6 foot.
Nathan, you're predicting that Tonali and what's his name, Pobega are going to be the two double pivots next season.
If Benacer if he has like the dip he had for a while this year before he kind of like brought himself back, if he is not careful, Pobega can take his spot.
Pobega is ready for the Serie A. He's a ready-made player. He's a
Because
ready-made player.
I said in the beginning of the season that
Yeah,
Pobega or
no
not
chance
Pobega,
we sell him.
Tonali that
No fucking chance
Tonali
we
was
sell
gonna
Pobega.
Tonali was gonna take Benacer's spot, and it has been Tonali and Kessie for most of this year. So Benacer just needs to be careful and stay level-headed.
We'll see. Benacer's looking good though right now. He's
Yeah,
looking
that's what I
good.
say. Like he brought himself back to where he should be, but he needs to. He can't really just fall off like how he did. Because
So
Pobega's ready, and if Pobega takes it, he keeps it.
yeah, he is definitely ready. At least he's ready. Footballing wise, obviously Benacer is better,
He's a great athlete.
But yeah, Pobega's definitely right. So someone was asking, wanted to see Renato Sanches' stats so far in the league. On this is what his hold on. This is what
I
his
mean,
heat map looks like.
he's playing central midfield, so I don't think he has the assists and goals. But he also, I don't think he has the tackles. I don't know if they have those stats here.
Yeah, that we'll see. So goals, 2 goals. Scoring frequency 784 every 784 minutes. Minutes per game 65. So he doesn't play full games mostly. That's. I think Leao has. Assists 5 assists. Not terrible. Not terrible. Touches 58. Big chances created 7. He creates chances. That's good. Let's see tackling.
Oh, go back to
Interceptions per
key
game.
passes. Go back to key passes.
Key passes 1.5.
Is there like a Milan player we can get like a comparison with?
Who would you compare him with? Who would you want to compare him with?
To me, I would say Brahim,
Yeah.
because I see him as more the cam. But we can look
Yeah.
at Tonali or somebody like that, I guess, if he's going to play center mid.
Okay, we'll do both. Accuracy per game 37%. Let's see, defending 0.5.
Wait, accuracy in terms of passing per game is only 37?
85%.
Oh, I thought you said 37%.
No.
I was about to say,
I
that's
said
horrible.
37.5, and which is equals to
Okay.
85%.
I was about to say, I was like, that's not very good.
Accuracy own half 93%. Accuracy opposition half 76%. Long balls 75% accuracy. Chipped passes 66. Crosses 30%. Okay. So defending. His numbers: interceptions per game 0.5, tackles per game 0.8, dribbling passed per game 0.6, clearances per game 0.3. All right.
That doesn't sound good to me.
Let's check his dribbles. Successful dribbles 70%, total duels 50%, grand duels 50%, aerial duels 50%, possession lost 12.8, fouls 1.1, was fouled 1.1, offside 0. All right, let's compare these numbers to our current attacking midfielder and also our double pivots. So let's start with Brahim Diaz. Actually, let me have this here on another screen so I can see it and compare the numbers.
And then try to look at Pobega next after that as well. I would like to see what Pobega is.
Brahim Diaz. All right, so this is the area that Brahim Diaz occupies. A little bit more slightly attacking midfielder, yeah. A little bit more. Oh, wait.
Yeah, because Renato is playing in central midfield.
Wait. Are you guys... Hold on.
We can't see it right now, no.
Okay.
Oh, you ruined that chance, Perisic. Ruined.
All right, Brahim Diaz. This is the area he occupies, slightly more in the attacking midfield area, in the box, a little bit more in the box. Renato Sanches doesn't have much on the box. Total played 30, 62 minutes per game. Renato Sanches,
He was at 65, I think.
yes, 65, correct. Goals 3, Renato Sanches is at 2. Assists 3, Renato Sanches is at 5. So not a big difference. Accuracy per key passes 1.0, touches the assist 86% accuracy per game. Renato Sanches is 85. So Brahim Diaz slightly more. Own half 90%. Opposition half. This is probably why Brahim Diaz is attacking 83%, while in opposition half 76% for Sanches. Long ball 63%. These numbers are long ball 75% for Sanches, so better long ball.
Yeah, Sanchez is a better passer.
Defensive interception per game 0.3, 0.8, 0.6, 0.5, 0.1. these
Now, if I remember correctly, I think this is about the same, but Diaz maybe has more tackles than Renato Sanches per game.
All right, so interception per game. Diaz is 0.3, Sanchez is 0.5. Tackles per game, Diaz 0.8, Renato Sanchez is 0.8. Possession 1,
Okay.
0.6 from Diaz, 0.5 from Renato
So
Sanchez.
basically the exact same defending stats.
Almost, yeah, very.
So
very
that's the kind of
close.
defensive player you're getting.
Dribbles pass per game 0.5, 0.1. Okay, so let's compare.
But yeah, you can tell Renato Sanchez he's going to offer more quality in that cam position than Brahim probably, because he's already getting
The numbers are not
the
that
same
different.
attacking statistics, and he's playing a little bit further back.
Yeah, but Renato Sanchez definitely likes to start.
And he seems to have better pass accuracy a little bit, like with the long passes.
His pass accuracy in the opposition half, Brahim Diaz has him just by a little more. Anyway, let's check out Tonali.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what was the key passes? Sorry. Oh, I don't know if he had said it or not between the two players.
Let me check.
Key passes for Brahim.
Yeah, compared to Sanchez.
1.0 key passes for Brahim Diaz, and Sanchez has
I think it was the same.
1.5.
Oh, that's
So
a pretty
better
big
key
increase.
passes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he's not even playing cam, usually.
Okay, so Sandro Tonali occupies more of a midfield position. So minutes per game 73, 3 goals, 2 assists, quite similar to Diaz. He scores similar to Renato Sanchez, not that different. All right, touches 52, big chances created 7, like Renato Sanchez 7, touches 54, Renato Sanchez 58, key passes 1.2, Sandro Tonali 1.2, accuracy per game 86%, Renato Sanchez 85%, accuracy own half 94% for Sandro Tonali, 93% for Sanchez, opposition half 73% for Tonali, 76% for Sanchez. Long ball 60%, 47, 31% here. Long ball 60% for Sandro Tonali, and Sanchez with better quality with the long ball. Defending, interceptions per game 1.0, while Renato Sanchez is 0.5. A big difference. Tackles per game 1.6 for Tonali, 0.8.
Yeah, it's like double. Tonali's getting double, basically, in defending.
Right. Possession 1, 0.6. Yeah, clearances per game 0. Dribbles per game. Yeah. So in the 3 interception, tackles, and possession 1, Sandro Tonali has double the numbers pretty much, except for possession 1. Sorry, tackles per game and interception per game. Yeah. You wanted to see Pobega, Nathan?
Yeah, he did.
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
You want to look at Pobega?
Yeah, Pobega, yeah.
All right. Let's see. Pobega, a lot of work rate there. A lot of work rate. Goals
Now,
for.
is this because he plays like so many different positions? Because he's playing like right wing, he's playing defensive mid.
Yeah, but that heat map is mainly in the center, so I guess let's just stick with defensive mid, really.
Assist 3. Goal shots per game 1.5. Shots on target. Okay, so let's compare him to Renato Sanchez. Assists 3 assists, which are pretty good, and 4 goals. So Renato Sanchez had what? Similar.
5 assists, and I think he had 3 goals.
I think so, something like that. Renato Sanches had 2 goals and 5 assists. 2 goals and 5 assists. So Pobega has 4 goals and 3 assists. Alright, shots per game 1.5, 0.9. So Pobega is more offensive. Shots on target per game 0.2. Touches 58 for Sanches, 48 for Pobega. Key passes 0.7 for Pobega, while key passes 1.5. So key passes not so great for Pobega. Accuracy per game 87%, 80%, not great. Own half 82%, opposition half 77% for Pobega, while Sanches is 85. Accuracy per game 93 and own half. Let's go long ball crosses. Pobega pretty much never crosses the ball, 7%. Interceptions per game 0.8, tackles per game 1.5, clearances per game, and pretty much Sanches.
Yeah,
is
so he's
half.
getting kind of, yeah, half of it again. Well, I think it's basically what I said, like, you're going to get a lot more attacking quality, but the
You're going to get
defensive
more quality.
aspects, I'm worried about that, because I don't know if he can play in that central midfield position. Well, obviously he can't play there, but like if he's gonna really be better than Benacer, Tonali, that partnership, I don't know.
Yeah, he probably actually has similar numbers to Benacer, because that's more of the kind of player he is, a deep line playmaker.
No, Benacer wins the ball back a lot.
Let's see. Tackles,
Look at that,
interceptions per
yeah.
game 0.9, tackles per game 1.5, possession 1
Benacer's a
0.9.
beast.
Renato Sanches.
He's got double of what Renato does.
Renato Sanches, interception per game 0.5, tackles per game 0.8, possession 1 0.5.
Yeah.
So in defending Benacer, his stats are better too. Yeah, Renato Sanches stats in general are okay. They're not great.
They're more
But
offensive. Like his passing, his
yeah,
long ball pass percentage is better.
I think they're gonna use him. They can use him in all 3 positions. Pretty much what it says here:
Oh
defensive
yeah, they
midfielder,
can.
attacking midfielder, or he can play on the right. So we're going to see him in the double pivot. We're going to see him in the attacking midfield position mostly, in those 2 positions mostly. I think. Let's see what
And when he
happens.
plays in the double pivot, Tonali is gonna have to work his ass off defensively.
Which I'm not worried about that. I feel like Tonali has incredible
Like he's
stamina.
gonna have to get double what he normally gets.
Let's check Frank Kessie.
Frank the Tank.
Frank Kessie, that's his area, mostly on the left. 5 goals, no assists.
Yeah, he's had a bad season compared to last season.
88%.
Look at that long ball pass percentage. That's pretty bad.
Long ball 63%.
I think Sanches had like 75.
Yeah, but the other players that we saw didn't have anything special there with the long balls. Interception per game 0.8. Tackles per game 1.1. Possession 1 0.8. Dribbles pass per game 0.3. Frank Kessie, not his best season. Not his best season.
I wonder if, I was gonna say, could you look at last season and see what those would have been?
Goals 13, assists 4, interception 1.2, 1.4,
Yeah, there he is.
0.7. So this season definitely a big dip.
And yeah, when you play in that double pivot, you gotta both work defensively. So Sanches is gonna have to improve those defensive numbers if he's gonna play center mid in a double pivot with Milan, I think. And he's gonna have to stay fit. He's gonna have to stay healthy.
Defending in the double pivot is difficult for sure. Roy, can you prove how stats don't mean anything? Diaz has been terrible. Diaz has not been terrible, man. Yes, it's not been terrible. Roy, we're on 77 points. One more win, and we'll have surpassed our points tally from last season. How do you feel about that? Okay, honestly, I don't really look at those things. But I know Pioli said that it was his objective to surpass more points. I think every season is relative to the competition and whatever is happening in the season. Really, what for me this season was winning the Champions League spot so early that made the difference for me. I don't really have too many feelings about that particular stat. I already know that we've improved from last season. So that's why I'm not really looking at that stat too much. What do you guys think about that stat?
Yeah, I feel the same, I would say. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Ollie, that is
Okay.
statistical improvement in a potentially stronger league as of last year, so very good. Has the league improved this year? Do you
I
think the
mean,
league
it
has
just
improved?
depends on how you look at it.
You guys, I think, were arguing the other day that it hasn't. It went down.
I
I
mean,
don't
we
know
Wait,
if
what?
lose
I don't think
Ronaldo,
I,
Lukaku,
I,
Hakimi,
don't,
Conte. Like,
I don't know if I agree with that, but it is definitely a good argument, a good debate to have. At the same time, I feel like yeah, Inter and Juve. I don't think Juve has gotten worse. I think Juve has gotten better. It's just that they've just had a really shit first half of the season. Inter definitely you can argue they've lost something, right? With Lukaku, Hakimi, Conte, especially Conte. That's a big one there, Conte. But Roma has gotten better, I think. So that's why I'm saying it's relative. Roma's gotten better. Napoli got better. Fiorentina got better. So, some of those teams that we're competing against did get better. Well, it's really just Inter and maybe Atalanta, you can argue, that got worse. Lazio kind of stayed the same, but Roma definitely made a bigger improvement from last season. That's not even an argument to have. Lazio kind of staying similar to what they were last season.
Yeah.
So my argument is that the Serie A got better even because Milan got better. The only issue is Inter because they spend their money that's what happens when you spend your money and without any care. So it looks like Inter is going to actually. Yeah, I mentioned this the other day. It looks like Inter is going to fold on its debts, and they're going to be in the similar situation that we were in when Yongon Lee had to fold on his debts. So it looks like Inter is going to go 100% to Oak Tree soon, according to some reports that we read
What
the
does
other
that
day.
mean for Europe for them? Do they get kicked out of Europe like we did?
No, I think didn't we get kicked out of Europe because we did not
We
respect
spent
the
too
wait,
much.
we volunteered to miss. I thought we actually volunteered to miss out. I don't
and
think we actually got kicked out. We
yeah,
said that we would miss. We would miss it.
I
What?
think
Why would
Milan
we
did not want
volunteer?
to fight the what you
The
call it.
yeah,
Oh,
the financial
well, that's
fair
what I
play.
mean. Like, is Inter gonna have to fight against like being kicked out of Europe?
I don't know if this has got to do with what they spent in the summer. I think this is more on the owners, on the current owner having to fold on his debt. So I don't know if
Okay.
it's exactly the same. I don't know if it's exactly the same.
Yeah, because we did spend like 200 million or something crazy
Yeah, yeah.
that one season when the Chinese came.
So I'm not 100%
They
sure about
started
that.
playing FIFA.
No, no, no. They're going to go to. Uh, Ricky says, "Would it be funny if Elliot picked up Inter after selling us to InvestCorp?" It's going to go to Oak Tree, which is also a similar vulture fund kind of company. Dybala not going to Inter, then useless, then unless FFP doesn't exist. Dybala.
I mean, he's a free transfer. I don't see why he couldn't necessarily.
Part of the wages, maybe.
Well, yeah, but Inter have a lot of high earners on their team. If they let some go, they could afford Dybalas.
I'm watching this game, Inter versus Udinese. It's in the background. I'm actually not really watching it, but I'm kind of
Yeah, I
there.
have it in the background too.
And not the most exciting of games, huh? From what I'm seeing.
I
I
mean,
mean, it's
this
pretty
is
much
kind of what I
done.
expected Inter to get the job done.
Yeah.
I think the
Uh, we
Cagliari game, that's going to be the tougher one.
we didn't technically miss Europe. We lost all of our revenues from Europa League as a penalty that season. We still played in Europe that season. I don't think we played in Europe that season, man.
What?
I'm pretty sure we didn't. The season Gattuso finished fifth. The next season we did not play Europe. I think that's what we opted out. Fuck, I don't have the details. But I'm pretty sure we didn't play Europe, right, guys? The season Gattuso got fifth. Am I
Yeah, we
crazy
I,
about
I
that?
we
remember us
we
being out of
offered
Europe.
to.
Yeah.
Yeah, we offered to not uh, participate.
Wasn't Inter not even able to pay their player? Yeah, Inter fucking won the season last season without paying its salaries, and the Serie A bent the rules in order for this to happen. Obviously, COVID, uh, the reason why.
Yep.
Oliver Jovanovic says they could buy Inter, but they wouldn't get Maldini in the package. Maldini staying close to Milan. I remember we lost to Olympiacos and had to play all of our Europa League earnings.
What is Zanetti to enter? Like, does he do anything with them like how Maldini does? I don't know what his role is.
I think
Some kind of
Zanetti.
director, I guess.
I'm guessing. I'm taking a guess. He is some kind of similar to what
Is he like
Leonardo.
Scaroni? No.
No, I think he's similar to what Leonardo was when Leonardo was in Milan, when Galliani was the director. So I'm not sure what that title is, but someone that
Scout.
deals. Actually, we can check. We have Google, so we can check. Let me check. Good question. What is Nedved? I think
Nedved
he
is
has.
like Maldini, I thought.
Let's see.
No, I don't think that. I don't know if Nevin's in that. I think he's more closer to like one of the owners or something like that, like a president or some crap. Something. I don't know if he's in a lower position.
I'm not. I think they call him president. Is he the president
Yeah,
or
almost.
vice president?
So he's
Something like
like
that.
Scaroni then.
I think. I think. I don't know. It's something that I don't think we have at Milan. These weird positions. I don't know. Let's see. Let's see. Let me find out.
All he says is Zanetti's just a figurehead. He doesn't actually like do anything.
I think so. Yeah, I think that's what Zanetti is. I think he does help with like
Yeah,
signings,
that's what
etc.
Maldini did not want to be. He didn't want to be like just in the background.
Show pony.
All right.
Yeah.
So he is. His title is vice president.
Well,
Yeah,
that
that's what I
means
thought it was.
F all. That means fuck all.
His title right now is vice president Zanetti.
Good for him.
Yeah. What the fuck is all this crazy noise? Let's see. What does he do? What the fuck does he do? Okay. Okay. Zanetti. Zanetti will retire. vice president to a 2-year term. So I need to give a role upon the change of ownership to the Sunny. All right, as a vice president, I have no idea what he does. But
You know,
he's
I'm surprised teams aren't going the route that Milan did with Maldini. I'm
which is
surprised
what?
more teams don't. Maldini like personally goes and like talks to like these signings, like with Theo
Oh,
and Tamori.
sporting director.
Yeah, I'm really surprised, to be honest. It really makes a lot of sense if your team is a team that has legends that were considered as actually big.
Nedved is a vice chairman. His title is vice chairman. Um, yeah, Maldini definitely has the talent for it. Yeah, he definitely has the talent for it. He knows, he knows what it takes to put together a championship team. I don't know if everybody has a temperament. Oh man, what a save!
Oh,
Oh, goal,
Udinese
guys!
scored.
Udinese gets one back. Udinese gets one back, guys. Udinese gets one back.
Oh man, this could be big. This could be big.
But guys, this is Serie A. Remember, they're going to be on the VAR for the next 5 minutes right now. They're going to find every possible excuse to take it off. Look, just look.
Well, this is the foul. See, so no, did he get a yellow or a red card for
That
that
look,
stomp?
that looked like a red card to me.
You see what I'm saying? Like uh,
That,
that yellow for Kessie in the Champions League was not a yellow card because I rarely see players when they get stomped like that get carded. Like, it's an absolute joke what's happened to Milan
Somebody
this year.
stepped on
Absolute
somebody.
joke. Yeah,
What
that
happened?
free kick for Udinese. The
Sorry,
Udinese got a
I'm not
free kick.
watching it at the moment.
Oh yeah, Udinese got a free kick at the top of the box, but the inter defender, he like I guess tried to stab the ball away, but completely went on the upper part of his foot, pretty much,
So he missed it.
on the yeah, yeah. And I'm almost positive he didn't even get a card. It was just a free kick.
How high was it?
I mean, if this was on the side of his foot, he probably could have broke his ankle. It was up high on the foot. It's ankle region, but the top of the foot.
I mean, if it's like a stamp, then yeah, that's got to
And
be.
I didn't see if he got a card or not, but
That's at least a yellow.
but that's the point that that we've all been making so far this year. Our players get carded for things. Even today, Benacer got a yellow card for his first tackle. Like you can't do anything about it.
yeah, it is true that Kessie he got a yellow for it. That it wasn't a red card. I thought that was a good call from the referee. Like that particular one that you're talking about. When it came to Kessie, I didn't have a problem with the ref, but it is up to interpretation.
Right, and I'm fine with that too. It's just I want it to be straight across the board when it's the other team that Milan is facing, but it's usually always against us.
Were there any Fiorentina players today that you guys saw that you thought was impressive or anything like that?
I want to know what happened to Castrovili because he used to be so good.
Did he play today?
I don't even think he did. I think he's injured. Maybe that's what happened to him, I guess. He's just getting injured all the time.
Yeah, I think he's injured, right? Um, Fiorentina. I thought they were difficult to play against. It looked like they were difficult to play against.
Oh man, he had knee surgery.
Hey Hans, is that Sesko kid playing?
No, he did
or
not
did he play today?
play. No, he didn't. They were resting him, I think.
I couldn't even find the game on the website that I'm using.
Yeah, I couldn't either. I think you'd have to go to a betting website to find that game. Maybe even then they wouldn't have it.
Now, Fiorentina were exhausted. This was their 5th game in 16 days. None of their players actually looked that good. Uh, yeah, that's something Mourinho said, that Fiorentina is not used to playing so many games in a short amount of time and space, and that it was going to punish them. Um, Mourinho said that the other day. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see many players that were. I just saw Milan. I wish Milan was a little bit more precise, but I didn't see any players that were very
No, not
out,
today.
outstanding. Yeah.
Milenkovic was pretty good. Like he was keeping Giroud off his game, kind of.
Milankovic.
That's about it.
Who was the Saponara looked decent, but yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the hype is with Fiorentina. Verona going to be a tough one, though, guys. Verona going to be a tough one. Verona is a tough cookie.
I mean,
What
they
are
don't
you,
have anything to play for.
Verona?
Yeah,
That is true. Verona has nothing to play for because
at this point, yeah.
they've achieved what they need to achieve with flying colors. So their season has
And
been absolutely brilliant for
the,
for
like
Vergentes.
Fiorentina, they were playing for Europe today to try and get into the Conference League.
Yeah, Fiorentina is still playing for Europe, and they're going to still be playing.
But Verona's not playing for anything.
I think Fiorentina was also close to the Europa League because I think if they would have won, actually, let's go to the table.
Yeah, they would have been level with Lazio.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
And yeah, Verona playing for nothing. Their season is finished.
Yep. They're in pretty good form though.
Last season, oh guys, Inter might. Oh,
Nah, he's gonna be outside. He's gonna be
what the
outside.
fuck, dude? Dude,
He's
what an
outside.
amateur! Yo, what an amateur!
What happened?
They could have scored so easily, but they fucked it up with an offside. That was.
No, the first player I think was offside.
Oh, the first one was already offside.
Yeah.
Let's see. He didn't look like he was. Oh my god! How could he pass a ball like that, thinking he was onside? Oh my god! What? What are we looking at? What are we looking at? What is there to look at? It was like a fucking 2 meters offside.
Oh, Sesko did come on. He came off the bench and scored today.
Oh, did he?
That striker. Yeah, he came off the bench. I mean, the game was
That's
already over.
unfortunate. I was really actually trying to find that game.
Yeah, he came off and he scored in the 87th minute, but the team won 3-0, so it wasn't an important goal. But yeah, he's really good. I've only seen him a few times, like watching him like on a stream. Like he's growing a lot. Like if you look at his highlights, they don't do him justice. He's growing a lot into his frame. He's getting a lot bigger. Because he's only 18, so he's gonna fill out still. He might even grow another centimeter. Yeah, this 18-year-old. I think he'll be 19 pretty soon.
How the fuck did Correa do that? Like, that is such an amateur move. I cannot believe it.
That's why Argentina, they don't win the World Cup. They got players like him.
Dude, they could have
And
closed this game.
Higuain, they can't score.
And Higuain. It's just messy.
So, Verona is at 52 points. If 50, yeah, they're not playing for Europe anymore. Europe is here.
I mean, neither is Udinese, but they're giving it a go.
Yeah, Udinese is not playing for anything, right? Where are they? 43. So
Come
very
on,
definitely.
come on.
They're safe.
At this point, these guys are just playing for pride, I guess, or they're just playing
Or
because
for a
fans
new
want them.
contract, new
Yeah, for a
contract
new
or transfer.
contract, and of
So
course,
they're playing for themselves, essentially.
yeah. The season for them, the objective has been achieved.
Because we saw what happened to Sassuolo with Napoli. They're playing for nothing now. Hopefully they give us that same intensity.
Yeah, yeah, and Sassuolo, man, that would be great if Sassuolo just
Just
let's
roll over.
if they just
5-0.
put the brakes down. Atalanta, where's Atalanta? Atalanta 55. Atalanta is going to fight till the end because it's in their spirit, it's in their nature.
Yeah,
They're going to
they'll keep
believe it.
going.
Yeah, and so Atalanta's going to be tough. And the last game is Sassuolo or Atalanta? Remind me, it's Sassuolo, right?
Solo.
Sassuolo, yeah.
Hopefully Sassuolo can get some points. And then by the time they face us, they'll be like, all right, whatever, it's done. That last game, Sassuolo will not be fighting for anything, pretty much. Zero. They'll just be playing for themselves.
Yeah. Yeah, but it's still Sassuolo seems to enjoy inflicting pain on us.
They do.
But these teams are all out of form right now.
If we win our other games, though, none of that's going to matter. We can just draw it, and
And if Udinese can
there's
somehow
nothing Inter can
get a
do.
goal here.
Come on, Udinese! Vai! Guys, free kick for Udinese. Incoming, incoming, incoming. Nothing.
Couldn't get.
Hold on, hold on. Get a penalty, you piece of shit.
How's Del Lafeo?
Why did he get a penalty?
Because he has the wrong jersey on.
Damn.
Come on, the cat layer. You gotta do better than that, homie.
Did you
Club
play
Brugge's
some
looking a
bets?
little sloppy right now.
Did you play
Yeah, it's
some,
been a boring game so far.
Did you play some bets today, Nathan?
No, but I should have yesterday because I predicted the over on like
Man,
5 games. So
I
if
used to bet.
if I would have dropped 1,000 on those 5 games, I would have easily have came out with like 8 grand. I got them
Jesus
all right
Christ.
too. I'm very disappointed in myself. To be
Which
honest.
games? Which games?
The Roma game, the
You bet with some serious money.
the Hoffenheim versus they played somebody yesterday, but that game went over. There was a few other games that just the whatchamacallit, Bayern Munich game went over, Dortmund game went over. There was just many games that I knew what it was gonna be, and I just didn't listen to myself.
Paris is about to make another throw in. So if Milan wins the next 2 games, no, it still won't be mathematical. It all depends. So if Milan wins the next 2 and Inter win the next 2, it still won't be mathematical.
Come on, Udinese. Inter's looking real sloppy right now. Just gotta capitalize.
I believe is Juventus mathematically in the Champions League? Let's check.
No, they're like maybe. Wait,
So
has Roma played today
so
or this
Roma,
weekend?
let's say Roma wins and they go to 61 points. So the difference is 8 points towards the end of the season. 8 points. Yeah, you can say that. Mathematically, no, just by 1 point. So Juventus is 1 point away from solidifying Champions League. So pretty much, I would say it's done for them. Napoli is in the Champions League for sure. Nobody's going to take that away from them anymore. Is it? Yeah, they are in the Champions League.
We're 7 points ahead of Napoli. That feels pretty good. Come on, Udinese.
Oh, I saw someone was talking about Milan Invest Corp, or I don't know what it was, being interested in Osimhen. Did you guys
Yep.
see that?
Yep. but they have 100
That's
million
crazy.
price tag on him.
Didn't they pay like practically 100 million to buy him?
70. 70.
Yeah, I
I
can only
think that's
imagine what his
100 million
price
is too
is
much.
now.
Even 70 million is too much.
But I mean,
I agree.
yeah, so they're not gonna sell him then because he's way too important for them,
Yeah, why would they sell him? It would be a.
especially to a rival.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Inter Udinese almost with dangerous corner. You know, Hans, I really like that Czech player that you showed us the other day. That guy is really good.
Lozek, yeah. I'm telling you, everything says that he's like 20 million or 25 million tops.
I really like that the football that guy plays.
Yeah, you could get him instead of Botman and just renew Romagnoli or something.
I agree. That 30 mil could be utilized for Cam, right wing, and forward.
And Sesko, he's only like 20 million as well. He might maybe even cheaper because like Holland, they sold him and he was scoring in the Champions League like some big goals for them, and they only sold him for 20 million to Dortmund. So
How
I
did
think
we miss the
Sesko,
bus on that one? I don't know.
How
I
do we
don't
miss
know.
what?
I said, how did we miss the
Holland,
bus on Haaland?
I don't know.
On Holland?
Yeah.
Because our scouting
Yeah,
staff deemed him not good enough.
Even Juventus was like reluctant and skeptical about him. They
I,
missed him.
I read an article that like a lot
Why
of
is that
clubs
not a
turned him down
yellow?
when he was like 15 years old, saying that wasn't good enough.
Well,
And Milan was one of those clubs.
I mean, some of us here are better scouts than our own scouts, so it doesn't
But
really surprise me.
yeah, Sesko, he's probably like 17 million, 18, and he's really good. Like you don't have to spend too much money to get a guy that can come in for Giroud, like actually come in, like how we thought Lazetic was going to. And I do think Lazetic is very good too. He's a bit younger though than Sesko and all these other guys, so he needs a little more time.
Hey, Udinese is going to score right now.
That would be nice, Roy. That would be very nice. Hey, get him off the field. Oh,
Guys,
that's
but
Barella too. If they lose Barella, oh yeah, he's done. He looks like he's crying too. That could be.
oh,
He's
it looks.
standing, so I don't think it's ACL.
Barella,
Yeah,
that was another guy I really wanted
yeah.
back when he was
Yeah.
like
What about
captain
Sensi? Like,
Cagliari.
what do y'all think of Sensi? I know we don't get to see him play ever.
Sensi.
Yeah, he's also on Inter.
I mean,
Oh
he's
my God.
Italian.
Oh,
He could
oh,
help
dude,
with
Barella's
that.
knee
Ooh,
is fucked.
yeah.
Ooh,
He's walking though, so it's not ACL, but I think he's probably done.
like for the season done?
Nah. He might be out for like a week or so. But if you're able to walk off like that, yeah, no, that's not like a serious injury like that.
What's that bump? It looked like he had a fucking bone sticking or something sticking out or a swelling.
No, it's just
It was like a
yeah, just
Ronaldo
swelling.
injury, R9. You ever see that in slow motion when he went
No.
down against Lazio? Oh man, it's disgusting. Like
What do you see?
his whole patella like came out like with
Dang.
R9 like his injury against Lazio. You could see like his whole knee like getting coming out of its joint basically when you slow mode it.
Oh, guys, check this out. Inter plays this coming Friday because of the Coppa final, which is May 11th. They're going to have a results before we play for 2 days.
Yeah, I'm with Laird on this. I don't know why we're not playing at the same time at this point. But you know what? Maybe
Well, I think this
Get
particular
across.
one has to be the Coppa Italia, but everything after that should be same time.
yeah, at least those last two matches, those have to be at the same time. That's crazy.
They have to. They're not.
There's no excuse.
Are they not?
I don't know. I guess we could check that. Uh,
That'd be stupid if it wasn't, dude. Like, what the fuck?
no, no, they're not. They're not. Inter plays on the 14th. They play before us, and we play on the 15th against Atalanta.
Oh my god! So the pressure's on us. Oh shit!
Yep, they fucked us. Yep, they play a whole day beforehand, so we get to have a sleep on it. You know, let all the players sleep on that.
Ugh.
Get a real good night's sleep.
Your Inter is being helped so much, dude. It's disgusting. It's so disgusting.
When you got adrenaline pumping, and you know you got to beat Inter or beat Atalanta. Sorry, to beat Inter to the league title.
It's rigged. It's rigged.
Yeah, that's unnecessary. That's completely unnecessary.
It's 100% rigged.
Why are they playing a whole day before us?
And these dates were decided like a few weeks ago. Yeah, they weren't decided in the beginning.
Even if it has to do with like them and playing Juventus in the final or something, just make it at the same time. Either move ours or move theirs. Whichever they prefer, whichever they
but
think Inter wants.
but
I don't give
Mustafa
a shit. Just
says
make us play at the same time.
Hans Mustafa says Inter play on the 15th, 2 hours after us.
What? When I'm looking at it here, it says Sunday, May 15th, 6 o'clock, Milan, Atalanta. And then, oh yeah, he's right. Well, it's still not the same time.
Okay, so they're playing after us.
Yes, they are.
Okay,
They're
so
playing
maybe
at 9.
that's a little bit better. That's better. So it's the pressure's on them.
I still think we should be playing at the
Bravo,
same time.
Skillard! Skillard, Forza top 4, Skillard.
What did he say?
What? Oh my god.
Oh my god, guys. Red John and Skillard are here together. Let's
Here we go.
Guys,
Here
come
we
on
go.
the live. Come on the live. Give us your wisdom.
Oh no.
Share your wisdom with us. Also because I'm gonna close soon after this game is over. So join the live, share your wisdom, and make us regret why we love life. I don't know what the fuck. Skillard, Fonsa, Skillard Krunic played good today, right? He played really good.
Skillard wants to spend like $1 billion this summer.
It can't be offsides if he passed it back to his own keeper, even if he didn't touch it.
I
Yeah, I
gotta
think
go,
this game's
boys.
over.
Sorry, later, brah. Sha. I want to know if Red John is going to join the live and share his wisdom. I told Red John that he better come up with some pretty good excuses. If Milan wins the Scudetto, he can't say anything about Elliot. Knock on wood. Yes, we play Atalanta before they play Cagliari, Forza Krunic. Fuck, Udinese lost, guys. Inter is still behind us by 2 points. all the teams, all the top four
That's
teams
okay.
won. Juventus won, Napoli won, Inter won, we won. So it's off to the races the next game. Here we
They were
go.
shaky though.
Yeah. We got a
What's up,
Yo,
bullet
guys?
what?
PK.
What's up, my man? How you doing?
Oh,
We're doing
Tequila is
good.
coming
Three
off.
points, man. 3 points, and we're still rich.
Yeah.
Forza Krunic.
Forza money. Forza top four. Forza ref. By the way, I just want to add my opinion. I thought that ref in the beginning, not the beginning, throughout the game, is complete bullshit. Again, they tried to fuck with us, but it didn't work thanks to the solid 3 goals. So it's going to be like this probably until the end of the season. I just hope that we can pull this off.
Were
They
you
will definitely
satisfied?
try to.
Were you satisfied with today's performance in general?
I'm only satisfied with 3 points. I don't care if it's a penalty. I don't care if they got the scoreboard wrong. I really don't give a shit. I
So,
really want the Scudetto.
so you would be happy if Allegri was our coach?
I would be happy if Krunic was our coach and we got 3 points and won the Scudetto. By the way, before I forget,
what a shot.
and I know what you guys are going to bring this up at the end of the season. One of the games in the first half of the season, we beat Torino 1-0 through a Krunic assist. So if we win the Scudetto, I'm probably going to say that Krunic helped us win it as well. So
Well, no, he did
yeah,
help us win it. He did help us win it. If
yeah.
we,
So
he helped us get into the Champions League, that's for sure.
yeah, and he also helped us get out from the group stage as well. So thanks to him for doing absolutely nothing useful.
Were you happy with his performance today?
To be honest, I didn't watch the second half. I watched the first half. I thought we should have been up like 2-0 in the first half. So I just don't get this team why we can't put these games away. Giroud, I'm sorry. It's on him, And I know in the chat that you guys are saying that, about Giroud positioning and all that. But guys, one-on-one with the keeper.
Work rate, not position.
Work rate. But at the end of the day, we get 3 points through goals, okay? So as much as you can say, okay, this guy's doing well, work rate, coming back,
Yes,
doing his
Skiller.
job.
Tell him.
3 points is 3 points. We're not getting a Scudetto based on merit, on effort. That's not how the league works. Score the goals, get the points, then we'll talk.
So what would you do with Giroud? Would you complete it? Would you give him away?
Well, since he's on contract, we can't do much unless we're thinking of terminating his contract. But
Yeah.
I
Terminate
thought
Giroud.
I thought he still had the goal in him. But then, I see what Pioli's trying to do. Is just like, if Zlatan can produce something in a shorter amount of time, then he's probably going to take the chance. And I do applaud Pioli, by the way, for that. He made the substitutions at 60th and 60 plus minute. That is what I completely agree with. Don't leave it until the 80th minute to make the changes. It's just too little time for anyone to make impact.
Okay. So overall, you're pretty satisfied.
Yep, 3 points, money in the bank. We're rich. Let's move on. Nkunku, whoever else that we want to buy, Mbappe, put him on the list. We know we're talking about a few players from Sassuolo. Buy Sassuolo. I really don't care anymore. Let's just buy out the club. Then we'll decide later who we want to pick.
Skinner, but what if we're not that rich,
Guys, who's to say that we're not rich? We are rich, okay? It's just that because we haven't even had the first Mercato.
What if we're
everyone keeps
rich, but they want to do what Elliot does and make it profitable?
This is what I don't get. Why would a club buy us just to be as stingy as the previous owners? I really don't get that mindset.
Well,
If they buy a club, it's to show that they have ambition. Elliot didn't want to buy the club. Elliot lent money to what's his name? Hong Lee.
Yeah.
As a fluke, the club landed.
Maybe we get a
lap.
stadium out of it, and they invest in infrastructure because they seem to be all about that.
Essentially, Elliot bought the club for 300 million, and then
They give themselves the contracts or something. I don't know.
And then invested 400 million total. So total, Elliot spent 700 million. These guys, with their first investment, they're going straight away with 1 billion and 1.1 billion. So honestly, you're right, Skinner. If they're going to spend all that freaking money, it is to double the value of the club, and they're going to invest. I think they're going to invest, and I think this first mercato, we're going to see a glimpse of their ambitions. Again, for me, honestly, I don't care who we have. I'm okay with Elliot as long as Maldini is there and Massare Moncada. Then the other guy, I don't care. But I agree with you.
And
Invest what
Gazidis.
I like what Gazidis has been doing too. Yeah, I
Guys,
agree.
I just want to add, yeah. So the Investcorp, they also own McLaren F1 team. So for the guys on this channel who are watching and also watch F1, look at what's happening with McLaren. Look at the ambition. For those who aren't too aware, watch Drive to Survive on Netflix. I think it's really good. And just skip to the parts of the McLaren. It's to show that these owners, they have ambition. They want their teams to win, and it's not about this sustainability bullshit they keep towing Elliot's line. It's about winning. Winning brings you money. If you want to be sustainable, how about winning to make you sustainable? This is what I think the new owners are about.
Well, I mean, we could start a whole argument about that, but I do agree with the sustainability thing, and I think that the most important thing is not winning, but is making top four. I think top four is the only thing that matters, and you agree with me, Skiller, right?
On our budget, yeah, I would say so. Like, we
I
did
mean,
not factor that in. We don't
Skiller,
have the
no,
pressure of winning the league.
Nah, guys. I mean, I'll be honest. Even though I keep saying Forza top four, it's horseshit to me. I
what?
really don't believe
But
it.
you're always writing it.
I'm writing just to piss people off because the thing is that if you are in first place, you should fight to stay in first place. It's not okay. We're in first place. Let's just slack off, and since we're in top four,
You,
okay.
you think
That's
we were
like a
slacking
club
off
with
last year, though?
yeah. That's why I
Yeah, I
wanted
mean,
Pioli out.
No.
last year was the
That's why I
same
wanted Pioli
thing.
out.
Last year's the same thing too. We were in first place, and instead of strengthening the team to make sure we can sustain that, they didn't do it.
Well, they thought they were with Mandzukic, who hadn't played like 90 minutes in like 7 years.
And I can't understand how they could possibly think something as ludicrous as that would
And,
work.
and guys, I just want to let everybody know, Origi has the exact same. I checked this. Origi has the exact same numbers as Mandzukic when Mandzukic was brought to Milan.
As in
Yeah, but
minutes, or
the difference
As in
is
minutes
that
and
goals?
Origi
yeah, minutes,
is
minutes. Yeah.
But
yeah, but
Origi
Origi
is not
is playing
injured.
and practicing and stuff. Man, Zukic literally was doing nothing.
I have a feeling Origi is coming because they're getting rid of Rebic.
I can agree with that. I agree with that.
That's music to
No.
my ears,
I'm
honestly.
not
As
saying
much
that.
as
Hold on. I'm not saying that's what I want. I'm saying that's.
really,
I have a hunch that that's what's happening. I don't know. I have a feeling.
he's too inconsistent. I would welcome it if we can get 10 million.
Boris.
Sorry
Go
to
ahead.
interrupt. Hans,
Go ahead.
yeah, also in the chat, I mean, nothing against it personally, but you seem to be quite particular about the money. I mean, I wouldn't be worried about the money. You know, if it's 10, let him go for free. I really don't care. We are rich, guys. This is what I want to believe, and what I do believe.
Yeah, Hans, so stop moaning about the money. We are rich.
Okay. Let's just buy Nkuku, Nunes, and Holland. Let's
Yes,
Damn
just play
right.
with both of them.
yes.
Damn
That's
right.
what it should be. The
FIFA
first summer
with
market.
unlimited money, football manager, unlimited money cheat, whatever you call it. This is what we have.
Get one of those unlimited credit cards, right?
Yes, that's exactly what it should be the first summer. 300 mil easy. Make it happen.
Majidin says, guys, Origi is going to be one of the best players for us next season. Boris Tsankov says, our form is kind of shitty. I'm worried we might draw 2 games, which won't be enough for Scudetto if Inter win their games against shitty regulation teams. But defense win Champions League. Defense win championships. And
I
defensively...
disagree with that.
Oh, no, that is very true.
No,
Is
it's
very
not.
true. Yes, it
It's
is.
not.
100%.
Offense is what wins you the game.
That's,
Defense is what helps you maintain the
absolutely
win.
not true. That's
No,
absolutely not true.
I 100% disagree with that.
Like, for example, today, if Mike Maignan wouldn't have saved the goal, we wouldn't have won. So,
And if today, if Leao didn't score the goal, then Inter would be draw level of points with us,
and we could still have a chance to win the league.
and we would still have a chance to win as well. Because mathematically, we would still have a chance.
This is not. This is
a.
it's a non-debate.
It
The
no.
numbers say it because every season in Serie
Mm,
A, the team with the least amount of goals wins.
we
In
don't have the least amount.
We
I
are
will
second.
say this. I think it's easier to
Second, but we're
defend
in
No, no,
first
no.
like a
place.
lead
This I know
than
you
it
want to
is to
get in
try
a
and
debate,
get.
but this is one that you're not going to win. You're
No,
not going to
that's
win this one.
no. I just fundamentally disagree with that saying.
This is just facts. Facts.
No,
Like, of course, you
no.
got to score goals because that's the name of the game. You got to score goals. But defense, the teams with the stronger defense is always a team that wins the tournaments, wins the leagues. If you're not the strongest defense, you're maybe the second strongest. This is rarely, seldomly, you're the third. But defense is really
Yeah,
the
but those teams also have the best offense.
not always,
Seldomly, those teams that win the
not
league
always,
have the worst offense.
not always. No,
When Inter won last year, they easily had the best offense. When Juventus was winning, they
they have the
easily had
best
the best
defense.
offense.
They have the
Yeah,
best
but they
defense.
also had the best offense as well too. All these
Juventus.
teams that you're talking about, these top teams that win the league year in and year out, blah blah blah, they have the best offense as well.
No, that's not true. That's not true. And we can even look at
They
the numbers. We can go through the numbers, and you can see that right now the
oh,
best offense is Lazio has the best offense right now, as far as numbers go. Lazio and Inter are the two teams with the best offense. What distinguishes Inter from Lazio is that Inter is the team with the best defense with 29 goals conceded, and Milan
yeah, but
is
who does
second.
Lazio have the best offense against? Is it the top four?
No,
The
it
top
doesn't
six?
matter. It's
It does
general.
matter.
This
It does
we
matter.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
It most definitely does matter.
It definitely does not matter because it's something that you calculate throughout the progress of an entire season. Because you make points.
Yes,
Milan is first because they've been not conceding goals against the bigger
but we don't
teams.
have the best though.
We are second best right there. We're second best right there. Oh shit! I'm not sharing the screen. 1 second. Let me share the screen. Here we go. Second best defense. Lazio has the second best offense with 50 goals. Look, this is
Roy, I think you might have muted yourself.
Did we lose him?
all right. I'm back. I'm back. So so the difference here is that Inter has the best offense and they have the best defense, right? 29. You make the difference. You make the comparison with Lazio. Lazio is a team with the second best offense in Serie A, but defensively 53 goals. They've conceded 20 more goals, more than 20 goals against than Inter, and more than 23 goals more than what we conceded. But they have scored 9 goals more than we have. So the defense is ultimately what makes the difference. You don't need to be the strongest
Mm,
offense. You have to be the best defense. It's always
I,
been
I
like this. It's never
no, I
changed.
still
It's never
disagree with
changed.
that.
Well, the
I
numbers
still disagree.
disagree
So
with you.
so you're gonna say that
Have
Lazio
this.
has a better offense, than Milan just because they could score a billion goals against the bottom teams? Those
No,
statistics, yeah,
no,
they do bring in points, but if all
no,
you're looking at is just the statistics,
no. Inter Milan.
then
No,
all you're
no,
doing is playing muddy ball, and you're
no,
not
no,
gonna actually
no,
win.
no. Milan is
You're not
doing
actually
better.
gonna win.
Milan is doing better. Milan is
Liverpool
doing
and
better than.
Manchester
Like,
City.
listen, I'm not gonna have this
Look
argument.
at
This
Liverpool and
argument is
Manchester
stupid.
City.
Milan.
Those teams' offense,
Okay.
when you compare them with their defense, is miles
Milan
different.
is first because they've had 15 clean sheets. Lazio is not first because they've had 23 goals scored more than we have. If Lazio wouldn't have conceded 23 goals more than we had, then Lazio could be first. That is the
I'm not
difference.
saying defense isn't important, but if
No,
you're
no, no.
talking about
Defense
winning the championships,
is
I'm going with offense first.
well. Then you won't win many championships. That's the
I
very problem.
mean that's still not true. In the Champions League, our offense is what won us that.
The
In
Well,
team.
fact, in 2005, our defense is what let us down.
This argument is an argument. If you want to go and have this argument, have an argument with the calculator. and have that.
That's again, if again,
Do not have this argument with me. I'm not
hey,
interested in it.
right,
I
that's fine. But again, statistics only tell you a small fraction of the story.
but that's the thing in Italy. The defense does. Whoever has the best defense is always going to win the Scudetto. That's the thing in Italy. So he's right. I
Yeah,
mean,
it's been like
that's what
that
we've seen.
for hundred of years
Yeah,
almost.
but yeah, I understand having a good defense matters. But when the other team's offense is so much better than yours, that's what's going to make the difference.
No, because when that other team's offense is so much better than yours, it means that our defense is not as good as their offense. If our defense is not as good as their offense, it means that their offense is going to score goals on us. That's why you need a good defense to intercept good offensive teams, and you need good offensive teams to intercept good defensive teams. Ultimately, the needle is pushed to the left or to the right by that statistic because the numbers have shown that season after season after season after season. It literally never changes.
Yeah, but when season after season after season, the team that had the best offense, also won the league.
No, that's not
Inter
the
Milan
case.
had the
Oh
best
my god.
offense, and before that, Juventus easily had the best offense.
Okay, let's check.
Easily.
Roy,
Let's check.
That is true.
I'll check
That
it.
is 100% true. We know
Roy,
no other team had the offense that Juventus had. Not even
Yeah.
close.
Nathan, if I can just add my opinion, Nathan, I agree with you, and the reason being is that I think I posted from it was from where was it from Central Milan in terms of what the actual league standings should be if we didn't consider all that refereeing bullshit. So if the refs were clean, we could probably go 0-0 until 38th game, and we will win the Scudetto. But because of all the bullshit that's happened to us, we got to outscore teams. So Nathan, in the situation that we are in right now, you are right. But if the refs were clean, we could go 0-0, and defense would be the most important.
All right. Whatever. Believe whatever you guys want to believe. It's fine. It's fine. But anyway, we do have the second best defense in Italy right now. Now, if we can keep it this way for the next 3 games, that'd be excellent. Let's see. But anyway, I'm gonna check this thing that Nathan has said. We can go through all the different leagues and see that if the best offense always wins the league. It's not like that because I've already checked it, but we can do that.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the German league, no one has a better offense than Bayern. In the EPL, no one has a better offense than Liverpool and City. In La Liga, nobody has a better offense than Real Madrid. Do we need to keep going?
I don't
In
know if that's
Netherlands, no
true.
one has a better offense
First
than
of all,
Ajax.
you can't just say that as certainty
Shoot the ball. What
without
are you
proving it.
doing? What do you
So
mean?
this is another reason why I do not want to have this conversation because
When Barcelona was
you gotta
winning
show me
year
the
after
numbers.
year, when Barcelona was
You
winning
can.
year after
I'm
year,
not
Messi
going to
was
have
getting like 90 goals by himself.
Nathan.
In fact, Barcelona has
I'm not
always
going to
had
have
the
a
worst
conversation with you
defense.
when I have numbers to back up what I'm
No,
saying,
no.
and you just
Barcelona,
give an opinion.
Barcelona
I'm going to
has
close this
actually
live stream.
had always
I'm not
had
going to
the
have this
worst
conversation.
defenses, and they still win
That is not
Champions
true.
League
That
and
is
the
not
La
true.
Liga. That is
That
100%
is
true.
not true.
That is 100% true.
Oh
You
my
trying to tell me
god.
Barcelona's defense is actually good, bro? Stop kidding yourself.
I can't believe I'm having this conversation.
Wait, I can't have this conversation with you, bro. You don't even watch other
The
leagues.
defense wasn't good, but they would
I
keep so
cannot
much
believe I'm
possession
having
that they
this
wouldn't even
conversation.
get shot at.
Exactly. They
Right
keep
now,
possession. That's an
because
offensive.
Nathan
That's
is
an offensive
bitter.
trait.
Right now, because Nathan is bitter about this whole thing about Milan.
However, yeah, but what Roy is
This is
talking
bitter.
about is like goals conceded. That's how
Yes,
he's
that's
measuring
fine.
defense.
But if you don't score any
No, but that's
goals,
how he's
just
measuring the
offense, you
defense.
don't.
It's just goals conceded.
Yeah, and that's fine. But if you don't score any goals, you're not gonna win. Doesn't matter what your defense is. You'll just tie 50 games a year, I guess.
Okay. So check this out. One of the reasons why off a defense has a slight edge is because if you do not score, the best result you can have is a 0-0. So it's a 1-1. And that is one of the
Yes,
reasons why defense has a slight edge over offense. But of
but if
course,
you
you have to score goals to win. That is a given. That is, if you don't know that, then you probably don't know many things. But that is just of course. But the edge is the defense. Having the better defense is what's going to push you towards the edge of championship.
But you won't get to the championship if all you're doing is just drawing and not scoring goals.
Okay, you got to score
You won't
goals,
be.
but
You
you
won't.
you
Yes, but you
don't
won't.
need.
Bro,
Look,
you
listen,
won't.
listen. You don't need to score. You can score. You can win every goal. You can win an entire season 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0, 1-0.
Juventus won a lot of games like that when they were.
Yeah, you
Right.
can win
You
1-0,
don't. You
1-0,
don't need.
1-0, but that
If you
also
don't.
could mean
If
that
you
you're
don't
just
get.
not creating your
If
chances.
if you don't
And
concede goals, you don't need to score 4 goals a
right,
game.
we've been in games where the opposing team can't
Are
even
you
cross half
seriously
field
having this
because they can't.
conversation with me? Are you seriously going to have this
Yes,
conversation?
yes, I actually believe I actually believe
I cannot believe this shit,
that
guys.
saying
I
is
cannot
incorrect.
believe this. I
That's
cannot
fine.
believe this
That's
shit.
fine. That's fine.
I honestly cannot believe this shit.
Because
Uh,
Liverpool didn't have a better defense than Milan in 2005.
Um,
What?
2005
They
better
didn't.
defense.
They didn't. They didn't.
Well, you're talking
but
about
that's a
2005.
Okay.
one-off
That
game.
game is an
Nathan,
anomalous game.
That's
when
a
you're
But
talking
one-off.
about
But that's a
Barcelona,
but also
what year are you talking
show
about?
show us the numbers and tell us the numbers because you're just
Yeah,
saying they
what?
didn't.
Because I'm looking at a few of the La Liga tables right now, the history. So what years are you talking about? What years are you thinking
Well,
that Barcelona
Barcelona won
had
the
a
league.
bad defense
Barcelona
but
won.
All right.
won still?
All right, okay, guys. All right, just right off the bat, the team that scored the most goals last season was Atalanta. It was not Inter. So already, you're saying things without proof. This is why this conversation cannot be had.
This is what your problem is, Roy. You're only looking at how many goals does a team score. You're not looking
Actually,
at how the no. You're
no,
not
no,
looking
no.
at how the team even controls the game. You're
Guys,
focusing on one
no,
aspect of
no. This
All
is
right,
offense.
this.
I see what Nathan is saying in a bit,
You,
but
you're
Guys,
not.
look,
If you're
it's
only going to
Inter,
defense in
focus
a
on
different
one
way.
part, if you're only going to focus on one part,
but
then of
nobody's
course
doing
you're going to
that.
put those.
Nobody's doing that,
Yes, you are.
Nathan. No,
So
no,
why'd
I'm
you just
not.
talk about
Stop
the
it.
goals again?
You're
Nathan's
just.
talking
You
about the
just.
tiki-taka style where you control the game,
But that
and
doesn't
that's the
matter. That doesn't
defense,
matter,
basically.
guys.
It's controlling
It
the
does matter.
tempo,
It does
keeping the
matter.
possession.
I'll tell you this. I'll
No,
tell you
no,
this.
no, no,
When
no.
Pep
Look at
Guardiola
this
was in
difference.
charge of
This
Barcelona,
conversation,
do you
we
know what he
cannot have
said
this
about that
conversation. I
Barcelona
cannot.
team?
How can I have a conversation with someone who just fucking lied? How can I have a
I'm not.
conversation
I'm
with
not
someone
lying.
just? Yeah, you
I'm not
did.
lying.
You said
But
Inter
anyways,
had the best offense. You said Inter had the best offense. What is
they
the difference
did.
between last year? They did it. I'm looking at the table right now. They did
Again,
not.
but again, you're
Atalanta had
only
the best.
focusing on goals scored. You're not focusing on how the
I
game
don't.
actually was.
That
You're
doesn't
not looking
matter.
at.
It doesn't matter
Okay, that doesn't matter to you.
when you
It
look at the
doesn't matter to
table,
you,
you
Roy,
look
and that
at
is it.
numbers. You look at numbers when you look at the
Again,
table.
again,
Listen,
you're what you're doing is playing
guys?
Moneyball.
What's the
That's what
difference?
you're
No, no,
doing.
no. Answer me this question. What's the difference between Inter and Atalanta last season? That
They won.
Inter conceded 35 goals. 35 goals, and Atalanta conceded 47 goals. But Atalanta scored 90 goals, and Inter scored 89 goals. So, what is the
Oh
difference?
wait. I'm
The
sorry. Are you
difference.
really going off of a 2-goal difference?
No.
Bro,
This is
get
where you.
out of my face with that, bro.
No,
You
first of
wanna
all,
joke,
first
bro?
of all, first of all,
Okay,
it's a
I'm gonna go
what?
back to
First
what I
of
was
all,
saying.
no,
I'm gonna go back to what I was saying. I'm gonna go back to what I was saying.
Nathan.
Do you know what Pep Guardiola said
I'm gonna
about
close the line.
Barcelona?
I cannot have this
Do
conversation.
you
I
know
cannot.
what Pep
I'm not
Guardiola
gonna.
said about
I don't care
Barcelona?
what he said. What
Can
did
you
he say?
answer me that?
I don't know. What did he say?
So you don't know, which is proof.
Oh, I
You
don't
tell
fucking
me.
listen to every conversation he
So
has, okay?
this is
Don't
what Pep
fucking come
Guardiola
at me
said.
right now, dude. You're
He
pissing me
said.
off right now. You're
He
fucking
said.
pissing me off.
Pep
Dude, I'm
Guardiola
fucking
said
pissed off.
Barcelona
Come on,
without the ball
guys.
is the worst
About to
team.
go Super
That is
Saiyan
what
mode.
No. Guys,
Pep
Nathan fucking
Guardiola
lied.
said.
This conversation is
Pep
Narnia.
Guardiola
I don't know if
We
he
are in
lied.
Narnia.
He just wasn't informed. He wasn't
Exactly.
looking at
For
the
me,
table. He
that's a
wasn't
lie.
looking at the table.
You cannot come to me and
again,
have a
again,
conversation with me
again,
when you don't have the facts.
again.
So
I'm
stop.
trying to explain to you.
Stop.
Pep Guardiola said about Barcelona
I don't
when
give a
he
shit.
was there, when Barcelona was winning everything back to back to back to back.
Yeah.
He said that without the ball, Barcelona is the worst team. That defensively,
Without
they are the
Messi, they're
worst
the worst
team.
team. Also,
No,
Okay,
no,
okay,
but
okay.
Yeah.
that's not what he was talking about. He knows offensively with the players he had, they're the best. But
Oh my God.
defensively, they're
Why do you
horrible.
think he said that?
So
Why do you
why
think
is
he
it that
said
he was
that?
able to win so much with a team that was defensively horrible?
No, no,
Can I?
Nathan.
No,
No, no, no, no,
I
no,
want you
no,
to
no,
explain
no,
to me.
no.
I
I'm going to
want you
explain
to
it right now.
explain to me.
I'm going to explain it
Nate.
right now. I'm going to explain it to you right now because he
I'm
keeps
waiting.
70% of the fucking ball every game.
And what is
Because
when you have
because
possession of the ball? Are you in offense or
they do
defense?
tiki taka, which means they keep the ball for 70% of the
What
game.
is the point of
That
this conversation?
the play
Nathan,
no,
Because he says
hold
that
on,
defense
man.
wins
Why are you
championships, and I
it
comparing?
said it
is.
doesn't.
It is.
Why?
It is.
Why are you comparing Spanish soccer with Italian soccer?
Because
All
he
right, guys.
wanted to go
Whoa, hold
across
on.
other
Let me
All
finish.
leagues.
right.
Nathan is
Let me
saying
finish.
that
I
the
don't get to talk
midfield
about
wins the
China.
game,
Hold on.
No,
not the
guys,
defense.
Let me
guys,
Because when
finish.
you have the
guys.
ball, are you
I
in
want
offense or defense?
anybody objective. I want to
Let me.
every honest men in this fucking stream.
Ca-
Yes or no?
I'm one of them right here.
I want to hear you guys look at the last season, right? Offense. This is
You're
last season.
you're
89
doing this
goals for
one
Inter,
goal.
90 goals. But what's the difference here? It's
Oh
this.
my
This is
god.
the difference. Why
Yeah,
do that is the difference.
Roy
35 for
and
Inter,
Roy.
47 for Atalanta.
If the other
Conversation
team
is
can't
done.
even
It's
make
done.
it, if the other
Conversation is
team
over.
can't
I'm
even make
closing the line,
it
guys.
back to your
I'm
goalie because they
closing the
can't
line.
get past your offense,
I'm fucking
then it
closing the
doesn't
live, guys.
matter. Then it
I'm
doesn't
closing the
matter.
line,
Come
guys.
on. Hold on. Hold
I
on.
don't want to
Relax.
fucking hear this shit
That's
anymore.
Relax.
hey.
Relax.
Because
Let me.
You
because
don't
Can I
have to
talk?
like it. I'm
okay,
telling you what it
let's go
is.
back. Let's go back.
Can
Let's
I
see. Let's
talk?
see. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
Can I talk? I. Uh. Listen. I don't know what you're comparing tiki taka to
All right,
Italian football.
okay, guys. Another example. Again, fucking, he lied. You see, this is why I do not want to have this conversation because he's just saying shit without knowing the numbers.
Right.
So,
You're so
two,
childish in how you're even explaining it. You're only looking at one aspect. You're only caring about goals scored. You're not caring about how the
I don't
game is
care.
being
I don't
controlled.
care.
Just
This
because you
conversation
win
cannot be
1-0
had.
doesn't it
You
doesn't
cannot
matter.
have
If
this
you win
conversation,
1-0,
guys.
it
Look,
could be that
look.
the other team
Remember,
can't even get
remember
to the
what he said.
goal.
He said, guys, look at this. He said that
You
the past
and
10 whatever seasons, it's always the best team. Look at this, guys. Look at it. He said Juventus had the best offense. Look at the numbers 2 seasons ago. Juventus 76 goals, 43 goals against. Atalanta 98 goals for, 48 goals against. This was one of the times where not the best defense wins, but compare the goals, like the conversation that you're making. It's the difference is they conceded less goals,
wait,
not
so
even
you
by much.
wait.
Yeah,
So
go ahead.
you're saying my point didn't count because Inter
No,
was only
because then
off
we
by 1 goal, but now you're saying it counts for Juventus even though they didn't have the
no
best defense.
because
You see
because now
how
we
you see
because that's an anomalous season, and
oh,
but
right,
let's go
right, right.
let's
So
go
now
to the
you're
next
pointing
season.
out an
All right,
anomalous season
okay.
with Juventus.
Atalanta,
Got it.
3 seasons ago, Atalanta 77 goals, 46 conceded. Juventus scored 70 goals, 30 conceded. So again, the team with the least amount of goals wins. Defense wins
Yeah, and the
championships.
team with the better
Let's keep
offensive players also wins.
let's keep on going.
Again, you're only focusing on
But,
goals scored.
we're,
If that's your only
let's keep
criteria,
on going.
right, that's fine. That's fine if you
All
want
right,
to use that
here
as your
we
only
have an
criteria.
example. Here we have an
That's fine.
example where the best offense and best defense wins. 86 offense, 24 defense. All right, let's keep on going. But the it's still the defense is the determining factor. The
Yeah, even
common
when even
denominator.
3 years ago when Juventus
Guys,
was
look at
winning,
this.
no
Look
one
at
could
this. Look
sit
at
here
this.
and say that you would take
2016,
the offensive players
guys.
from Atalanta
2016,
than Juventus. Nobody would
2016,
say that nonsense.
2017. Roma 90 goals, Napoli 94, Juventus 77. Again,
And
who
yet
wins? The
nobody here
team
it
that
would
concedes
tell
the
you
least
that
amount of
they would
goals.
take those offensive players over Juventus. They wouldn't.
It's done.
Even if Juventus had less
Come
goals,
on.
the fact that matters they
You cannot.
controlled
I'm
the
telling you,
game.
I will not
Even
have
with
this
less goals,
conversation.
they
This
controlled the
conversation
game.
cannot be had.
You're only looking at
This
numbers, Roy,
conversation cannot
but
be
you're
had.
not actually. You're not.
Pietro, please go ahead. What were you saying?
Whatever.
Another example, guys. We keep on going. Another example. 80 goals for Napoli, 83 goals for Roma. But who wins? The team that only conceded 20 goals in one season. Not the team that scored the most. Let's keep on. Let's look
Again,
at England. I want to see what
all
he
you're
says. If
doing is pulling one stat, and that is it.
yeah, the defensive
That's
stat
it.
against the
But you're
offensive
not.
stats.
Are you gonna pull up possessions? Are you going to pull up anything
That
else
doesn't
but
matter.
that?
Atalanta probably has better
Exactly.
possession
It doesn't
than
matter.
of the
It
other
doesn't
teams.
matter to you, Roy, but that doesn't matter
No, it matters to
to anybody
Vitable
else.
because you don't win by
But
praying. Vitable doesn't
Nathan,
tell you.
Italian
No.
soccer doesn't go that way.
But
It's
you know what? I'm
teams
sure
don't
it's the
play
same in England.
tiki-taka football
Let's
in
see what
Serie
Spain
A.
says. Let's see what Spain says.
We've
Yeah,
never
but
seen great
my point is,
football. Even when
and my
Milan
point
was
is,
a
would you
There is no
still
point.
take?
You have no point.
Would you
You
take those
lied.
Atalanta? Would you take the Atalanta offense or the Juventus offense that was winning every single year? No one in their right mind would say that they're going
I
to take
will take
Atalanta's offense. No, you wouldn't,
but
Roy. Shut up.
I,
You
they
wouldn't
weren't
because they're
playing
not winning.
I
champion
will take.
football.
I
It's a
will take
style though.
Bonucci and
Like
Chiellini.
if you play the Atalanta system and that type of football with the Juventus defenders that are slow, I don't know if the same thing happens.
I don't think it would work either.
Like if football is a team game, it's about like
Like,
all the things going on. You don't just
They
like
weren't.
switch like a few players like in the offense and then like take the whole rest of
Atalanta
the team.
wasn't playing champagne football. I don't know what the teams in Serie A don't play like that. They
Well,
it's
yeah,
one
Okay.
because
fight
they're
nacho.
playing
yeah,
against teams that are like
even if we don't, but I
All right.
understand they don't
cheating
play
to
like
do
that. But the
anything to
point is,
win.
you would not
Cheating.
take those other offense over the offensive players that Juventus had.
So this
Because when
is
Atalanta came up against Juventus, what did that 90-goal offense do? They
exactly,
couldn't even get the ball. But that's because they
exactly.
couldn't get the
But
ball.
but Atalanta can't score
But
against
they
Bonucci and
couldn't get the
Chiellini.
ball.
Exactly, I
But
get
they
it.
couldn't get the ball. Could they
But
get
but
the
uh,
ball?
but who
No, they
wins?
didn't have
Who
possession.
wins?
They didn't have
The
the
team
ball.
that has a better
The team
defense
who
always
has the
wins,
ball
man.
wins.
Always wins.
That's who
No,
wins. The team who has the ball.
no, that's not true.
Yes, that's
Juventus.
true.
Ooh, I don't
Okay,
know
okay,
about
If
that,
they,
okay.
if
Nathan.
All right, all
No,
right,
if you,
see,
all right,
There's
I
a
all
would
right.
lot of
agree with
games,
All right, all right.
especially
So
nowadays, where the team with less possession
according to
wins.
Nathan, the team with the most possession should be the winning. All right. So do you want to look at those stats every year, and you want to be
again,
proven
that's
wrong
not
again?
again,
All right.
once again, Roy. You don't understand what I'm saying.
I
possession
understand.
You're
No,
football
just
no,
can
no.
win
arguing.
you
You
games.
don't understand. You are trying to make something
No,
out of this. What I said was a very simple, easy concept, and for some reason you don't want
no,
to get it.
yeah, and I don't agree with it.
And it's not even a concept that I made up.
No,
It's a
I
very
I
think
feel
well
like
known.
Nathan agrees with it in a
No,
way because
Nathan.
Barcelona did have a good defense when they had that
no,
fantastic team. They weren't getting
that
in the
defense
sense
was
that they weren't getting
ugly.
scored
I
on.
mean, okay. So look at this season here, 2019-20 Premier League.
And that's all.
Manchester.
That only proves your point, Roy, because Barcelona wasn't getting scored on back then, really either.
Okay,
They
That's
weren't
because
When
getting
they were
scored
winning
on.
they
everything.
had the
They
ball
weren't getting
90% of the
scored on.
game. That's why.
Exactly, exactly,
Okay, but
name
if they
one
have the
Italian team that
right,
was like that.
exactly.
Name
So
an Italian
Nathan's
team
That,
that
just
played
saying that
like
you
like
could,
you could have
Barcelona.
the best offense and the best defense, kind of,
bro.
if you just play this tiki-taka
If
fantastic
if
football
you're a
with
team,
Iniesta and Xavi and Messi.
yeah,
yes,
but you
but
don't
that's
need
because
to.
they didn't
You
have the
don't.
ball. If
You
if,
don't
if
need.
I
you don't have the
don't
That's
know.
a
ball, you're not.
that's a that's a former
You guys,
defense. That's a former defense.
That
Keep
is that is
keep
like thinking 15 years in the past. I feel like football today is more about counterattacking and
guys.
pace.
Here's another example. Premier League. 2019-2020 season. Manchester City, 102 goals, 35 goals against. The winner was Liverpool with 33 goals against, 85 goals for. That's Manchester City
Yes,
scored
but
23
look,
goals more than Liverpool.
but the difference is on how Liverpool played the game. On it's not because of their defense;
Okay,
it's
okay,
how
okay.
they played the
Yeah, sure,
game.
sure.
Do they
And
even
and
allow the other
and
team
how
to
you
get
play
back
the
and
game
shoot on
does
their
not
goalie?
determine how you defend. So yeah,
Jesus Christ!
for you playing the game is only what you do with the ball offensively. That's what you think playing the game is. Guys, this is a
I'm
concept
not saying
that it
defense is
is.
important.
It's
I'm
one of the
not saying
concepts
defense
that
isn't important.
nobody should argue. Nobody should ever
I'm
argue
not.
this
Not
concept.
well. I'm arguing it. I definitely prefer a better offense.
Yeah, and you will never win anything like that.
That's not true. Because again,
Well, but
Barcelona's defense was garbage, and
okay,
they
let's see,
won everything.
let's see. I want to check. I want to check because
Okay, then you better have like the best midfield ever that keeps the ball in every situation.
Yeah, and the teams right now, what are the teams with the best midfield and offense right now?
City,
Okay, and where are
mm,
they?
guys, this conversation
top of
is
the
not to be
table.
had.
but they
Exactly.
also aren't getting
I-
scored agained, so it
I
proves
just want
Roy's
to.
point as
I
well.
want to
the other
remind
team- that's
everybody.
because
I
the
want to
other
remind
team doesn't
everybody
get the ball
that.
back.
I want to remind everybody that when Nathan started this conversation, he brought up fake statistics. Nathan
did
is
not.
doing fake news right
I did
now.
not.
That's what he's doing.
At no point
I
did I
showed
say
you.
the team
I
with the
proved
most-
it.
no.
I proved it to
At
you, and
no
they were
point
fake.
did I say the team with the most goals win. I said the team with the best offense.
Just
At no
stop,
point did I
stop,
say that.
Stop,
When you
stop.
say
You
best
brought that up,
offense, you
Roy.
mean possession,
Yeah,
right?
but the best offense doesn't mean you have the most goals. At
But you're
no
saying
point did I say the
possession?
team with the most goals.
Then you
I'm
gotta
saying the
like be
team who
specific,
controls-
then
I'm
Nathan.
saying the team
Otherwise, we're gonna
Nathan, you're
cut
talking about
things that you're
players.
talking about goals.
You're talking about
I'm
I'm saying the
players.
Or-
team. The
Nathan,
team,
you're talking about
the teams who
players.
offense controls the game is
No.
going. The best wins.
No,
Plain
no,
and
it's
simple.
not true. It's not
Plain
true.
and simple. It
It's
is.
just that
It
is
is.
just not true.
The team that no, that's true. It's 100% true.
It's the team that does
Unless
not concede the
only time
goals.
the only time that doesn't really apply is the teams like Atletico Madrid.
Jesus.
It's the teams that don't concede goals
The teams
that also
the teams
have a
that
good
control
offense.
the game. The teams that control the game always win.
No, that's not true.
Yes.
Again,
Listen, if you're gonna win,
It's
win
almost-
championships,
it's
you got to be
almost
good at everything. Okay, you got to score the goals.
Yes, I
you
know
got to
that,
keep
but-
clean sheets.
but-
Maybe you're not first in both of those things, but you better be second and first in.
are you comparing
Those things.
Juventus to Barcelona? That's not a comparison. When Barcelona had the great team,
When was Barcelona? Was it 2015, 16?
that's not a comparison. You can't even.
No, you got to go back to like 2010 when they were
No.
like the best, right?
Okay. Here, they still have the best defense. When they
Yeah, no, that's
that
what I
era.
was
because
saying,
they
like,
have
if you look at
control
those-
of the game. That's why. If you don't have the ball for 90% of the game, you're not going to score.
You've been pissing Roy off this whole time for no
Oh my
reason.
God.
Hey, that's
Oh my
fine.
God.
That's fine because
You've
Roy
been
gets
pissing
No,
him off
you
this whole
just
time for
wanted
no
to start a
reason.
conversation.
That's
You
all
wanted
it
to
is.
start a debate over fucking bullshit.
No.
Roy's been looking at goals against, and you're like,
guys,
you're
guys,
talking
guys,
about
guys,
midfield
listen,
controlling the
listen.
game.
Fucking
Yes,
Nathan,
because if you control the game, the other team won't have a chance to
Nathan
shoot.
just fucking said. Nathan just fucking said that Barcelona had a shit defense. In 2010,
Yes.
2011, they conceded 21 goals, and they didn't even have the best offense.
Because
Real Madrid
they
had the best
have
offense.
control of the
That's it.
game, Roy. But that's what
Bullshit.
you're not looking
Mamma
at that
mia,
value
ragazzi.
at all.
Mamma
You're not
mia,
looking at
ragazzi.
that value at all, Roy. All you're doing is looking at
Stop.
just
No,
numbers, but
you
you're
knew.
not actually
You
looking
knew.
at anything else.
No. The numbers tell you what you need to see. The numbers tell
No,
you.
they don't.
guys.
No, they don't. Otherwise, you'd be playing Moneyball, and that doesn't.
Yeah.
work.
You are just fucking
That
lied.
wouldn't-
First of all,
there's
throughout this
a
whole
reason why
thing,
that- No.
you stated false
No.
statements. Yeah, you did.
I did not.
Yeah, you
I
did.
did not. At
Look,
no point did
look.
I say the team with the most goals wins.
Well, what the fuck
did?
what the fuck was I talking about, Nathan? I was talking about numbers.
You brought that up yourself.
No,
Roy.
that's
You're
what I was talking
arguing
about.
with
Then
yourself.
you were like, I told you, best defense wins you championships. You were like, no, the best offense. Let me tell you why. Look at the best offense last season. They had the most goals, blah, blah, blah. That's what you implied. And no, you fucking were wrong. So stop with this conversation. This conversation should never been had. Nathan, you just wanted to start a little war here. And congratulations, you were able to
I
do
truly
that.
believe the team
But
with the best offense is going to win the championship.
okay, so then it should be Lazio or Inter, because Lazio
Again, that doesn't mean goals scored.
It doesn't mean goal scored. Okay. So best offense means how many passes you can do in the attacking third. That's what offense means to you. Good.
The
Guys,
best offense is how you control the game.
No, that's not offense. That's how you control the game. Because you
guys.
you don't control the game only in the attacking third of
New
the opposition.
conversation.
You control the game from the goalkeeper, from your
Look,
box.
Roy, we'll just agree to disagree.
No, you should apologize first of all for
No.
lying.
No,
For
because
lying.
that's what I think. So
For lying.
we're obviously not going to convince each other.
Because
So
you
we'll
lied.
just move on.
You lied. You should apologize
No,
for that.
I didn't lie.
And when someone says we should agree to disagree, it means that they have conceded. So thank you.
No.
I don't
Again,
know.
we'll just agree to
I don't
disagree.
think you can see it.
Anyway,
Guys.
guys, I just want to butt in, but again, not related. I actually got to go, but before I do, it's today's Eid for the celebrating. So Eid Mubarak, or as we say here in Malaysia, Selamat Hari Raya. Be a festive day today. So yeah, catch you guys another time. I guess. Enjoy your conversation. See you.
Have
ya.
a good one, Skiller. Have a good one.
Forza
Bye.
Milan.
See ya.
All right, guys.
See you.
Let's take it to then. We have 5 minutes left. We'll go for 3 hours, and that's it. Last words. Pietro, you wanted to say something earlier. Say it.
Well, no, it was about that comment. I don't want to talk about that no more. It's okay. Oh, I don't know. Do you think we're gonna win the next game?
I mean, we have a better roster. We have a
It's
better roster.
Verona.
Verona, they've achieved all their objectives so far. So the pressure, we have
Nothing
more
to play
pressure.
for.
We have more pressure. I think Inter plays before us, so the pressure will be on us, depending on the result. Actually, even if Inter loses, the pressure is still going to be on us to take it home.
I think it'll be the same game, but we'll pull it off again somehow.
I think that's the way Milan is going to kind of finish this season. Like, not playing brilliant football, but really high energy, good spirit, and with that team spirit, with that belief, just believing and believing. The football is good, but it's not super brilliant. It's good,
not.
though.
Yeah, it's not great, but it's. Today I thought they played decent. They didn't, but it could have been better. I could say that, but it was enough to get the win.
Empoli will bend over and gift a 5-0 to Shinter. Can we start Rebic for a change? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Verona, tough cookie, though, yeah? Verona, tough cookie. I think we're playing away or home.
Away. We're playing in Verona. And then Atalanta's at home, and then Sassuolo away.
Oh, shit, but we gotta wait a while before this. It's next Sunday, so we have the whole week. Verona Milan away.
If Inter would have tied today, would have made it? Is all we need was a win or something?
Like a win and a draw. Yeah, because even if we won and drew, and they made up the 4 points, we have the better head-to-head.
Verona will play the game of their life against Milan. Are you ready for Baracchino and Diego Armando Simeone? I mean, they always do. They always do. I this week, I'm sure Milan is going to get in the right spirit. I'm sure they're going to. I'm sure. And you can imagine that most of the game is going to be Milan being more dangerous. It's a matter of putting these chances in, Like today, they created chances, but they don't put them in. So they got to put them in, and obviously we have to pray that when the other team does get their chance, that Maignan is going to do miracles. So,
do you think they should start Ibra next match?
Personally, my personal opinion. Personally, I don't know. It depends on his fitness, but I think that Giroud, his pressing game is really good right now, and Ibra obviously does not have the physique to do what Giroud does, and also Ibra is a little bit more fragile. So I would keep on going this way if I was Pioli, doing the same thing. Start with Giroud, then bring Ibra the last 30-25 minutes.
Okay.
That's my opinion. I don't know. What do you think? What would you do?
I don't know. You're right you make good sense, and you made all the good points on starting him could be a little fragile and stuff like that. I would start him, but I don't know. Maybe just keep on going the way it's going is probably the way to go.
Yeah, he could start him. What do you guys think?
I think if Zlatan says he's good, start him.
Already?
The only reason
If
why
Zlatan says I'm good to go,
Yeah.
I'm good to go. Because I
Really?
think he's honest with himself. I think he's honest.
I
Then
think
Interesting.
you
it
give
could
it to
help.
him.
It helped the first 45 minutes, you know?
I mean, I would love to see us start scoring earlier, you know, and then Giroud can come on to finish the game off. He's been playing a
Yeah.
lot lately. He's been playing. He's been doing solid, but like if Zlatan is fresh and good to go, put him in there, and then we'll know if he should continue on. I guess next season.
You got
Yeah, yeah.
two
We'll see.
things.
We'll see what he says. Yeah, we'll see what Pioli does.
Because I have to imagine Zlatan is, not showing Pioli in training, and Zlatan's himself is saying, "I don't have the 90 minutes. Don't play me from the beginning." Like I think that they're all model professionals: Giroud, Zlatan, Pioli.
Yeah, yeah,
So they probably are discussing these things honestly with each other, and they all believe in each other.
yeah, yeah. I agree. What do you think, Nathan? What would you do?
I think I would start Rebic up top over
Whoa.
Giroud.
Really, Rebic, eh?
Yeah. I Giroud has been pressing, but he's still slow. So you can play around his press, and also I would
I
start
would start Rebic on the
Salamakers
right.
on the right.
And what about Leao?
I would start Salamakers on the right, and have Rebic up top,
So pretty
and with
much the
Leao and
way,
Diaz in the middle.
pretty much how we kind of started the season due to the injuries, etc.
Yeah, because when we had Salamakers, uh, Rebic, and Leao, not so much Diaz, but when we had those three on the field, they press far better than Giroud and Macias can. Um, and I like the movement is much greater. So that's what I would personally do.
Gotcha. All right. Rebic
But
Inho.
you would sell Rebic though, Nathan, this summer for 10 million?
I think we could probably get more than 10 million for Rebic, but I would sell him still.
You would
I'd be,
sell, but you would start
I'd,
him now.
I'd be sad to see him leave,
Yeah,
to be honest.
because playing high press is it's not a unique trait. You do literally just have to train on doing it. So it's not like you can't, have other players high press. It's
I
not a unique trait to any one particular type of player. You just need a player who is fast enough to actually press properly. Like Giroud, he's pressing, but you can get around Giroud because you really only need to go to one side of the field. You're not going to go to the outside because he has the speed to close
well,
down.
Leao
So
has
you can
been
easily go to, yeah. Go ahead.
well. One thing I saw Haver pressing right now. So Giroud is the first one to press. He's the first one to press, and then the second balls are pressed by the two wingers. So, I mean, honestly, that job, yeah, Rebic could do that job. Absolutely. You need a player that is willing to do it, that is in the right mindset to do it. I don't see why Rebic wouldn't do it. He should do it. I guess Giroud right now is doing it. I would be sad to see Rebic leave. That's really what I wanted to say. I
And
don't
It's
know.
it's time. We're not gonna
I'm
either that or he's gonna leave for free
yeah.
later on. I don't know. To me, it's good business, and you just keep the team moving, get some fresh blood in,
Do you
stop
guys
putting
think?
up with like such hot and cold performances and the attitude and stuff.
Do you think Origi is going to be better than Rebic?
Yeah.
But Origi 1 is overweight. He's
Yeah.
overweight.
He's
I don't think
overweight.
he's overweight.
What?
He's overweight.
I don't
Overweight.
think he's overweight.
And he never plays. The guy's a bench. He's a reserve. He's not even a bench player. He's a reserve. He's our Castillo. Pretty much Liverpool's Castillo is Origi. We're getting Liverpool's Castillo.
I don't think so. I think he would be good for us. He's 26 years old.
Yeah.
He looked good in the highlight reel, yeah. But I wonder why he doesn't play much. I think he's
He's not playing because they have Salah, Mane, and Firmino. Like,
It's
That
the
team
best
is-
team
play.
in Europe, basically.
That team is stacked.
I mean, they
Yeah,
got
and the
Diaz.
game-
They got Diaz.
Yeah, but Roy,
he scored. He scored.
you've
in
heard
their
what
last game,
Klopp
and he
was
gets
saying
himself
about him.
into
He's
position.
calling him a legend. He's saying wherever he's going to go, he's going to be fantastic. Like he's
Yeah,
singing
of
his
course.
praises. It's not like he's
Of
like
course.
wanting Origi to go.
Of course, he's saying that because he has to say that. I mean,
He didn't say that about Coutinho.
No, he scored a lot of big goals for them.
yeah, and Origi scored the goals in the finals. So
Yeah,
obviously,
that's
Klopp
what I'm saying.
Roma's getting a penalty.
has gratitude.
Okay, sure, but I don't think he's just talking out of his ass about this.
No, I don't think he is either. But I'm
Is
just
Roma
saying, like,
playing?
is he really
Yeah, they
better
should've
than
gotten a penalty.
Rebic?
Wow.
Is he really
Yeah,
better
he's
than
better.
Rebic?
I mean,
he
he's
is more clutch
about
than
5
Rebic,
centimeters
for sure.
taller than him. He's gonna have
Dude,
more
you're
pace
so-
than him.
You're so like hung on the height thing, Hans.
Nah,
I'm just saying he's gonna be
it's
good at the
just-
air, probably.
Hey, I like tall, good players too, man. So, you look
Yeah.
at Ibra. I mean, I agree with you. I like the tall
Yeah,
players.
it can't hurt. I mean, he's gonna have more. He's gonna get higher than Rebic. Let's just say he's gonna
You
be
think
stronger
so?
than Rebic.
I would
Yes.
rather have them
Yeah,
both
physically,
in the team,
yes.
though. Wouldn't you rather have them both in the team?
I don't know.
Well, here, you know what? Here's
I would like to. I would like. How about this, Roy?
Let
sell
me ask
Rebic
you
for
guys-
like 15 million, and we get Hlozek for like 25. Basically, that pays for
Okay,
him.
that's fine.
Right.
With Holzwick,
Something like that.
I'll always say yes. But
Yeah, exactly.
but when it comes to Origi, like, why did Liverpool buy Diaz? Why did
Because
they
they
buy
don't see
Diaz?
Origi as a winger.
Yeah, right. They don't see. Well, Origi.
They see him
don't
as a
see-
striker. And
They don't see
Salah
him
plays
at all.
there.
Hans, you don't see him at all.
I know.
That's
I know
the
he
point.
doesn't play. I play FPL and I'm like in the top 20K right now.
You play what?
Fantasy
what?
Premier League. FPL.
Okay, so this
I know the
Origi
Premier
thing.
League.
I'm skeptic about Origi. I don't know if he's going to. I mean, I don't know. I was skeptic about Giroud. I was skeptic about Pioli. I'm skeptic about Origi.
Who would you want instead of Origi?
For what
Yeah,
position?
For a forward?
Center forward?
Is he going to be a right winger? This Origi?
No, Origi is going to be. First of all, Origi is not going to be a first team player. I don't think he's going to be a first team player. He's going to
Whoa.
start
If
off.
we don't get anyone, he will be. Like, I can definitely see the management pulling some BS with just Origi, Zlatan, and Giroud.
No,
I can see it.
I think we're going to
I
spend money.
can definitely see something like that happening.
Guys,
We're gonna-
Vasil is here. What's up, Vasil?
What's going on, guys?
Hey,
Hey.
Bro, we haven't heard from you in a
what's
minute.
up, man?
How's everybody doing?
Good. Good win today. Big win.
Yeah, I actually watched the whole game.
How are
Welcome.
you? How is everything with you and Ukraine and all that?
One day at a time, man. Pretty much, I would say at this point. So, it's war, man. I mean,
Yeah.
it's it's one of those things that you hope that it's gonna end soon, but I have a feeling it's not gonna end soon.
It's
That's
gonna
my
keep on
feeling.
going.
Yeah, it's gonna
How's
be.
your family?
My family is good. Thanks for asking. I mean, my family is good, but I have cousin and a nephew that are in. It's called a territorial defense, so they're not like part of army right now, but they are part of like a local, like a kind of a guardship. Every little town has its own, so they're both participating.
Have you been watching a CNN at all? Do you watch CNN at all?
Here and there, man. Don't
There's
watch them
this
regular.
there's this Ukrainian police officer. His name is Miro. He's been on CNN. Have you seen him?
No, I haven't. I haven't, man.
I was wondering. Never mind.
What happened? Like, what is he doing? This police officer?
Oh well, he is he's a police officer. He's patrolling, etc. I wondered if you had saw him. He was one of my goalkeepers here in a team I coached, and it's
Oh wow,
strange to see him on CNN as a police officer
Wow.
talking.
That is cool, man. Actually,
He's
that's a cool
he's
story.
patrolling the streets there of I'm not sure which city. A city that looks like it's been bombed quite badly.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much. I feel like that's what they're doing. They're losing it, so they decided to just destroy everything. Pretty much.
Yeah, I don't even know if that was the objective. Like, how did they ever take over Ukraine? Like, it would be
I
worse
mean,
than America with Iraq and Afghanistan. You could never take over that. They would never bow down to that.
no,
Too
no,
big,
and
too big,
it's
too big.
and the
So
thing
they
is,
just want to, bomb them and make them, suffer because they're
yeah,
assholes.
yeah, yeah. That's just how Russians are.
Like
You
they
know,
don't want to take over it. I think
I mean,
they
they
just want
cannot,
to. They
and
just want to loot. They just want to steal everything and bomb it.
and I think they realized that in the beginning they thought they're just gonna come in and walk all over us. I mean, they miscalculated, they misunderstand. Whoever was giving the reports to this crazy fucking lunatic, I think they misled him big time because there's this TV show back home that I watched, and pretty much they're saying that they misled him and they spent all of the money that he dedicated to like bribe and corrupt and create like a political party that is pro-Russian. All of that money was pretty much stolen. They didn't do nothing that they're supposed to do. Secondly, we've been fighting for 8 years, so we have a lot of guys that have military experience, a lot, over this 8 years. So, I mean, I don't know what they were hoping, but they're definitely going to lose this war. It's just sad part is like the civilians are dying. That's the saddest part. Kids, women, elder, I mean, it's horrible to watch. What they did in Bucha, I mean, they massacred people like Nazi style, man. Like just you know, hands behind your back and shot in the head. Like pretty much, just a bunch of people that were just shot in the streets.
I don't know. I don't know how the UN is gonna punish them. Really.
UN is fucking useless, man.
Well, I mean, what do you do really? Like, because they say they're gonna launch nukes if you do anything.
I mean,
Like,
yeah,
I don't know what to do other than send them other than send them weapons. I don't know what to do.
I think that's what the main, that's what Putin is counting on. He thinks he's gonna just scare everybody with just this bullshit that he keeps on saying. But in
So
reality,
you won't do it.
I don't think so, because there's gonna be an answer, man. Like once they send, like, I know England and the United States, they're gonna retaliate back, because that's if you allow them to do that and not do anything, that's the worst thing you can ever do, because then they will know they can get away with everything pretty much. So we would have to answer. I mean, God forbid if that happens, there's going to be an answer big time. And I think a lot of his generals, they realize that. And I have a feeling if it really comes to that, they're not going to allow him to do it, because a lot of those guys, they have good lives, and I mean, they realize, like, if we do it, it's the end of pretty much Russia, and it's the end of pretty much the whole world. I mean, to be honest. So
Yeah.
I hope he's not that stupid. He's using this just to intimidate people. He's been doing it for over 20 years. And West bought it, like in 2014 when he took Crimea away. West bought it, like that intimidation that he was selling, so to say. Like, you know, and a lot of those countries, they give in, you know, but this is not the time to do it, man. You know, he's like modern day Hitler, man. That's my opinion.
Yeah.
You don't solve issues with wars, man. Not in 21st century, man, when you can sit down and negotiate. But his goal was to destroy Ukraine. I mean, he hates us, but you can see it even when he speaks about Ukraine. He always diminishes our history, diminishes our people. He talks down, like he was telling in his big speech that he's gonna show us how to do the decommunization, where in my country we already done it like years ago. We don't have anything. But I think he was actually trying to say opposite, because he's big lover of Soviet Union. I mean, that's the biggest strategy in his life, that you know, the Soviet Union fell apart. He even said it publicly. So that just shows you like what kind of mentality, and it's ex-KGB dude, you know. I mean, he doesn't have no feelings. He doesn't have nothing towards people. He only cares about his power. That's all he cares about. I mean, and Russians are enslaved now. I mean, they cannot say anything. If you say something, you go to jail. But
their whole news is like, it's not free speech at all.
Well, there's no free speech whatsoever, man. It's like you know, Himmler's or whatever back in the day propaganda machine, man. All they do is brainwash people. And the sad part is a lot of Russians are buying it. A lot, to be honest. You know, I would say, like the latest poll is showing that there's 82 or 83% support of this crazy, you know.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So the thinking part of Russians, most of them already left the country. They ran from Russia. So only majority that's left, it's just brainwashed fucking slaves, man. Because that's what they are. They're not free thinking people, man. So, you know, like Ukraine, out of all former Soviet republics, we are the most free country out of all of them. Like, we had freedom of speech. You can say whatever. If I didn't like the president, I can say he can go fucking kiss my ass, and nobody's gonna come and arrest me for that. Where Russians allow Putin to do it to them, you know. So now people saying, "Oh, it's only Putin's fault." No, it's not only Putin's fault. It's the whole country's at fault, you know. And I feel bad for that small minority. I mean, that is thinking, but it's like a collective responsibility, you know. It is what it is. They're gonna be like Germans after World War II. Not all of them were Nazis, but they had to answer for it. So I think that's what's going to happen. They have to answer it. There's no if or but, you know. And UN, man, I honestly, it's either needs to be reformed or something new needs to be created. It's useless fucking organization completely. They cannot do nothing. I mean, Russia still has a power of video and, you know, veto, like to pretty much block everything that are online. I mean, the part that is the country that invaded another country still has place in UN. That's a bunch of bullshit, if you ask me. Like, they should be excluded like first day. But it's, you know, it's those politicians. You know, most of those Western politicians are scary little bitches, man. That's what they are. You know. And like, you know, you need somebody with balls, like, you know, to show, because this guy, he's like a gangster, and gangsters only understand like tough language, man. You cannot negotiate in comments and talk common sense to this guy. The only way they understand, like my friend says, he has a good saying. He's like, the only way they understand if your boot is up in their face. That's the only language they understand. That's it. Like, there's no if or but. You gotta, you know, fuck them up pretty much, excuse my French, for them to get it. And I think a lot of those Russian soldiers, they're realizing, because, you know, our you know, special forces, they intercept a lot of their conversations, them calling home and stuff, and a lot of them are like, you know, they're shocked because they thought they're gonna just come in and like wipe us out. I mean, that's not gonna happen. And our military is well trained, and they're already showing it. So. And we killed, I mean, there's different estimates, but it's over 20,000 already Russians dead. So that's a huge number. That's
and
like
many important generals too.
Yeah, and that's more than the whole Soviet Union lost in the whole of Afghan war. You know, in the 80s, in
Yeah.
10 years, they lost like 13 or 15,000. We killed over 20,000 just in 2 months. So if they want to fucking continue, man, we're gonna kill them all, whoever comes in. Especially now with like the Western countries finally like are starting sending like the weapons that we truly need, that we've been asking for the last 2 months, and they finally, it's coming our way. So with all of those weapons that we need, it's gonna be massacre for those Russians, because their generals, half of them are just fucking drunk, drunks that got to the power using different, whatever ways getting there. Corruption obviously is huge in Russia. So technically speaking, I mean, if you analyze how they've been fighting, it's a bunch of bullshit. Like the specialists, if you ask them, they like, this is like just, there's no strategy, there's no nothing. They just throwing those soldiers, hoping for the best. I mean,
Yeah.
that's just how
Who's
Russians.
using them?
Yeah, that's how they fought the whole time, man. Even in World War II, that was their style, man. Just throw a bunch of people and hope for the best. Pretty much quantity, not quality. You know what I'm trying to say. So that's how they've been fighting. I don't know. If you look at their history and read their battles that they've been to, I mean, it's a common kind of theme how they fight. So
One gun for every two men.
yeah,
That's
like
what we
I
went
mean,
to.
oh yeah, I mean, it's not even funny, man. That so many people died because those generals didn't know what the hell they were doing. Pretty much at the end of the day.
Yeah, messed up, man. Hopefully, this scenario, this situation, clears up eventually. Obviously, I agree. I don't think it's gonna happen soon. So we'll see.
I mean, and the thing is, like, we are ready. So even if it takes a couple more months, as I said, the worst part is civilians dying. I mean, but as I told my friends, I said, this is a fight for freedom, and unfortunately, freedom isn't free. So that's the price we're paying, unfortunately. I mean, my classmate from high school, I mean, it like he got injured, so it's touching pretty close. People that I know personally. Luckily nobody died from people that I know, but this guy's in the hospital. He got like, what do you call that? When you cannot hear, after like a bombing, what is it called in English?
Tinnitus?
The
It's like
years,
really,
the
yeah, it's
years.
like yeah, like, so it's related to, like, he had like a head trauma. So let's put it this way. So he has to recover now. He's alive and everything, but it's just now he needs time to recover, which is probably a couple months at least. So yeah,
Got you.
man. Yeah,
Tough.
it is what it is. But I have full faith in our military. So you know we'll prevail, as I said before. Plus, the whole world is supporting too, so that helps a lot. All these
Yeah.
countries, especially like Poland, took in like 3 million people that had to migrate. Unfortunately, and Poland is like the stronghold. So we always will be we always will be thankful to Polish people for sure, because I mean,
What
three
about
million people.
is Romania also assistant?
Romania, like the whole, like as I said, I'm thankful to all of the countries, but Poland took the most of the people, like at this point. So, and it's not easy, man. Like when you have millions of people,
That's a lot. 3 million. Wow.
yeah, that's quite a lot. Like can create crisis, but they managed to take care of it, and it's
So,
amazing.
are we? Do you think? Well, I guess you won't know until the war is over. I was gonna ask if these were temporary situations, or I guess you don't know until the war is over.
I mean, Most people that are there right now, most of them want to come back. So, they're just waiting for the war to be over. And, it's going to be a process of rebuilding the country, man. I mean, it's going to take a
Yeah,
couple of
it's gonna
years,
take a while.
but I know we'll make it happen, so it's just one of those things you just have to go through.
Are the schools open in Ukraine, or what's the situation there, or is it
Uh,
closed, or it depends where or what?
it depends where you are. Like, in the western part where I'm from, I think the schools are open, but I think it's limited. So a lot of it is kind of hybrid, like online, and I guess sometimes they do have classes. But places where it's like there's like active war or it's not too far away, I don't think there's any schools open right now whatsoever.
So the West is still functioning, but with caution. It's
Yeah,
really
yeah, yeah. I mean, they're still sending rockets that way too every day, pretty much. So it's not fully safe, but it's safer for sure.
okay.
You know,
And the
so
East is all pretty much it's
it's
barricaded, right?
fight, it's fight. There's fights all over the place, like east and the south, especially those two spots. Northern part we liberated, so we took control of the areas in the north and by Kiev. It's now all cleared, and they started like clean up and do some work. I mean, from what I can see, but the biggest battle will be in Donbass, and they're estimating it's going to be in about a week or so. It's going to be like a huge kind of World War II style battle, probably.
For Donbass, and
Yeah,
so everybody's getting evacuated from the city.
I mean, they're trying to do whatever they can, but it's not that easy because you cannot trust the promises that they made. Russians, unfortunately, they
As far
said
as
yes.
evacuation, what do you
Yeah,
mean?
yeah. They said that even if they give you a green light, but there were instances where they did give like a green light. You can take people out of the city, and then they will start bombing right before that, for example. So you cannot do it, and it happened more than a couple times. And yeah, it's just one of those things, man. You cannot trust anything they say. That's the thing. Even that UN guy who is the head of UN, he went and talked to Putin like 2 days ago. Man, on the way he's to buy in Kiev, and right at that time when he was in Kiev, they bombed Kiev. They sent rockets into Kiev. That was kind of like a message to him, like, we don't really give a shit what you guys have to say.
How many people are in the Donbass? Is Donbass like what's the population more or less? Do you know?
I mean, before the war, it was like, phew, man, like combine the whole region because it's like a region. It's just not one. It's not like one town. I would say a good 6 million,
Oh wow,
7 million,
that's a lot. That's a lot.
maybe even more, man. So
It's like how big is that region? Let me see.
I mean, our population was 45 million, I think, or 40 something like that, between 45 and 47 before the war. I mean, obviously now it's like dropped big time. It's like before this conflict, like 2 months ago, I think it was like around 40 million plus. So obviously now it's who knows, with all those deaths and people disappeared, and that we're fighting, and civilians that are buried under like those destroyed houses that rescue people can't get to. So I mean, it's nobody even knows the total number of like people died so far. I mean, they know military people, but not civilians completely. So that'll be like that'll be another sad part of the war, to find out the amount of people that you know. It's one of those things.
Where is the Donbass region here on this map?
Yeah, it's in the east. You see, like Donetsk, Lugansk. That's Donbass.
Right.
Mariupol.
Oh, so here.
Yeah, like that corner, the whole corner. Yeah. Mariupol. They pretty much leveled the city. They destroyed the city completely. And we still have fighters that are fighting, even though they are completely surrounded. They've been fighting like for the last 3-4 weeks minimum, and they still can't still cannot win like against those guys. So it's like frustrating for Russians because they pulled so many forces. I think there's like 20,000 just in that city, and we only have like 4,000 soldiers that have been fighting them and fighting them successfully, so to say. I mean, even though they are surrounded by them, but they're not giving up. That just shows the spirit of people that are fighting. They're ready to die, pretty much. I mean,
So they want to get this whole region, huh?
mhm.
But basically this strip right here.
Yeah, like the east, cut the east, and kind of make a way to the Crimea, so part of South too. But it's not gonna happen because
So, do they want? Is this what they want? They want this.
yeah, like that strip, yeah. So they have like a way to get into the Crimea
Right.
via like via land, not the sea.
Correct.
So, but that's not gonna happen because I think we're gonna just cut them where the city Kherson is, like on the south. We're gonna retake that city and just cut them off completely. So I think that's the plan. Obviously I don't know. I'm not part of the military command staff. So
Well, I didn't. I forgot how big Russia was. What? They have
it's a
so
huge
big.
country, man. But the
They
thing
don't
is,
have a big population, right? It's a small
no,
population.
no. Most of those, especially northern part of Russia, there's almost no people or very few people that live there. It's
Yeah.
very cold, and you cannot really grow a lot of things there. So only like part of Russia is livable. The rest is like tundra, forests and always cold. So they wanna, Ukraine is like a breadbasket for Europe, for the world actually.
The grain, right? They're the biggest exporters of grain.
And that's the worries that the world have because pretty much Ukraine was feeding over 400 million people
And
without.
where in Ukraine? Which region? The east?
I mean, predominantly throughout the whole country, but I
Oh,
would
okay.
say the center of Ukraine has a very rich soil, like very rich soil. You stick there anything and it will grow very much. I mean, that's how fertile the soil is, man. I mean, even freaking Nazis used to uh, collect the land and transport it via like train to Germany. I mean, it's ridiculous, but it's true story. Because they knew how fertile the land is and how rich the soil is. So, I mean, yeah, we produce a lot of stuff for sure. I mean, I grew up, always working on the land, like when I was a kid. My grandfather had a farm. Pretty much everybody had some kind of a small land where you grow stuff. So you will never go. You're never gonna die from hunger, man. That's for sure. Back home, there's always food.
What is this river here? What is it?
It's Dnipro. It's one of the biggest rivers in
And
Europe, I think.
it cuts across. It literally
Yeah,
splits
like
the
pretty
country.
much. Yeah, divides country in two halves, pretty much.
Is this like something that you guys look at west and east? You use the river as
I mean, kind of, but I live like all the way to the west. If you go to the western part, I'll show you my city. Kind of, can you zoom in a little bit
yeah.
and then go up? You see that city Chernivtsi? You see all the way here at the kind of at the bottom. Yeah, that one. That's where I'm from.
Okay.
I can tell you you see that small town called Luzhane to your left, like to your left a little bit up to the left. If you no, like
Oh,
left. You
wait,
see,
my left
yeah,
or
your
left?
left. Yeah, you see, you just went by it, like Luzhane. You see Mamayev, Luzhane. That's my town where I grew up.
I cannot see it. Oh, here.
Yeah, that one. Yeah, I grew up in there, man. We still have property and stuff like that back home. So yeah, my hometown. That's crazy, man. Nowadays, you can just take a look at your town, hometown from just like any part of the world, man. That's just amazing.
Yeah.
You
Google
know,
Maps.
yeah, Google is the shit, man. So, what do you guys think? Are we winning this or what?
We're close. We're 3 steps away.
I actually have a very good feeling about this one, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. I actually feel like we're gonna win it. I didn't have this feeling until Lazio game. I wasn't sure. I was like kind of 50-50, but after a Lazio game, I don't know. I'm just confident in this group of guys. As long as nobody gets any big injuries, I think we should be fine. We have tough games, but even Atlanta, man, like they're not as good as last year. So it's gonna be a tough game, but it's doable for sure.
Yeah. Sassuolo, Atalanta, Verona.
I mean, all those 3 teams are tough. Who does Inter have?
I think Inter has all. They have Cagliari, I know.
Empoli.
Empoli, and
I think that's their next match.
they're playing against all bottom teams. But the bottom teams are playing for relegation, so it's not going to be easy for them.
Sampdoria in the last match. I hope they do something. Well, no, they're okay now. They survived, so they're good.
Oh, they have.
Yeah, they won yesterday against Genoa, which yesterday I was watching that game and I couldn't believe how it reminded me of the 90s when the Curvas had the smoke bombs and they were throwing smoke bombs and stuff. Oh my god, I was watching that game and I was like, wow, this game is awesome.
They go crazy there, man. They go absolutely crazy.
Yeah. Sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, yeah, very good. Sampdoria's good. They are 12 points from relegation. Unless they lose all 4 games. No, actually, they're not. Because Salernitana has 2 games less. So if Salernitana has 6 games, in 6 games, that's 18 points. Sampdoria, well, I mean, it's difficult.
Genoa's out.
Genoa's out. Genoa's out. Salernitana still has a chance because they have 2 extra games.
They had a chance to tie it. Crescito had a chance to score a penalty, missed, and he was crying. And
yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
I felt bad. I felt bad for Genoa, to be honest. But I don't know if you saw my post after the Inter Bologna game, but I said they became my second favorite team after they beat freaking Inter, man.
Yeah.
Obviously I was kind of joking, but I do, after that win, I was like, you know what? I want them to do well in Serie A, for sure. They gave us a good favor. We'll remember that. The good favor they did to us, we'll repay back to them. Maybe we'll sign a couple of players from Bologna down in the future. Who knows? But they have a good group of people, man, and I think Mihajlovic has done a good job with this team, with the Bologna team.
Yeah, they're playing right now against Roma. They're looking good. They're looking.
I just feel bad for him because he's fighting the cancer again, man.
Yeah, leukemia.
That's sad, man. He doesn't. I don't know if you guys saw the video where the team came after the win to the hospital, and they're like singing for him and stuff. And
nice.
when he came out to the window, I mean, yeah, poor guy, man. He doesn't look good, man. Like, unfortunately. I hope he beats this freaking cancer, man. Yeah. Because he gave chances to like Donnarumma and Calabria, a bunch of our youngsters, man, when he was our coach.
Yeah.
I think he was the first coach to change Milan around a little bit because he brought to the players where they would start to believe. We had players that didn't give a shit about being on Milan. And I think he got rid of that and started something there.
I think he did it. With the limited budget that we had at that time, I think he did it.
He didn't do too bad. And I don't think he deserved to get sacked that year.
No, me too, man. I don't know. I don't remember exactly why it happened, but maybe I should read about it before I say anything. But just to set that the way it ended with him. But what's going on about this takeover? What's going on? Like, is this gonna happen or?
Oh, yeah.
What? Oh, it's happening, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Are you guys pro or against it?
I'm all for it. If it's
I'm pro as long as they keep Moncada, Massara, and Maldini.
They have to, man. I mean, especially if we win Serie A, man.
I
There's
think
no
they
other
will.
option. They
Yeah,
they
I
have to
don't. I
understand.
don't see them not.
Yeah, I mean,
They're
like the
still there.
guys create those three guys brought Milan back to where Milan's supposed to be. You know.
I think the one thing that they're going to do is influence a little bit in the transfer market. Because you start hearing, I mean, those are just rumors, but you start hearing Sterling and this and that, Mahrez, and I don't know.
I mean, apparently, man, those guys have the money, to spend.
Yeah.
It looks like they do. It looks like this summer might be a fun summer for the Milanisti.
We're going to be happy, Roy? We're going to be happy this summer?
Nathan is going to be happy.
We'll see. We'll see how
We'll
happy
see.
I
He
am.
still doesn't believe it.
I mean,
Yeah.
at least I have a feeling at least those guys, they're not going to be like counting every penny like Elliot was doing, which I have to thank Elliot for balancing the books and kind of, make this team competitive too financially. So it will just open up a little bit more of we'll have more flexibility with this new owners probably. It looks like in terms of like if we have to sign, like the dilemma that we always had. Oh, we cannot go about 25 million, let's say, for certain player. I don't think that was going to be an issue with these guys. Like sums like that. 25, 30, 40
Yeah,
million.
I think so too.
I don't know about 80 and 90 million kind of signings, but I think 30 million. It's not going to be a problem.
And this is why I'm going to stick out my neck, and I think the Berardi thing is going to happen just because of what you said right there. Because Berardi is one of these players that is not 70, 60, a player that they wanted. It's a player that they couldn't get because of 5 million, 6 million. And this is why I think, for the disappointment of many people, Berardi is going to come be a Milan player.
I don't know. I'm not a hater of Berardi, but we could do better on the right wing, man. Not hating on him, honestly. I think
like Berardi.
he's good. He's a good player, but I don't know, man. If we get him, I'm not gonna be like unhappy, but I'm not gonna be completely satisfied, to be honest, too.
One guy that I would like to see, and I heard his name a few times from Real Madrid, Asensio. I think he would be good.
He's asking for a lot of money as far as
But
wages.
yeah, he wants like a crazy salary, like 7 million or something like that. It's like he's not worth that salary.
But what about Dybala? Dybala would be the same thing, no?
Is he leaving Juve for sure?
Yeah.
Well, yeah. But I don't know where we don't know where he's going.
I would argue that Dybala maybe
You don't think
deserves more.
6, 7? It's the same amount.
But Asensio, I don't think Asensio is.
You don't think he's that good?
I don't think he's as good as Dybala. I don't think so.
I hope they
obviously, I don't watch the Madrid, so but. What
I don't watch him either, but I've seen him play a few times, and I like the way he plays. So.
And he's technically a gifted guy. Don't get me wrong.
Asensio.
Asensio.
Yeah.
But Dybala, if he wants to come and join us, I mean, he also.
I'll take him too.
And we need to renew Leao ASAP. If he wants 5.5 million, just give him 5.5 million. Man.
Yeah, as far as the renewals, what is being reported is that all the renewals have been put on halt for the changeover. So as soon as the changeover happens, then the renewals will be negotiated with the new owners rather than these owners right now.
And to be honest, if we win Serie A, everybody deserves a little bump in their salary, man.
That's what Calabria was saying early in the season.
I think that's going to change, right? The salaries are going to go up a little more.
Oh, for sure. We'll have to pay more because, they have now their title winners, man. So you have to pay more. You cannot be like, oh, we're not gonna go above 2 million. I mean,
No, I think it's gonna change now.
it has to change,
New
man.
owner.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, Leao is worth if he wants 5.5. That's what I've been reading, something around that. Like, just give him 5.5, man. Like, let's not play this game again, you know, and wait until last season to renew him. And I think they'll learn their lesson. I don't think that's going to happen. You're right about putting everything on hold because they want to see. I mean, when this thing's supposed to happen, I've heard like first part of.
It's almost done.
Yeah,
It's almost done.
the last reports are saying this week, pretty much, it becomes official.
So it's 1.1 or something
Yep.
like that.
Yep.
That's not bad, man. It's not bad at all. You know, especially the team that hasn't won anything really in 10 years. That's pretty good.
Yeah, and that's a lot because of how Elliott has managed the club and the value they've been able to bring to the club. But I do agree with what Skillert said. If these guys are willing to spend 1.1 billion for this team, they are definitely going to invest in trying to double the value of the club. That's the goal, to double the value of the club.
And to be honest, man, Milan is a huge club. Yeah, last 10 years it's been kind of spiral, but it's a huge brand, man. Huge. And you know, Milan is really loved in like Arabic countries. Like there's a lot of supporters, man.
In Africa too, South
In
America.
Africa and Asia, everywhere, man, pretty much. In United States, in the United States, Milan has the biggest fan base out of all Italian teams.
Yep.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
So just
remember when I
this
said
market,
that the last time? You remember when we were talking about what jerseys do I normally see? And I said I saw more United States, more Milan jerseys than any other one.
Internationally, Milan, out of all the teams in Italy, I think I saw the table was first, even in Asia.
oh yeah, like Milan is brand, man, and that brand. Once you buy Milan, and if their plan is to double the value, I think it's very doable in like 5 to 10 years easily.
And that's the numbers they're saying. They're looking to own the club for 10 years, and then sell it in 10 years. That's what they said.
I mean, as long as they keep their promise and they will invest in the team, which I think they kind of have to.
They have to, yeah.
To show like hey, we're here, we're serious about business, you know.
Yeah, and also it's the only way to double the money of the club. And one thing there seem to be pushing is for a stadium without Inter. And
that's the best, man. That's the best.
Yeah.
Yep, that sounds good.
And
I
also,
don't want nothing to do with fucking Inter, man.
and also Inter is about to fold on its 68% debt, the Sunning. So meaning Inter is going to be owned by Oaktree, which is another vulture fund like Elliott. So Inter is far away from any stadium talks.
American? Is it American too? Company?
I'm not sure. I don't know. Oaktree. Probably. I don't know. They're far away from the stadium. And this InvestCorp, what they specialize in is real estate and infrastructure. So they want to build a stadium. They want to build a new training ground. They want to modernize everything. And essentially that's going to be part of how they're going to double the value of the club.
Yeah, that would be awesome, man. Like, you know, what's going on with all of these Asian owners, man, of defaulting and like, what the hell's going on with them?
I think I don't know, but I'm assuming it's because they have all these regulatory laws there with the government that it's, I don't know.
I mean,
the situation is.
I mean, to be honest, like they kind of have to go what the government tells them.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that has got part. Well, at least as far as Sunin, because Sunin is one of the richest companies in China. Sunin, that guy has. But I think they have so many laws that they can't export money out of the country. I don't know what it is. But also the club is losing money. They're not making any profits. Their debt ceiling is not getting any lower.
So we are like the only team that is that free right now, isn't it?
Well, not entirely debt free, but we are the team with the best numbers. Yeah.
I mean, that's what Elliot does, man. They know how to work with finances, man.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you
That's
you
right.
have to you have to give it to them, man.
Yeah.
They've really got this team under control, man.
I would hope that the new owners, and that's the thing, I don't want to go crazy spending, like Inter did, and then we can't. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to see this
Yeah.
team
I don't want to see that
become
either.
big all of a sudden and we win a Scudetto or whatever, and then we dropped and we got to sell all our players. I don't want to see that. I want to see us, progress
Yeah.
little
As
by
long
little.
as
Add something here, add something there, and if we start winning, you're going to see it's going to be even bigger here in the United States. It's going to be, a lot of people are going to become Milan fans, and that's what I'd like to see.
and I think with this new owners, I mean, if as long as they keep the Maldini, Mascara, and who is the other guy?
Moncada.
Yeah,
Mon- triple
I think I
Triple M.
think those triple M, if they keep those guys, I think those guys they're good at also finding a talent like at a
Yeah.
good price, and I think
Yeah.
they're gonna stick with it. They might buy like one or two players here and there, like kind of bigger expenses, but I don't think it's gonna be like a huge
Neither do
spending
I.
spree. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna happen that way.
It's not.
You know.
It's not gonna be like PSG or Man City.
No, no, not even close.
Yeah.
But we're not gonna worry about can we pay an extra 5 million. You know what I'm saying? Like if we really need
Can
to buy somebody.
Can we pay an extra 5 million for Doku, for Ikone?
Hey, that's all we missed out on, man. And even Sabasala as well too.
Who?
Was like just a few million.
Who's that?
The guy who went to Leipzig, he's Hungarian.
What's his
Sabosalai?
name?
That guy got lost. Is he good? Is
Oh,
he doing well?
Yeah, he's doing well at Leipzig.
Who's the guy that got lost that went to Bayern that everybody was after? He was Austrian and everybody was after him. He went to Bayern, now he's off the radar.
Austria.
You
Salz,
talking about?
Salzburg or something? Not Salzburg.
Oh, it's
He played against Italy in the Euro. People were talking to him about
From
being
Switzerland or
Aus-
Zabitzer?
Zabitzer. Yeah, that guy.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
he's good. I mean, he was good. I don't know what happened to him.
well, he's not going to get in front of the players who are at Leipzig or at Bayern currently.
I think that Sloboslide would have been good for Milan.
Yep,
I had a
he
good
was
feeling
really
about
good.
that kid, and then
I won this in Conco, I think. The guy from
And
Leipzig.
Kunku,
In Kunku, man. I
yes.
won that guy. If we need to spend some big money, I would definitely want them to spend on this guy, man.
He's
good.
really
Yes.
good. He's really good.
Like
I
that's
think
for
he's
sure.
got the best numbers in Europe in the position this season.
where does he play? I don't know.
Everywhere. Or you're talking about the team.
What team does he play for?
Leipzig.
RB Leipzig.
Oh, okay. I haven't seen him.
I
You know
think-
the funny thing is, sorry, Ray, that I actually studied in Leipzig, like a long time ago, and I've been to the stadium, like where they play now. It's a massive stadium, man, huge.
Hey, what do you guys think of this Radnik?
Oh, okay. I see, Ollie.
Radnik?
It makes sense.
Yeah.
What it is,
You see, he went to Manchester United, and now they don't even like him.
Oh yeah, I mean they don't want him in the club.
Do you imagine if he would have ended up at Milan? Oh gosh.
Nah, I think it'd be different at Milan because at Manchester United, those players are not his type of players.
But to be honest, I'm happy with Padre Pioli. He's our Padre for now. So
Where was Ragnick before?
in Leipzig, like
Leipzig.
in Red Bull teams, like he was overseeing like those Red Bull teams, like the Austrian one, the German one,
The Brazilian one, he controlled all the, especially in
and American
MLS.
one too. New York
Yeah,
Red Bulls.
MLS.
Yeah,
Really?
I mean they done good job, man. To be honest, so like this guy knows what he's doing, but he just needs to.
I don't know about that. I don't know. He hasn't won anything.
I think Manchester United is just toxic environment, anyways.
Yeah,
Like,
I don't think Man U was the right place to go to.
And also, in all fairness, joining a team that is struggling in halfway season is not a good metric to see whether or not a coach is good. Even though some coaches have succeeded, like the Chelsea coach, but usually it's not a great metric to see whether or not a coach is good or not.
Plus the team that depends on one player, man. You know what I'm saying? Like Ronaldo's been pulling the strings for them, saving them pretty much.
36 years old.
He's the
coming-
beast, man.
He's coming to Milan next year.
I did see the links. I saw there were links. What, today? Did you guys see that?
To be
The
honest,
links for
guys.
what?
To be
Ronaldo?
honest,
To
guys.
Milan?
Yeah. to be honest, for marketing purpose,
I was
for
just
the
joking. There was links. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Yeah, there was.
for
I was just
marketing
joking.
link for marketing purpose, I think that would be a great move, man. Because all this extra cash that he's bringing with just his image and everything. I mean, and he's still a good player. I mean, even at 36, he's a very good player.
Now that the stadiums are full again, yeah, bring in Ronaldo and sell shirts at every game.
Big time.
Juventus were super unlucky that they had Ronaldo with an empty stadium for 2 years, so they had to sell him. They couldn't afford him anymore. But with a full stadium, yeah, you can bring in Ronaldo. Sure, you make your money.
You know what makes me happy, Roy? That we finally will be able to compete also financially against Juve, against those cocksuckers, man.
Hashtag we are rich.
We're rich, bitch. Man, it feels so good to say that, man. Finally, man. Shit.
I mean, let's be real. Out of all the big teams, we are the ones who deserve a super rich owner the most.
Oh yeah, big time. History, the brand. I mean, shit. This team only has up. Only way to go is up for this team. That's it. Nothing else.
Yeah.
And even this season, we are showing nobody considered Milan as a title contender. Nobody. They're saying, yeah, it's top 4 team, but no, they're not gonna compete for title. Fuck
Well,
you,
those are the-
your ass.
Those are all the non-Milan fans, or even the commentators and all the analysts who hate Milan say, nope, they're not going to win this year.
A lot of people that don't support Milan didn't even put Milan in the top 4.
Yeah, you're right. I
That's 'cause they
watched
they don't watch. That's the problem.
watched a lot of podcasts, and
Only our true Antonio from IFTV was like, I put Milan number 1 first, you cocksuckers.
of course he's a Milan fan.
But I just love him when he argues with those, especially with Peter and that poor guy that supports Inter, man.
all the other guys, they put Milan to end up in 4th place, or in the or 5th place.
I had Milan second in my prediction.
I
had
actually,
Milan winning.
I think I had Milan
Still
winning.
would think they're going to win.
Yeah, I had them numero uno.
You know who I had first?
Mm-hmm.
Juventus,
No.
Inter.
Napoli.
Nope. Atalanta.
You know what? I remember you saying that.
I was
Honestly,
wrong
guys-
wrong about that. Damn.
Roy, to be honest, I think I might be completely mistaken, but I have a feeling it's how everything in life goes in cycles. I think Atlanta is at that cycle when it's gonna go downhill for a little bit
I
before
think
they
so
bounce.
too. It looks
Before
like
they
it.
bounce back. So they're gonna turn into mid-table team for a couple of years and hopefully bounce back. But
I thought that this was going to be the year where their cycle was going to reach its peak, but it looked like it was last year, so I was wrong about that.
yeah, I feel
don't
bad, because Malinowski plays there, and I feel like he's a great player, and I want him to go to a bigger team than Atlanta at least. He still has a good 5 years in him. I don't know if he's gonna come to Milan. I don't know. I've heard some rumors, but I
He's
doubt.
been linked. He was
Yeah.
linked.
Yeah, he was linked.
winter.
Man, that left foot of his, man, those shots, man, holy shit, man. It's like a Ronald Koeman style, man, kind of. Bullets,
Yeah.
man.
No, he's good.
Bullets. No, he's a good player, man. For sure. Not just because he's Ukrainian, but I think a lot of people like saying that he's a good player.
No, he is. Yeah.
And I think he'll be good addition. Even if he's like just a squad player, I think he'll be still a good addition too, because he can offer. I think he plays behind strikers, so he's not gonna do worse than what's his name, Diaz.
No, I mean Diaz. I heard someone told. Well, Hound said it earlier. Diaz has this knee chronic pain.
I feel bad for him, to be honest. I really do. That his season kind of fell apart. Even in this game, man, he made a bunch of simple mistakes, man. Like very simple.
But he still had a fight, though. He was fighting. I mean,
No, he always fights.
Yeah. The spirit is good of all.
It wasn't
guys.
like he was just
But-
not.
But honestly, like nobody's playing great right now. Like
Yeah,
at least
nobody.
I don't see anybody play. Like I see them all fighting like champions, like they deserve it. They like it's hard. It's such a weird balancing act, because they're
Even
winning, they're not conceding. But
Even
for not
Leao
being-
sometimes makes some missed passes.
Oh,
and
yeah.
you got
Oh, yeah.
Tomori and
Yeah.
not the
You
Tomori.
know who stood out?
Tonali.
Who's standing out to me though?
Who?
Our Magic Mike, man.
Oh yeah. Magic.
That
Mike.
guy, that guy is the beast, man. I even forgot who is
Player of the
Donnarumma,
tournament.
man. I don't even know who is Donnarumma anymore, man.
Yeah, Mike is the best player. 100%.
Shit, man. Did you guys saw that save? It's unbelievable, man.
Yeah, fucking
It's
crazy.
just insane, man. The reflexes he has, man. I think because he does MMA or like some kind of martial arts, it helps him, like with his his reactions and stuff like that.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah, he does some kind of MMA, like hobby, as a hobby, obviously.
That's like Zlatan. He's the same way.
Like Zlatan, yeah.
I mean, you look at Zlatan, man, just his presence. To be honest, if he's willing to take a nice pay cut and just stay there for another year, I'll be okay, because I think he is okay to be on the bench. I don't think he's going to create a drama. But his presence is freaking amazing, man. That guy just brings confidence. Like, remember when he came here and he said, we're going to win a title, and everybody was like, yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Whatever
I
you
remember
say.
that.
And he was like, mark my words, bitches. It's going to happen.
He's the one. He's the one that made me believe that Milan's going to win in this few years. Which now look at what's happening.
I mean,
The only
you
thing
gotta-
is,
yeah.
he's not playing. He's not that he's playing good. He's just not. It's not there anymore. He gave all he's got.
But the thing that he carries that a lot of those guys don't have is the swagger, man. Like you gotta have that swagger, man. That this guy, you cannot like make him doubt. This guy is full of fucking confidence, and he doesn't give a shit like what other people think. He knows he's gonna achieve it, and that's what he's gonna do. And he kind of transfers that to all these young players, man. You need somebody like that in your locker room, man, who's gonna, if needed, like fuck you up for a little bit and be like, you gotta put your shit together, man. Like, what are you doing here, And even Giroud, man. Giroud is the same way, man. Like that guy is highly motivated,
Yeah.
and I like that about him. Like,
Let's
he's
not
one-
forget Kier too.
Oh, Kier, man, it was so nice to see him, man. He looks like a Viking that just got out of that ship, man, that just arrived. He's like, I'm here to take over.
He's going raiding. the
Just
Vikings.
think about our I think this year, maybe not this season, but this year for me, the opening is Kalulu, man.
Oh, yeah.
Kalulu is a beast, man.
What a player. What a find.
Yeah.
What a find.
So confident, man. So young, but so confident.
It looks like one of his skills is the ability to not feel the pressure. Like
He
I
doesn't
don't know.
panic. He
He
doesn't panic.
Yeah.
And that's so nice to see him, like in somebody that young, man. He's full of confidence. He walks around like he owns the stadium. I like that shit, man.
I think
Tomori, too, man. Both of
I
them.
think it helped that he's played last year. He's played a lot of games last year, and now he's look.
And I'm
look at
telling
him
you,
now.
man, Kyer has competition, man. I'm
Oh
telling you.
yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
And if we buy Botman too on the top, that's going to be a great competition for the starting defenders, man. Beautiful.
Oh yeah.
I love that, man. Like I'm all
Nathan
about it.
Nathan doesn't want Botman.
but you know what I
No,
think?
No, it's not that I don't want Botman. It's that I want us to first complete our starting 11, then we go for our backup players.
Nathan,
Yeah.
I have a scenario for that. Just think what happened if we're in the middle of the season and one of the defenders goes out. Botman comes in. You put Kalulu on the right or whatever. Or let's say what's his name? Calabria goes out. Kalulu goes on the right. Botman. Look at the chances. You look at all the opportunities you have. You know what I'm
Yes,
saying?
and
It's like a
I'm fine
FIFA
with
game.
that. I'm completely fine with that. But we can get him after we have secured our 3 problem areas. Because
We
we
will.
have a complete defense and we have a complete midfield, and we have 1/4 of an offense.
Who would be your realistic signings, Nathan, for the offense?
Realistic signings?
Realistic.
Uh, Realistically, I think we can actually get Nunez. Uh, when you consider what the other top teams have in their offensive lineups, they don't technically need Nunez. So he actually is realistic. Realistically, we can get Zaniolo as well. Um, it's probably going to be too difficult to get in Kunku. So I would
You don't
go
put
with some,
Nkunku in the realistic category?
not because we can't afford him,
Hey,
but
Nate, what is his price? Do you know his transfer price right now in Cuckoo?
Yeah, it's pretty high up there.
it's like 60. It's like 60 right now.
And there's gonna be a bidding war for him.
Yeah,
Yeah. So
that's the problem. Yeah.
realistically, it will be hard to get him. So I would go for
But don't you think Nunes
um,
is similar?
no, because if you look at Liverpool, they don't need him. City's getting Kane. Manchester United is not even going to be in the Champions League.
City's
Chelsea
getting
is
Haaland.
Chelsea is not going to get him. He doesn't want to go to Chelsea.
Maybe what about one of the Spanish teams? He could go.
Barcelona definitely doesn't need him. Real
Atlet-
Madrid is
They cannot
getting
afford
Mbappe.
him, man. They cannot afford him.
Right.
Atletico
So
Madrid. Maybe they're losing
no, he's
Suarez. I
not an
think. Right?
Atletico Madrid type player, and he's not going there either.
What about
So
Joao Felix? I'm sure he's
Oh,
tired of playing there.
I like that guy.
Joao Felix, man, I mean, like, how much we'll be able to get him? I mean, he's
Yes.
still probably
Yes.
50, 60 mil.
the
Easy.
problem is Atletico spent like 120 million on him.
Absolute madness.
He was an insanely expensive signing for a player who has literally accomplished zero in his career.
Yeah, I don't think he's worth I don't think he's worth 120 million, man. That's for sure.
And
We're-
that's what he went for. They
Somebody
spent
wrote
that much money.
somebody wrote Bramery. I mean, yeah, that would be a good addition to the team for sure. For sure.
Oh, the
The
defender.
Torino guy, yeah.
Yeah, I like him too.
The Brazilian man. He's physically super strong. He's fast, and he reads the game really well, man. Because I've been watching Torino lately. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I know why. Because of Pobega. You know, and Pobega is doing great too, man. I'm telling you, man. He can be like a fourth choice for sure. Because I know Renato Sanches said that he wants to join Mike because they used to play together. He wants to join him. So I think it's almost a done deal. Almost a done deal.
I think.
But still,
Yeah.
you're hearing it from me, and I'll say it again. I think Pobega can take Benacer's spot.
Woo!
Oh yeah! Oh
Damn!
yeah!
You guys are hearing it from me.
Oh
That's
shit!
it.
Oh shit! Here we go, man.
Put in your
Hey.
reputation on the line.
Hey,
huh?
I
Let's
got
see,
it. Hey,
let's
I
see.
got it with Tonali, and everyone laughed at me. And now look. So I'm doing the same thing.
Don't forget Adli. He's coming to Milan
Oh,
too.
holy crap, man! I forgot about that beast, man. Shit. That's go. Oh man, I'm so excited actually about his first season, man. This guy is so creative and he's so sharp and smart, man. I mean, I tell you, man, I'm super excited.
Nathan said he saw him play the other day. It didn't look good.
No, I watched him today, and I mean it was just one game, of course. You know, you can't really,
Adli,
just
you're
throw
talking
a
about
player out
Adli,
like
man?
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Adli. He wasn't very impressive to me. He's really just a center mid. He's definitely not a cam. He is 100% a center mid. Um, I don't think I would trust him as a CDM.
Is he good at
Uh,
passing the ball? Is
yeah,
he
he's
good
good
at
at
passing the
passing the
ball to
ball.
the
I
strikers?
we would. I really think we
We
need to
need that.
change our formation next year. I really, really think that.
The thing is, man, I have to say that in terms of Adli, he would need a little bit of confidence boost, and if Zlatan stays, he will give him all the confidence he needs, man. Like because new team, new league, new language. Because I don't think he speaks Italian. There's a bunch of French-speaking dudes, so that's going to be very helpful for him. But I think like that's why I said like I truly want Zlatan to stay, even if he only plays like 10 games next season. I don't give a shit. As long as he
Look at it,
takes a
Roy.
pay cut, though, like not 7 million or whatever we're paying him, like two
Right.
million maybe at the most, 2.5. That's at the most.
I would
You
like
know.
him to be as a more like in the part of like the coaching staff with
Did you
Pioli or
guys see
something like
in
that.
this game when he came into the game, like the guys start moving even more, like crazy. Like there's something about Zlatan. He gives you that look. It's like, listen, motherfucker, why you didn't run there? And then you're like, oh shit, I gotta run there because it's Zlatan told me to do so. He just has that status. He just has, he just has that status, man. That only a few players in this world have that status where just by looking at somebody they give you motivation, and Zlatan is one of them. So, and for team like, we are the youngest team across the Big Five. So. I mean, you need people like that, man. Like Giroud also is another one that always like yells at them, like, "Why didn't you go here? Like, why didn't do this?" I mean, he keeps like, and you need those guys who want stuff. Like Giroud is a World Cup winner. He won in England. He won championship. So I mean,
His charisma is definitely showing.
oh, I mean, like I don't know if you guys agree or not, but like, don't you also see it like in him? He's
Oh yeah,
always constantly like running, constantly like his
yeah.
disappointment if he misses something, he's super disappointed about. I mean, those are the signs of somebody who takes his stuff super serious.
Yeah.
Not just
He's
there to collect paycheck.
he's very attached to the what's the word, to the objective or something like that. I can't find the right word. I can think of it.
Did Napoli lose or something? What the hell?
No,
Napoli
they
won
No.
beat the
6-1.
brakes.
They beat
Oh,
the
I
crap
forgot.
out of
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot that they lost to Empoli.
Empoli is gonna beat Inter next.
Oh, I'm telling you, man. Empoli is
I
a
hope
very
so.
hard team to play, man. They're very hard to play.
They're gonna beat Inter 4-0.
I have to say that I really like
That's
what
it.
you. You know what I have to say, like regarding like Torino, man. I really like Torino this season, man. Juric has done a great job with that team. Honestly, I'm excited because I want not Juventus from Turin, but I want a real Turin team from Turin to do something, and that's Torino, man. I would rather them, be in top 6 than fucking Juve, man. Corrupted motherfuckers, man.
Roy, how do you feel about that?
About what?
He wants a real Turin team, not some imposters like Juventus.
It's okay. Everybody's is free to have their opinions. It's fine.
But wouldn't you guys like that story, like the team that has been in scrambles, for over like last 30, 40 years?
I have a heavy dislike for Cairo, so that is the only reason why I have no sympathy for Torino.
Oh, you don't like him? Oh, Cairo. Oh, yeah, the
Cairo.
owner.
Yeah, he's a douchebag, but as a team, like, and Juric as a coach, I'm telling you, Juric is a great coach, man.
As a team, I like the team. I like their history. They have a really sad history, but they have a
Yeah,
good history.
yeah. What a team that team was that crashed in the plane.
Yeah.
That was like super cool, super strong team, man.
Yeah.
That's
You
so
know,
sad.
I'm to believe if that didn't happen, Torino would have been one of the superpower teams in Serie A.
Man, that would be nice, man. Shit, man. I just hate Juve, regardless, no matter what people
We
tell
all
me.
hate Juve.
Oh,
know.
you have no
I
idea,
know
my
you
man.
do.
Like, you have no idea how much I hate
Nathan
you.
doesn't hate you. Nathan doesn't hate you.
This is true.
I just have a hate for Juve and obviously Inter, those two teams that I hate the most. The rest, I'm okay. Like, with the teams from Rome, like Roma, Lazio, I'm okay. I don't have too much hate on those guys. But those two, Inter, Juve, man,
What
every
about
day, man.
what about Verona? You hate Verona.
You know who I hate in Verona? I hate their fans because they're
They have
racist piece of shit.
they have the fascist right wing
Yeah,
ultras.
I hate the tifosi of Verona, but I don't hate the team. You know
We
what
need
I
to
mean?
bring back Chievo Verona.
Oh man, I used to fucking love that team, man.
What they call them? The flying donkeys?
Donkeys,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah.
Those are the donkeys, bro. They fly all the time. They're so high they don't give a shit, man. They just fly.
I don't know if you guys remember, but the first year they came in Serie A, they were in
Yes,
first
Paul. Yeah, it's true.
place.
Oh
They were in
man,
first place. They had
I
the population was like nothing. And we're like, what? Where did this team come from?
that was in 1990, 2000, I think, wasn't it?
Yeah, something like that.
Man, I remember I was still in Ukraine at that time, man, and I remember watching like on TV, man, and I was like, man, those underdogs, man, they're showing some class, man. I remember them beating like big six, like teams from the big six or whatever they call sisters or whatever, big seven. You know, like they
Then,
were just like demolishing teams, man. And I
then
was
the
like, man,
following season, they got picked apart. The other
yeah,
players got sold.
yeah, that's always a problem with small teams, man. That's unfortunate.
Tick Size asks, have you talked about the ref today? I was very unhappy with his officiating.
That's a different topic, man. Because referees in Italy are a bunch of fucking yeah. I'm not gonna use this language, but yeah, they're a bunch of fucking
Assholes?
losers.
Bunch of
Losers.
mafiosi.
Yeah, a bunch of losers, man. That's what they are.
Assholes? They're a bunch of assholes.
I mean, you know, assholes
I'll
is
say
it's a nice way, man, to put it. Honestly,
that's
it's a nice way, man.
Marotta
Assholes.
Pawns.
It's not as crazy when you say asshole. It's kind of like, well, asshole could be
Hey,
fun.
hey,
Yeah.
but guys, if Milan starts the calciomercato with Botman, Sanches, and Origi, that's a pretty damn good start.
I'm
Don't you
okay
agree?
with that.
Honestly, guys, I think Origi is very underrated player, man. Like very underrated. I think he has good skills, and like I in every league I have like a favorite team. So in England, I always like Liverpool, always,
Really?
even before they became big. You know, I always like them. I like their story. I like their fans. You know, my friend was in Kiev when they played Real Madrid at the final, like 4 years ago, 3 years ago. It was in Kiev, and a bunch of Liverpool fans came to Kiev, obviously, and he told me like that he had amazing time with Liverpool guys. He said Real Madrid fans, he's like a bunch of snobs, man. But those Liverpool fans, man, he was like, we had so much fun. They're so like open and just all about having good time.
I don't think there's one team in
Whoa.
England that I like. I honestly don't think there's one team that I have any sympathy for.
In Germany, I like Borussia Dortmund. In France, I always, for some reason, like Lyon. I don't know why the fuck I like Lyon,
Because
but
they used to kick Real Madrid out every year.
yeah, I mean, like, yeah. Back in the day, man. In Spain, everybody knows here, I think, that I'm a big Real Madrid guy. So fuck
Oh, really?
Barcelona. Fuck Barcelona.
Oh, I didn't know that. Ooh. So
Shots
you
fired.
celebrated this weekend.
In Portugal, man, I always like Benfica, man. I always like Benfica. So in every league, I have like a team that I like, not like support, but I like. You know, I sometimes watch the games. You know.
In Germany, for me, it's Bayern. In France, it's PSG. In
Italy, it's Juventus.
it's in it's Juve.
Oh, Roy, I'm sorry to say that, man, but you sound like one of those plastic fans, man.
No. I have history at PSG, so.
Oh,
that's
okay,
why.
I got you. I
That's
got you. I got you.
But
Do you watch the French league?
No. But I worked for the club here, so
That's
Oh,
awesome,
really?
man. That's
yeah.
awesome, man.
So I do have an
So Roy, you
appreciation
should
for.
buy AC Milan. You should have plenty of money.
No, I worked as a coach for the academy of PSG here, but
Oh,
uh,
really? That's cool.
yeah, but I do appreciate what they do with what they do in general.
Oh, I forgot to say the most important. Obviously, in my home country, it's always Dynamo Kiev, man.
Dynamo Kiev,
Fuck,
Shevchenko's.
fuck Shakhtar, man.
Shevchenko.
Fuck Shakhtar, man. But nowadays, I would never say it. But like before all the war and everything, fuck Shakhtar, man.
Damn.
I must say, I like
Christ.
Shakhtar. I like both teams to be honest, but I do like I've never really had a problem with
There's
Shakhtar.
there's a history behind it, and like you would have to be like a big fan of the teams to know the history. But like if you dig deeper, you will understand why. Dynamo Kyiv. It's like Dynamo Kyiv is the best Eastern European team probably in the past 50, 60 years. I mean, they won Champions League, not Champions League. It used to be called something else, 2 times. You know,
So have they already played the second game for Shakhtar and Dynamo Kiev? Have they already played?
You mean like nowadays or what?
Or
Sorry,
like I guess before everything had started, did they already
in
play?
championship. Yeah. Dynamo Kyiv was number one, and before this whole war started, there was like only like a 2 point difference between them. But I think Dynamo Kyiv was top spot, and it's been like since independence of Ukraine, it's been always between Dynamo Kyiv and Shakhtar. Those are the two big teams. Then we had
Man, so this
couple.
war really messed up a good race then.
Yeah, it was a good race actually. And my problem with Shakhtar, man, is Dynamo Kyiv always developed Ukrainian talents. Like they had a huge emphasis on like their youth academy, and recruiting like kids from all over Ukraine, and that's what I really like. Shakhtar was more about
Like Real Madrid.
yeah, no, not like that.
Well, they have a Brazilian. They have a
Yeah, they,
Brazilian.
they pretty much they got the richest man in Ukraine that bought them back in the day, and he was splashing all this cash, buying all these Brazilian players, man. So he was just using money, like not. He didn't have any system. I mean, he built up a good team, man. I have to give him props for that. I'm not taking that away from the guy, but he's considered a very corrupted motherfucker back home. So
But then shouldn't you like Barcelona because they usually they would develop their players.
I
I
just
like
don't like.
Barcelona.
I just don't like separatists like fucking Barcelona.
The Catalans. Oh yeah.
Catalans, they
I
always
yeah. I
talk too
yeah.
much shit, man.
Uh,
Sorry, it's a combination of football and some other stuff, man. Politics, man.
In
And I'll be
Spain,
honest about it.
in Spain, I like Madrid right now because of Ancelotti, but I don't think I.
Ancelotti, my
I'm
favorite.
the same way.
Yeah,
I'm the same way. I like Madrid because of Ancelotti.
yeah.
I
I
like
just like Madrid,
Ancelotti.
man, for their colors, man. I like Madrid for their history, man. I like Madrid because one of the best players always played in Real Madrid, man. So for me, like Milan is no numero uno, no matter what. But Real Madrid is kind of behind for me in terms of like I cannot call myself a fan of the team, but I'm a big admirer of the team for sure, for sure.
I'm a big admirer of Juve in Italy. I think they're really good.
Roy knows how to put some salt on the wound, man. I'm telling you, man. This guy, man. If I didn't
You
know
know,
him, if I didn't know him, man,
I'm not
if I
joking, but yeah.
if
I'm
I didn't know
joking.
Roy, man, I would talk differently. But I know the guy, so I'm not. I'm
You're
taking it
joking?
like, yeah.
He's
No, he's
joking.
not
He's
really
joking.
joking.
I'm not joking, but I am.
No, it's a typical Roy, man. He's like, no, I'm not joking, but I am.
It's like I actually do, but I said it just because I know it pisses people off.
Let me ask you this, Roy. When you were a kid, did you
Yeah.
did you like Juventus?
No, Actually, no.
Did your parents drop you on the head, man? What the fuck is going on here?
No, no. Actually, when I was young, I was much more tribal, I would say. I was much more just Milan. And then once I started working in football, I started appreciating other teams. It's really, that's when it started.
And man, I totally understand that. Like, as we live in a free country, so everybody has their opinion. But honestly, man, if I have to be serious, I can never bring myself to the point where I would say, oh, I support Milan, but I like Juventus or Inter, man. That's just never gonna happen, man. It's
You
one of
know,
those cases, man.
if I tell you a story in the beginning, like I, from when I can remember soccer, like in I don't know the late
Football?
'80s and the
You mean
'90s,
football?
football, yeah, whatever, calcio.
Oh no, bro,
Calcio.
man. Not whatever, man. Not whatever, man.
All right, take it easy, relax.
Sorry, man, but this for
Take
me it's
it
a
easy.
touchy subject, man.
Let me finish my story over here.
Okay, I'm quiet, man. Quiet.
Now
So
you finish it when you say the words correctly. Football.
I say with you, Pietro, soccer.
I said calcio, okay? When I
All
when I
right,
watched calcio, uh, I remember watching. I went by certain players I liked, and there was what the heck is his name? There was that guy Rovanelli who had the
Oh,
white
Ravanelli.
hair.
Yeah, yeah. Pinna Bianca.
But yeah, and he had what the hell was his Viali.
Yeah, yeah. That was a good
So
combo. That was a good team.
at first,
And Baggio too.
you can guess where the teams that they played for. Juventus, Sampdoria. Well, mostly they, towards the end of their career, they played for Juventus. So I kind of liked Juventus, but then when I saw Baggio, and then Baggio came in, and then when he went to Milan, that's it. It took over. I was a Milan fan from that's it.
Oh wow! So you were a Juventino before being a Milanista.
But I was a kid. I didn't know. I was just like, I like these
It's okay.
players. I
You
like
don't have
them.
to apologize. It's fine.
I'm not apologizing. I was just saying I was a kid.
It's like you're confessing. This is not a confessional, bro. It's fine. It's okay.
No, but that's how it starts, and and now I'm just a Milan fan, and that's all I like.
I think someone when I was a really young, someone bought me a Inter kit, and I remember wearing it when I was really young, like 4 years old or something like that. But no, I became a Milanista, and I became a Milanista because at the time, Milan was in the finals of the Champions League, so they were on TV, and it was easy to become a Milanista. Who I really respect is Joel. I don't know if he's here, but Joel became a Milanista during the Banter era.
Oh yeah, that's bad.
Oh,
Well,
that's huge respect, Joel.
Yeah.
I
Bro.
got nieces and nephews that are they became Milan fans, and
Yeah,
now they're experiencing it.
when when I became a Milan fan, it was easy to become a Milan fan. It was like
Is
Barcelona,
does
It's easy to be
does
a Barcelona.
does Joel live in United States?
Yeah.
Hey, Joel, one day we're gonna meet and I'm gonna shake your hand, bro.
Yeah, no, respect to all the people that became Milan fans during
And
one of,
respect to people, man, that didn't leave the club during the Banter era too, man.
right, yeah.
Now you
Because
can
a lot
never.
of people were like, "Oh, I'm gonna go watch EPL. It's so much more fun." And I told, what I used to tell these people, "You go ahead, go fuck yourself, okay,
Yeah,
motherfuckers."
That's
Man.
the correct. That's the correct response needed for that.
Oh, bro, like you know it, man. Like, it's I'm old school, man. Like, I tell you what I think. I'm not gonna beat around the bushes, man.
guys, this one here too, Alan. I supported Milan since 2014.
Oh God,
Wow,
that's
Nice
the
job,
start of
bro.
it.
That's
Nice
peak
job, man.
banter.
that was
That's what?
that was the height of the banter,
Yeah,
right?
that's
Yeah.
isn't that
Same
the
here.
start of it?
I mean, you know, like those guys actually, like they do earn my respect for sure, man. Because those were like the most horrible times to be a Milan fan. Even for
Yeah.
old timers,
Oh
man.
yeah.
Even for old timers, man.
Okay, Milan since 1998, so just before the Scudetto of '99. this what's his name? Ronnie Quattro. Honestly, I don't know if I would have become a Milan fan if Milan was my first experience watching football in the Banter era.
It's hard, man. It's
I
hard,
don't
man.
know if I can say that.
But you know what I think is when they last won it in what is it 2011 2012 when they last won it, you had a lot of people that were like, oh wow, this is a good team, and then all of a sudden it just went to crap after that.
You know, I've been fan of Milan since 1992, man. The flying Dutch, man. Oh my god,
Yeah.
I love those, man. That's freaking Arrigo Sacchi style. Oof, my god, that was
Yeah.
fucking shit, man.
That was legendary.
You know, and I'm just surprised why Arrigo Sacchi stopped coaching, man. He was
He
young.
got burnt out.
He got burned out.
Yeah, he didn't want to do it anymore. He just didn't like it. He didn't
Such
He
a
wanted-
talented, such a knowledgeable and talented person, man. Shit, man.
He tried to come back, but it never. He tried Milan. He tried Atletico Madrid.
Yeah. With Milan,
Well-
when his second season with Milan, I think he finished 11th
That's so sad, man.
in
That's so sad.
1997, I believe.
Oh my
Or
god!
I believe it was 97.
Do you guys remember this coach? What's his name? Albertini, I think.
Oh yeah, of
Or-
course. The player, the player.
No, there was a coach. No, not Albertini. Shit, what was his name? He was coaching 1999, 2000, something like that.
Oh, Zaccheroni.
Zaccheroni.
Oh yeah. He won the league the first year.
Paul started supporting Milan today. Okay.
Oh, wait a second. And it's our Paul from Manu.
Is he from Manchester United?
I think
From
he's
Manchester?
the Manu United supporter.
No, that's Kangoo. That's Kangoo.
That's
Oh, can go.
Yeah.
Sorry, Paul.
This
That's
is
your
my.
favorite friend
Sorry,
right
Paul.
there.
Didn't
I don't know who
mean,
Mark
didn't mean
is.
to disrespect you, man. Sorry, man.
Kangoo, but still best friends.
Oh, we are such a good friends, man.
Where is Kangoo?
He knows what, you know. I always tell him, you have something to say, you come here, turn on your camera, and then tell it to my face, man. Then
They
we'll
can't,
talk.
man. You keeps losing, so he can't show himself until they win again.
Because Manu is a bunch of fucking losers, man. That's what they are.
Bonaventura today. You guys saw
Oh, yeah.
Bonaventura? Happy to
Did you
see
hear?
Bonaventura.
Did you guys hear how the stadium like applauded when he came
Oh
in?
shit. Shit. Here we go.
I really liked it, man. You know, he's
Oh,
he's
shit.
gonna be always Milan player, man, no matter what.
Yeah, much respect to Bonaventura. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
What happened now?
Uh-oh. Who remembers Albertini? Yeah, of course, Albertini. Actually, some people say Tonali kind of similar to Albertini. More similar to Albertini than Gattuso or Pirlo.
You know what I like about Tonali, man, the most? It's his spirit, man. That guy freaking will run to his death.
Damn.
I've been a Milan fan. So
Hold
Oh,
on.
Whoa. Wait a second.
Tick size 1983. That was just right after Milan got back into the Serie A, right? Tick size. Correct me if I'm wrong. So Tick size maybe started supporting Milan in an era that was even worse than the Banter.
Yeah. Yeah, because in '82 they went to, or they were in Serie B or something.
I think so. I could be wrong about those dates.
And then Berlusconi came in. Oh, man.
Yeah, in 87.
No, you're right, Roy. In '82, that's when they had the scandal.
And then 83, they were in Serie B, right?
Yeah, I don't know about. Yeah, maybe.
Yo,
yeah,
fucking Tick size is the legend of legends. did Tick size become an AC Milan fan when they were in Serie B?
I was 1 year old, man, when he became Milan fan, bro. that's the story.
Yeah. So-
Hello,
Hey, what's up?
can you guys hear me?
Yes,
Yeah.
I can hear you, man.
Yeah, good. It's nice to be back on. 3 points today.
Hell yeah, man. Hell
But
yeah.
man, with this game, I went through the 5 stages of grief. I promise you. This team stresses me out. I haven't had to nap. I'm just waking up. But yeah, 3 points.
You know, Paul. The thing is, man, that for me, like this game, I didn't have any doubt. Even though it was like very stressful, I still did not doubt this team that we're gonna score at least one goal. I don't know how to explain it, but I just had that confidence, man. It
Yeah,
was
to be fair, we didn't have a problem like creating chances and doing well in the final third. We just didn't put our chances away, which is quite. It gets frustrating at times.
You know what I call Leao, man? I have a nickname for this guy, man. I call him the killer with the smile, man. Just fucking love that guy. He's always smiling.
Yeah, for real. But he needs to improve his decision making for sure, man.
Oh,
Leao's my favorite player. Yeah, he's my favorite player on this team, but his decision making is not the best. But he's quite young, so obviously that's going to come with a bit of time. And then he needs better teammates as well. Imagine putting your head up and it's just Diaz and Messias and fucking Sanches. Come on.
Hello, guys.
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah, this is Maka. It's been a long time.
Yeah, what's up, bro?
Maka?
Roy, is that Roy?
Yes. Yeah, that's me. What's up? Maka?
Yeah, how are you?
I'm doing
Yeah. I'm glad we are 3 matches away from the Scudetto.
Yep, 3 matches, 3 steps from glory.
Oh, man.
Good to see you all.
When did you join us last, Maka? Because I apologize. Don't mean to be rude. I don't remember. Oh, he left.
He just wanted to say
You
hello.
offended them that quickly, Roy.
Damn.
Damn, Roy.
Fucking hell, Roy.
Even Roy's apologies are offending. What the hell is going on, man?
When did
you know
he
what?
join
Talking
us?
about.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, sorry. Talking about other leagues, I've been trying to watch. I decided to stop being a cheap ass and actually start paying for the football I watch.
Nice. Well done.
I've been watching Liga. I've been watching, of course, Serie A, Premier League, what else? German League, Bundesliga, all of that stuff. And boy, hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, everyone is quiet. I'd prefer everyone was good. Everyone's quiet.
No,
Yeah,
we're
the quality.
We're listening to you.
Yeah, the quality of the league is just different, man. Like Bundesliga is terrible. I can't lie. Bundesliga is terrible, and I've been watching a lot of like Lille and Bordeaux.
Are you satisfied with the quality in Italy? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm not. But it's just annoying that EPL heads actually have a point. Premier League is actually the best league in the world.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, at this point, there's no argument about that, man.
It's been like that.
It's not even an argument. I mean, no, it wasn't always like that, Roy.
But it has for a while now. Would you?
For a while now, yeah, but it wasn't always like that.
No, it wasn't like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched Lille today, and Lille. The last few times I've watched them, they've been shocking, man. They've been shocking, man.
So do you think Liverpool or Manchester City this season, man? What's your prediction?
Or this season? I don't think City are focused on. I think City want to win the Champions League more than the league. To be fair.
Yeah. I mean, you know, would be funny if they are in final Liverpool against Manchester City and they are also competing head to head in EPL. That's going to be funny.
Yeah. But if City win the league, then EPL fans have to accept that it's become like Serie A essentially, where one team has been winning the league for the past 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, I want Liverpool to win. To be honest, as I said before, like I like Liverpool for many years, even though Zinchenko, my Ukrainian guy, plays for City, man, but still, not a big fan of City, man.
Nah, but City's team is serious. Did you see them against Real Madrid? That was a beautiful game of football, man.
Oh, it was, man. And to be honest, man, Benzema this season surprised me big time, man. I know he's a great player, but this season, man, he looks like a captain, like for sure. He's like a captain caliber, man. Takes the responsibility, and the guy is good, man. And didn't they win La Liga or something like that?
Yeah, they just won it this weekend.
Yeah,
congrats!
That's why I said you must have been celebrating. That's why I said that.
I mean, hey, listen, man. You know, Ancelotti is the coach in Real Madrid that I like. That's good, man. Good for.
That's the only reason I actually like Real Madrid as well, because of Ancelotti.
Yeah. I think
Yeah,
if it's
they're doing well.
what's that?
Yeah, I said Real Madrid. Congratulations to them. They just won the La Liga.
Yeah. Hey, Maka, when
Yeah,
were you on the live last? Remind me, please, because
I couldn't. The last time I wanted to join, there was network issue from my own side. That should be some months before I traveled. I told you that I'm gonna be offline for a long time.
when was
So
this?
that should be late last year, around November. So,
I actually remember him.
oh, thank you.
Yeah, he was a part. He was.
I was the one that was always ahead of you whenever Milan scored. I will tell you guys, Milan have scored.
No,
And you
I
guys normally.
Okay. All right.
Oh wait, I think I remember. Skilled was like Maka Skrinic. I think I remember.
Oh, Marcus Kurdic on the bench telling us.
Yeah. I think I remember.
Telling
I
us
think I
the result.
remember.
That is
Okay.
funny, man. That is funny.
Finally, we're almost there.
Yeah, three
Bro, just
steps.
three games left. 3 games left. Do you think we're gonna win all 3?
Shit, it's gonna be a tough one because we do have like Atlanta, isn't it? And then
Sassuolo.
oh fuck, it's gonna be tough. It's tough games
And
coming.
we have to beat Sassuolo.
Yeah,
I don't care
but
about
those
Atlanta,
guys
but
are
we have
those
to
guys
beat
are off
Sassuolo.
form. They're off
And
form right now, so I
you know,
we
Nate,
have a really good chance.
Nate, I would also say that the bottom feeders, I call them, those teams that the Inter is playing, it's tougher than to play, mid-table to close up to top 6, because those guys, they're like in survival mode. So, it's going to be tough. Empoli is going to be tough game for Inter. Are they playing at home, Inter, or away? Anybody knows?
I think they're playing the next game you're talking about.
No, Empoli game.
Yeah, I think it's home because we're playing against
Yeah.
Verona.
It's
away.
it's home.
Verona is going to be a tough game for us, man. Those motherfuckers
Oh,
are
yeah.
a
They're always
tough
it's
group
always
of
tough.
people.
Always tough.
What do you guys think about that Slovakian player or Czech player? What's his name? That plays for Verona? Barak, yeah. He's pretty good, isn't he?
He's better than Diaz.
Oh shit.
I honestly, guys, I do feel bad for the way the season went for Diaz. I actually, like, as a person, I like that guy a lot. Like, he seems like a good dude, like, happy person. But I think his time at Milan has come to the end. Yeah. That's the story.
I don't know, man. To me, Diaz is just a bench option. He's not a starter. He can't be a starter for this team.
That's why
the problem is we didn't get a Cam and Summer. That's all I was crying about last summer. Get me a number 10. Get me a number 10. To be fair, if he only wins the Scudetto with this team, then he deserves a statue outside San Siro, man, or the new stadium or whatever. Because I don't know how we pulled it off. Diaz hasn't scored since when? Since the Spezia game.
Are you
That was
saying
end of summer.
we played with 10 men?
We do. To be fair, man, don't even get me
That's not
started.
the
I like
first time
Diaz
I
as
heard
well.
that.
I like Diaz as well, but I've had enough, man. I've actually had enough. I'm sorry, man. This guy has played for City. He has played for Real Madrid. If he was playing the way he was playing now with them, he'll be booed out of the stadium. So why do we have to be the nice fans? I don't understand.
Exactly.
Happiness doesn't win you trophies, man.
Paul, that's why I said that I have to, like, I have to say that's his last season with Milan, because I don't see him in Milan next season. It's not happening.
Nah. And he's wearing the number 10 as well.
Yeah. He's not.
I thought Ancelotti wants him back.
Good.
I doubt it. I very much doubt it.
Ancelotti can take him. No problem. I'm sorry, but it just didn't work out. Like, you look at some players that also came here with the same kind of in the same boat. Like, like, for example, like when Theo came here, like Theo Hernandez, everybody was like, oh, let's see what he has to do. And the guy's been consistent for the last 3 seasons, man.
That's true. That's true.
You know, and Diaz has been with us also. What is it? He's like his second or third season with us.
It's second.
And he still cannot produce, man. So it is what it is. Good luck to him to play in Espanyol probably next season. So
No, do you know what? Yeah, actually, you know what? With Diaz, I'm more for out than actually stay. I don't mind him staying, but not for 20 million euros. I think that's too much for him. Way too much.
No.
And if he stays, then we need to get a better number 10. Get me Dybala in the summer. That's all I want.
Dybala will be a good signing because of his experience in Serie A already. So we don't have to worry about that. And he's technically gifted. And I think he personally needs a challenge. I think he's been in Juventus too long, man. He needs something new. And he needs Zlatan on his side, man, to like kick his ass once in a while.
Yeah, but the thing is, when we sign Juventus players, it never goes well. Caldara,
Exactly.
Origi, Higuain.
Correct.
Oh, come on, man. It never goes well, man. Badger, man. I wasn't that old for Badger, to be fair, but I heard that didn't go well as well.
Badger?
Yeah.
No, it went well for Badger.
No, Badger
did
was
good.
pretty decent.
He won the
I don't think it
Scudetto.
was bad.
He won the Scudetto. What are you guys talking about?
No, Badger
Badger was good.
Badger did well.
Who told you that, Paul? Whoever told you that, Paul? Doesn't
Honestly,
I heard. I don't know because I wasn't born then, but was I?
Don't be dissing on my Baggio.
Don't. You know, Baggio is one of Italian legends, man. He's one of the top. He's like top 10 Italian.
Yeah, I don't
players.
doubt that. I don't doubt that.
You're
but
probably
I'm just saying,
thinking for Inter. He didn't do nothing.
Maybe it's Inter I'm thinking about. Yeah, maybe it's Inter I'm thinking about.
there
But
you
when we
go.
normally sign players from Juventus, it doesn't go well, man. It just doesn't.
Well, recently, I agree with that. Recently, yeah, you're right.
Right. Caldara was such a
You
waste
mean
of money.
Bonucci wasn't a great idea?
Oh, he
No.
was horrible.
Bonucci was poor. He was shocking. That 1 year was painful to watch. And we gave him the captain's armband. Oh my god.
What was the
That
name
year
of
was
that
painful.
guy who was in charge, who was doing Maldini's job? Massimo something?
Mirabelli.
Fossabelli, Mirabelli.
Yeah.
Puttabelli, man.
Anwar and Red John. Mirabelli and Faso.
Puttabelli.
Now they're gonna come on now.
Oh man. Hey, where's Red John, by the way?
I don't know.
Oh man.
He's gonna come on.
No,
Don't keep on talking about him.
Too much happiness for Red John here. So.
Have you guys seen Anwar at all? Where's that guy?
Yeah, Anwar has been on the lives.
Oh, okay.
He's been on the last one with you guys.
Yeah. Another one I'm nervous about is Botman. I don't know if Botman is worth 30 million. I'm not going to lie. The few times I've watched him, I have not been impressed.
Guys, something is in my heart and I've been wondering about it. What's going on with Çalhanoğlu at this point right now?
Fuck him.
We don't care about Çalhanoğlu. He's not a Milan player. He went to the other
Yeah,
side.
that's what I'm saying because
Fuck that.
staying in Milan for 4 years and
fuck that snake.
I think I know. Honest opinion. I think this is what's happened to Çalhanoğlu. Yeah. I don't think Hakan is a player that can take responsibility for the team and actually be the game changer, even though he wears the number 10. I don't think he works well under pressure. And like someone like Ibra being on his neck all the time, that's when he actually folds. At Inter, I think he's not under as much pressure and he can actually do what he wants and actually contribute more to the team. And that's what we're seeing now.
You know, guys.
That's why I think he's doing better over there.
Yeah,
and
good. That's a weak mentality, though.
And good for
that's a
him
weak
that he
mentality,
signed.
though. But
You know, a good thing that he signed for Inter because he's going to be sitting on the bench celebrating Milan Scudetto, motherfucker.
Yeah, that's what I want to see. That's what I want to see. I sure don't like that guy.
Someone needs to send his Instagram of the Milan City being painted back red and black.
Guys, when we Scudetto, I want everyone in Hakan's comments. Spamming it with red and black. That'll be amazing, man. Everyone.
Oh, where's my Albanian bro, Lauren?
Yeah, where's that?
He wasn't available today. I don't know why.
Say hello to him when you talk to him next time. if I'm not here.
I think he's going to do a live tomorrow. I think he said he wanted to do a live tomorrow.
Oh, tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow. I don't think I can make it, but either
Yeah,
way,
tomorrow's not a good day.
he's gonna hear my beautiful voice. Lauret, hello, my friend.
I want to know what he has to say about Diaz. To be fair, that's all I care about at this point.
That bet he did with his brother just turned out a nightmare for him, huh? The Diaz bet.
That's not his fault. It's Diaz. He started off good. It's just man.
Diaz is not a top level caliber. He just doesn't have the balls, man.
I don't
Sorry.
believe that. I think he
I
started
believe
off
it.
good, man. We saw glimpses of how good he was. It's just I don't know.
You know, as I said, like I definitely don't hate Diaz. I actually personally, like as a person, I would hang out with the guy. You know, have a beer with him, smoke a blunt, whatever, man.
I'm surprised
You know,
Roy's
Yeah,
not
for
saying
sure.
that.
but
I'll
for
smoke
sure.
a blunt with him.
but
California.
California, baby. but the thing is, man, like I just don't think he has that next level. Like he doesn't bring that next level of Diaz. I'm sorry. Like he can be an amazing player for like, you know, maybe team that is in top 10, like for sure. He can become a leader, but not Milan, man. Milan is just a lot of expectation, and I think he just cannot handle it. Oh, here we go. What was that noise?
It's a puppy. It's a puppy. Don't get any crazy ideas, bro.
Yeah, sure, bro.
What the hell?
Sure, bro.
Man.
Whatever you
Sounded like
tell
somebody
yourself.
washing their hands.
No, it's a puppy crying on Facebook.
What do you guys think of Beto from Udinese? I quite like him, to be fair.
Oh no, man. I'm not a fan at all.
Who? I'm sorry again. Who?
Why do you like
The
Beto?
forward?
Beto from
Right.
Udinese. He scored against us.
Better? What's his name?
Beto.
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 Yeah, he
The
did nothing
Brazilian.
today.
Beto.
I don't think.
Oh,
Did he
you
play
mean
today?
the
Because I
striker?
wasn't
The
watching.
striker?
Yeah.
The big striker from Portugal?
Yeah, Udinese. Yeah.
Okay. Now I understand him. I mean,
Oh, it's-
you know, like he's a bit. Oh my god, man, Roy, what the hell, bro?
I'm watching fucking dogs, dude.
Oh my god, you know those noises, man. You know,
Boy,
like
that's
they sound something
loud.
different, man.
Does it sound like? What does it sound like?
Like porno, man.
It's a fucking puppy being saved. That's what it is.
God, man.
all I hear is squeaking. What the hell?
It's
Yeah.
weird, man.
A puppy was
Squeak, squeak.
agonizing on the street, etc., etc.
Bro. Seriously.
Are you like getting bored?
No, I'm on Facebook and there's a video of a puppy that got saved from the street. That's what I'm watching. It's not fucking porn, dude.
I want to watch a lion being saved.
But
It's
to
okay,
be,
Roy. Sometimes people take care of their business earlier in the day than
Right,
most. It's
right.
okay.
While being live on stream, yeah.
Hey, we'll find
No.
out if we get banned or not.
Yeah.
you know, this morning, guys, I'll tell you a story. I woke up at 5 a.m. this morning, and then I turned on. Oh, by the way, I subscribe to Paramount Plus, so that's where I watch all of my Milan games. But anyways, I turned on Godfather, man, and I watched both, like Godfather 1 and Godfather 2, man, and that felt good, man. 6 a.m. in the morning, man. That just felt good.
Where are you what state are you in?
Wisconsin,
Oh, so you are Mountain Time,
Central Time.
Central Time. Okay. So you're 2 hours away from me.
Yeah, so like right now, it's 3:35, and over there where you are, it's 1:35.
1:35.
Correct.
Yeah.
Hey,
I've been
what
to
the heck?
I've been to
We're
California,
at the same
bro.
time as you.
Oh yeah, because you live in Texas, correct, man?
Yeah.
Hey, Roy.
All
What
my
happened
exes live in Texas. Oh baby.
Roy, what happened to that last video?
It
You guys
got
the last
copyrighted. They got a copyright infringement because of one of the highlights we showed.
Oh, that's so stupid.
Bastards.
I hate YouTube. Sorry.
Yeah, but that was bound to happen, though. I'm not surprised.
Was what?
It was going to happen at some point.
Yeah, sometimes it doesn't, sometimes it does. It's kind of random.
Sounds
But
like haters
we-
gonna
but
hate.
that line was good. I kind of got disappointed. It's still there. It's just like it's there on the channel, but we can't show it.
It doesn't matter, right? We're so rich, anyways. Once we get bought by,
Hashtag we're rich.
it
Bitch,
wouldn't matter. We just give them
we
a
are
call.
rich, bitch.
We're so rich. We're so rich. You
Can
know
you
what I'm
guys
most excited about? This new management.
can you guys just think about it? We're not gonna worry about if we can pay an extra 2 million for the player.
Exactly.
That's just
Exactly.
amazing, man.
And we're gonna have our own stadium. We're not gonna share with Inter. That's a
Can,
big
can,
deal.
can you imagine the poor Inter guys standing outside of our stadium begging us, can you just take us in too, please, guys? We are from Milan too, but we're broke by those Chinese owners, man.
Nah.
And we'll be like, yeah, sure, man, go cry somewhere else. Go to Juventus and cry over there, man. You know, the one thing I have to give respect to Juventus is building their own stadium like ahead of everybody else.
Oh yeah.
That's something
Yeah.
I'll give them respect for.
Sure.
You know,
Well,
Sure.
I mean, the thing about them is that they have such a rich and powerful owner. Do you know that Agnelli like literally owns a huge part? Well, a huge. They own like a big park in the city. It's like this huge estate, huge park. Like it's fucking huge. Like it's they have an empire. So for them, it's easy, you know.
that's what I've been telling you, Roy, all this time, that Agnelli owns fucking Italy, man.
No, I
That's the
know.
problem.
I know. Everybody knows that. I mean, he's Fiat and whatever and all that other shit. It is what it is.
I mean, it is what it is, but it still doesn't change the fact that they've been corrupting Italian football for years, man. For years, man.
I just hope they don't make it difficult for us when we want to buy our own stadium and to make build our own stadium. Because
No.
Italy is notorious for that.
We're gonna own Serie A for a while. After the new takeover, it's gonna be Milan, and one more time Milan.
With I think Roma just tied. So does that mean they're effectively out of the running for top four?
Oh, Juventus qualified for the Champions League.
Oh, mamma mia, per favore.
Mamma mia, ragazzi, mamma mia.
Dai, bravo,
Roy, pick a
Ante,
side.
bravo, Ante.
Bravo, Ante.
Roy, pick a side. You can't be a Juventino and a Milanista, man.
I know,
Hold on.
man.
Let's confirm this. Let's confirm this.
I hate those fuckers, Juventus, man. I actually hate them so much.
That's why I respect you, Paul, even more.
I
man.
hate those fuckers.
Because I
don't-
cannot stand.
Don't get me wrong.
fucking-
I don't like Inter,
Is it
but I just hate
mathematical?
Juventus.
You can like Inter too. Come on, Inter's no good.
Is it? Yes, it's mathematical. It's mathematics.
Roy,
Juventus
who said that
is.
you won?
You know why I'm happy? Because I won a fucking $1,000 bet with Lucas. That motherfucker disappeared.
Oh,
Oh,
yeah, you're not getting that.
so Roy, when you get the money, you have to lay it out for us, man. We'll have to buy drinks for everybody, man.
Yeah, if he shows up, the guy disappeared. I won a $1,000 bet with Lucas. I've been waiting. I've been silent, Lucas. I've been silent.
Hashtag we're so rich.
We are literally rich, $1,000 rich. So, Lucas, where you at, man?
Where you
We need
at,
that
Lucas?
1,000, man.
Show me the money, Lucas. Bring it.
He
bring
gave
it.
up on Milan. He's not a Milan fan
Lucas ran away, dude. He ran away.
Is it that kid, Roy? Is it that kid? Oh, okay.
Mobile. What is Lucas on mobile? I've been silent about it, but now it's official. I've won the bet. $1,000.
Roy, you would have to allow this kid to get a summer job, work his ass, and save some dollars and give you that $1,000.
Yeah, absolutely.
Because I don't think he has the $1,000 right now, man.
No, he's MIA right now. I mean, he's been MIA for months now.
No, I remember.
Roy,
him
you
now.
hurt his feelings.
I know. I shouldn't have. Damn. I should have controlled myself.
Did you actually ban him from the channel then, Roy?
No, yeah, it's official on the channel on a live. We bet $1,000. He bet that Juve was not going to make top four. I bet that Juve was going to make top four. So now today the bet is officially over. I win my bet. Lart loses his. Yay!
How much did
Nah,
Lart put?
100. It's probably $100.
$100?
Inter shirt.
Oh shit!
Yeah, never, no way.
He's gonna escape back to Albania, and you're never gonna find him, man.
Well,
It's okay. He's on the WhatsApp chat, so we can still.
Oh
find him,
shit, man!
he bet with his brother. He bet with
And
his
that Inter
brother.
shirt is ugly as fuck as well.
Oh wait a
Snakes
second,
there.
Roy. Is Congo is his brother, correct?
No. He bet. The bet was getting the feels.
Oh my god.
The bet was with his brother.
Oh shit! Full worried, man.
Nathan, what happened to your boy Salad? It's been a while since we
Bro,
actually saw him.
he was he played great on the bench today.
He played FIFA
As a
2022.
matter of fact, I
Salad.
want Roy and Larry to apologize to everybody
For what?
for trying to convince us that balance makers was the truth. I was
Guys,
a perfect
No.
Guys,
No,
come on.
Nathan,
Balance makes
Nathan,
a
come
great
on.
Oh, here we go
Nathan,
again.
come on. Nathan, come on. Salad has done.
Salad has done good
Sa-
as a salad.
Yeah, basically, he's done salad. Salad has just been doing salad. To be fair,
No,
out of
I've
him
been
and
nice
Macias.
I've been nice to balance makers, and Roy can tell you I have been a nice person to him lately.
Nate,
So would
just
you
let,
like to
just
keep
let it
Salad
go,
and
Nate.
Macias?
Just let
Or
it
would
go,
you
bro.
just sell
Just
both
rip
of
it,
them?
man. Rip it, man.
I've been kind to him, okay? I have done a good job being nice to balance makers.
Hey, he was on the field when we beat Lazio. He was on the field.
Balance maker,
Macias
I
had a
like
great
it.
game though. That
I
Lazio
like
game,
it.
Macias was great. He had a
Balance
good game.
maker, man. I really like it, man. Balance maker.
Um,
Oh my god.
So-
shit! All right,
What?
guys. I apologize in advance to everybody, but what's up, Red John?
Hi guys, how you doing?
Oh,
Oh
finally.
my god.
Finally,
We did you,
man.
macho.
We missed you, bro.
Ecco stato
Richard, you have to sing the song, man.
nessuno.
That's
Forza
soprattutto-
Milan. Forza Milan.
How you guys doing? How's it going?
Good, man. Good, man. Good.
How's
You
it
guys
going?
happy about the win?
Very good, yeah.
Yeah, very happy, man. I'm tired as hell, though. Took a lot out of me.
He was stressing out, and then he was like, "Man, I gotta take 5-hour nap, man."
Nah, literally,
It's
man. I was so
stressful.
stressed. I was so stressed. I would have been so pissed off if we grew that game.
Yeah, me too.
Or Fiorentina scored.
Yeah. We missed so many chances that I thought the soccer gods
Giroud
were definitely going to
today.
punish us.
What was your? What did you think about the game, Red John?
I thought we had a pretty nice game, to be honest. We sadly missed a lot of chances, but in order to miss chances, you have to create chances. So at least we were more proactive this game, throughout the game. I think only in the beginning, Fiorentina had some chances, and after that, they disappeared. And I think there was only one team on the field. Other than that save from Maignan, and Maignan, man, what a fucking player.
Rejan, I have to tell you something, bro. Your voice is one of the most calming voices ever, bro. Like when I listen to you, I'm so relaxed. So,
Yeah?
like, chill.
The problem is what he says, not the sound.
No. Like I have to tell the guy, man. He has beautiful voice, man.
Well, thank you, man. Well, that's a weird compliment, but I'll take it.
Listen, bro. I know it looks like a little bit something different, man, but trust me, man.
No, not at all, man. Not
You
at
know,
all.
from Eastern Europe, bro. We don't swing that way, bro.
I don't
So
Yeah. No. I didn't mean it that way, man. No. But yeah, how about you guys? How are you guys happy about it?
Oh, bro,
3
I'm just
points.
happy I got to watch the whole game. It's been my second game, like the whole game that I watched in the last 2 months. So I'm happy about that I got to see the whole game.
I'm just happy we're not stuck at top 4 anymore. We're actually pushing the challenge for a title. Not
We
gonna lie.
numero uno. That's what we
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's where Milan belongs, and that's where we're gonna stay years to come, guys. So
Yeah.
Juve is gonna be the team that is gonna be like, oh my god, what is this Milan doing to us? They're corrupted. They bought everybody. Yeah, kiss our ass, motherfucker.
So rich.
Hey, guys, what do you think about this? If we, do indeed stay dominating for years to come, do you think Inter or someone is going to try and come up with another Calciopoli?
I would say
It's Serie A.
Juve
It's Serie
probably
A,
will
so you
come up.
never know. You never know. It's Serie A at this point. You never know. Serie A is such a garbage league at this point. I'm so embarrassed, but it is what it is.
The league by itself has to change a lot, man. They need to keep up with the rest. They're not doing a good job, that's for sure. I agree with you, man. Unfortunately, Milan is in Italy, so we have to stick with the fucking Serie A. But it is what it is, man. Especially refereeing, man. Refereing is such a bullshit, man. Like, I'm sorry, man. It's like I haven't seen anything like this, man. I follow other leagues, man, and it's not even close to the shit that we have to deal here in Italy, man.
Did you see the foul on Leao in the second half?
Yeah, man. Icona, I think he did. It was a penalty, man.
To me, it was a 50-50. Like, it would be okay if he didn't give it. But the thing is, in Serie A, I've seen it given before.
Yeah, and
that's the only
reason
reason I'm saying
thing
it's a penalty.
too. I wouldn't have called it a penalty, but if it was the roles were reversed, it's definitely getting called.
Exactly. If that was us, 100% a penalty.
I agree too.
That's the problem. I was
mad.
When you watch replay, did you guys see that he hit him in the knee first?
No, it was a good tackle, though, I can't lie.
Yeah,
it was a great tackle. What?
For me, that was
He didn't touch the
more
ball.
of a penalty than the one from Inter. The one that Inter got for Dzeko, that was.
Here's another one.
Oh yeah, Dzeko dove.
The defender didn't even touch him. He got a.
There was another guy, number 14, who had like 2 or 3 fouls. I don't even know if he got one yellow card. He should have got a red.
Guys,
when he elbowed Tonali in the neck,
I think that guy,
he elbowed him in the neck. And
hey guys, I gotta close in 12 minutes. So
just leave it for us, man. You can close the stream.
I gotta close. I know. I'm asking if Lard can take over, but he can't. But anyway, guys, go ahead, finish off. Unfortunately, I have to leave in 11 minutes.
Oh, you're going to Juventus party, man? What's going on?
The Juve post match is starting.
Oh man, I had to say it, Roy, bro. You know,
it's okay.
you know what's going on.
Roy goes around celebrating top 4.
Yeah,
yes.
He's like, I got the $1,000 that I'm never gonna see, but it's okay.
Did you see Red John? Did you see Red John? I won my bet with Lucas today.
Yeah, apparently I don't remember the bet, to be honest.
He bet $1,000.
Roy, for all I know, you made this up, and Lucas is not here to protect himself.
Oh, that was advocate here, man.
No, Lucas, he's not gonna show up anymore. Unfortunately,
acting like a fucking Juventino
we need to check VAR for the evidence.
You need to find the video, yeah.
It's rigged, Nathan. Everything is rigged. Roy is gonna check it and not accept it.
You know it's rigged. You said it today. You said it, Dzeko. That was a rigged call, right?
A rigged call.
Honestly, guys, in regards of Dzeko, man, I had such a big respect for the guy. He should have stayed in Roma, but he had to switch to shit Inter. Yeah, he lost all of my respect, man. Moving to fucking Inter, man. But that's my
Roma would
opinion.
give away too much of their players, though.
Yeah, at least he would leave the team as a legend, man, who played for many years for the team, But he had to fucking go to Inter, man. Gotta give me a break, man.
He's a Milanista. He was like moments from joining Milan until he went to City.
Yeah, Galliani.
I remember that.
Where is Galliani, by the way? I missed that guy.
He's in Monza.
Monza, right?
Monza, bro.
Yeah, he is.
He was at the game.
He's doing
Wasn't
the
he?
same
Wasn't
job.
he
He did.
at this game?
I didn't see
Fiorentina?
him at the game.
Yeah, he was.
But I know he attends like home games from time to time. But I didn't see him at the game.
I saw him a lot this season. Like
Yeah, I think
home
he
games.
attends every home game. To be honest, he's like sick of like super Milan fan. I cannot
Uncle
blame him.
Faster. Uncle
This
Faster,
time
man.
Greenwich is
Would
like
y'all
a new
bring him
side.
back?
Go fast.
Galliani, now I'm good. Not now. Not now. Not now. I think
Not
his
to like
time was
take
coming.
anybody's role, but just to help.
I don't know. It's I don't know. I don't know.
He has a lot of
knows how to do his
connections,
job
man.
very
He
well.
has a lot of connections.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
Oh, how about
That's true.
our favorite super agent that died? What's his name?
Yeah, I was gonna say Mino. Oh, RIP Mino, man.
Yeah.
I was so shocked. I was so shocked.
I don't
when I
wish
heard
that to anybody, man. So, like, even though
Yeah.
I didn't like him, but yeah, condolences to his family, man, for sure.
Yeah, Mino, he was very good at his job. That's one thing I'll say.
That's
about
for
him.
sure.
He knew
I
how
mean,
to
you
get
have to,
his
yeah,
players what they want. So
you have to respect that what he's done
respect
to
his
his
hustle.
players, man. Like, for sure.
Yeah,
Not always
Yeah.
been nice to Milan, but it's a different topic. But you know, once the person is gone, you either say good things or nothing about them. So
yeah, literally. So RIP Mino. I wanted Ibra to come on today and score for Mino, but obviously that didn't happen.
Yeah, that would have
maybe
been nice.
you know, I have a feeling that Ibra is gonna take over the agency and is gonna run the agency that Manola has. And I just have a feeling he's gonna be in charge.
I mean, I heard Zlatan say in one of his interviews that he would like to do the sporting director role, kind of similar to what Mudgy was doing at Juventus, or director of football, or just working that side. So I don't know if he's actually going to go into that side, the other side of being an agent and whatnot. But we'll see. Anyways, we'll see.
According to Tick Size and Anti-Lead here, Monza's one game away from promotion.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
Nice.
that's beautiful.
It's
Beautiful.
Serie A.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
So we might see Galliani again.
Yeah,
in
watch out
the-
for that game.
Man,
Next
imagine
season,
the
just send them Colombo and Daniel Maldini next season.
Yeah, right. That's true.
I would love that.
I don't think
Send that.
I don't think they will want them next season.
Speaking of Daniel Maldini, why is he always injured? He never plays. He barely plays.
He's injured? I didn't know he was
Is
injured.
he?
Yes.
Wait, he's injured? I don't
Well,
know.
that's what I saw. I don't know how long he's out for, but that's what I saw.
Oh, yeah.
You know. I would
Monza,
say
Monza
this.
is second in Serie B, but doesn't Serie B has like playoffs?
Yeah,
Yeah, they have playoffs, right?
But
I
how
have
does
to
it work? Maybe the first two teams go on directly, and then there's playoffs for the third one. I'm not sure, to be honest.
I think it's something like that. I think
Yeah,
it is something like that. Yeah.
it's somewhere along those lines.
I have to say something about Daniel Maldini. I think, like, you know, carrying that last name that he has, unfortunately, like, I don't think poor guy can
No,
fit the shoes, man.
I have an
Unfortunately.
idea for him. He needs to learn how to play left back and a defensive midfielder.
Yeah, maybe, yeah.
That's
maybe
more
he has
pressure.
a chance.
That's
That's
more
what he
pressure.
needs to do.
That's more
I just,
pressure.
you know,
I can't see him as an attack. I don't know. I just don't like it.
I wanna see him
especially
He
play.
has the skill. He just needs
I
to
just want to see him
play.
play more. Yeah, I
Yeah.
need to see him play more. That's literally it. He can't be
especially,
worse than Diaz. That's for sure.
especially
Yeah,
after
but
this. I mean,
but the thing
let's
is,
be honest, guys.
how old is Maldini? I mean, look at
20.
his dad. He started when he was 17 years old. I mean,
And he started good and
if you're at
stayed like that.
17 years old and you're playing for AC Milan, you either got it, or you don't got it.
Mm.
I don't
Yeah,
know. That's the way I look at it.
Daniel Maldini is not, especially after this takeover, guys. Let's be honest. He's never gonna see it. Maybe he'll see some playing time, but pretty much non-existing. Because
I want
like,
to see
if
him
they
go on
if they
loan.
bring some like good players, like in the summer, yeah, forget about it. Like, it's not gonna happen. You know, unfortunately, it's just the truth.
Well, I heard that the last reports read that they're planning to send him out on loan. Possibly a
Good.
team like Sassuolo. Sassuolo might be
Oh
interested in
man,
him.
that'd be good, man. I feel like Empoli, Sassuolo, Torino will be good teams for him, man.
Like a
Honestly.
Even
prop.
Monza, if they make it to Serie A, that would be nice.
Yeah, that could be interesting for him too. Yeah.
Look at our boy Cutrone, man, in Empoli, man.
I just
Sitting on the
don't,
bench.
just don't want it to
Cutrone,
backfire.
Cutrone is not our boy. I'm sorry, man. Cutrone is not our boy. He was our boy when he was at Milan, but after he went and started talking shit about my team and talking about how we
But
just like foreign
Paul,
strikers now, I lost respect to him.
Paul, I don't
And
think you
that
heard.
motherfucker celebrated against us as well, against Fiorentina. I'll never forget when we had the penalty.
I don't think you heard what I said, but I said like, look at our boy that Cutrone that sits on the bench. That was my
Oh,
mistake.
okay, fair enough. I'm sorry, I jumped to conclusion. Fair enough.
No,
Fair
after
enough.
what he said, man, I honestly had a soft spot for the guy. But whatever the shit he was saying, I was like, you know what, motherfucker, man, we feed you, we gave everything to you, and you're trying to bite the hand, man. That hand is gonna
Literally.
bitch slap you, bitch. And that's what's gonna happen, man.
Literally.
That's what happened.
And he celebrated against us when he was at Fiorentina. That one pissed me off. I was like, nah.
Even Bonaventura, man. Why I like Bonaventura, man, because he behaves as a professional, man. Like even in this game, when he came in, he gave his best, but he wasn't like overly fucking expression or anything. He just did his job.
Yeah.
And
We could have
and when
used Bonaventura this year.
and when he got subbed, like
At number 10, yeah.
what I really like, how San Siro welcomed him when he got subbed. Like I really appreciate it because he was the best player in our banter era,
Yeah.
banter time, man. Like for sure, the best player.
There's a couple. Romagnoli is up there as well, even though nowadays, I don't know what's
Honestly,
happening
I
there.
wish Romagnoli the best, man. I wish him all the best. I know it's his last season with us, but he's such a professional. Like you never heard anything, no bad words from this guy whatsoever. No complaints, no drama. Like, and I hope he goes to. I don't know if you guys heard these rumors, but there's rumors that he might go to Barcelona.
Told you.
You know,
Told you.
Hey,
I don't
So,
know. I
listen,
just don't see it.
I mean, if he goes to Barcelona, listen, respect to him. Lazio, Barcelona, I don't care. Wherever he goes, I'll always support him and, respect the guy.
Yeah. I think that's the last Banter era legend we have on our team,
Yep.
to be fair.
I mean, the Banter era players that are going to leave us, let's put it this way, because we have Calabria that plays in a team that.
Yeah, but at that time he was young. You can't really count him as a. I mean, you can, but he wasn't a starter on the team.
It depends how you define, like the players that just came in and started playing, players that were playing actively during the Banter era, but Calabria was part of it too, in some ways.
You know, another guy is Nigel De Jong.
Oh,
yes.
I heard him last week. He said some nice things about Milan, and
he's true professional. To be honest, like De Jong, like at the time when at his top, like peak level, he was a good player, man. He wasn't like bad player.
He was one of our best defensive midfield.
Yeah, he was good. He was aggressive, man. Like, I mean, he would win balls.
Our Banter era team it wasn't that bad, now that I think about it. We just sucked, but it wasn't too bad. I mean,
constantly changing coaches, man. I mean, let's be honest. They change coaches every 6 months, so to say. Like,
not even coaches. They weren't even coaches. They were just players. We had Inzaghi,
Seedorf. Broccoli.
Man, give me a break, man. Broccoli was our coach, man. Come on, bro.
Hey guys, I gotta close. Unfortunately, I hate to be the party pooper here.
Why don't you let Nathan take over?
Just let us talk.
I gotta close, guys. Sorry, I know you guys want to keep on going. And I'm the live has been going on. I know.
2 months, bro.
Where have you been?
Yeah, you know where I've been, man.
Roy, you can just leave the like offline thing. Like you don't have to stream it, and the guys can talk to each other.
But
That's the goal as well.
But if someone goes out, it can't come back in. Yeah.
That's okay.
That's fine. We know. Laura done it too before, bro. Like, I mean, up to you, man.
Roy.
No pressure.
I know. But if I just can't, if you, okay, that's fine. Yeah, no problem. You can do that if you want.
Roy, are the
But
lives going to be like last summer?
What's that?
Are the lives going to be like last summer?
What's
As in live every day? Are the lives going to be like last summer?
Yeah, we're gonna try. Yeah.
So let's just leave us here, man. If somebody exits, that's their fault, man. It's all over, man.
All right,
But
no problem.
let us just finish it up here, man, because it's a very interesting.
Hey, Roy.
No, you guys can stay. I just gotta close the live.
Yeah,
Roy,
cool.
Roy, before you go, man.
Yeah.
You gotta keep in touch. I live in California.
You're in San Diego, right? You're in San Diego.
I'm in San Diego.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Absolutely.
You gotta somehow, maybe I gotta get your guys' information with WhatsApp.
So we got how many people here from United States? 1, 2, 3, Nate, 4. That's
put
good.
the number in the private message so we can add you on the. Actually, I'm not in the WhatsApp. Yeah, I'll give it to Vasil and then Vasil can add you. I'm not in the WhatsApp because I don't know because
we were talking about Salamakers.
Because too much crap.
Don't sugarcoat it, Roy.
I thought you were.
No, I'm not. I'm
Oh,
not.
man.
I have a secondary one. Yeah, leave a number on the private chat.
Okay, how do you do that? Is that the chat over here?
No, here, yeah. On the StreamYard, there's a you see there's comments and there's private chat. Just leave it there. Click on private chat. Okay, Roy, thank you.
All right, guys, listen. Forza Milan, and thank you everybody for liking the video. Good likes today, good interaction. Thank you everybody that joined the panel today. Forza Milan to everybody. Chat. We will see you guys soon. Maybe Lart is doing a live tomorrow, but we'll definitely have lives during the week. Thank you to everybody once again. Forza Milan, and ciao.
Ciao, buon
Ciao.
Ciao.